welcome to the Muir College Founders Day, 23rd of August. We're at Muir College. Welcome to the all Muirites streaming in from all over the globe. Unfortunately, couldn't make it today, but we are here. Just through the starting lineups real quickly. Muir College number 1, loose weight prop, Bulela Kotoma, Away Tumbini at hooker, Sanda at 3, Wendanda, Sam Sokolo Sam. Last dance for some of the matrix here. We've got Sivuyise, Dave Khawula, Kazimle Kanisa, Vuyo Makana, the big man, they call him Makadu, Kushe Pepeta, last dance for him as well, matric student here at Muir College. And then we've got Sino Luto, Sparks Manyuka, and then we've got the captain, the big man, Tumelo Toba, and we've got Jordan Diamonds at wing, Emery Matapili, Oyama Msakakya, Amruli Moyaki, Siavuya Msira Maloney. And then just quickly to the Daniel Pienaar lineup.
B. Grootman, M. Pritzinger, B. Nell. Then the two lock pairing is JP Diedrichs and K. Stoltz. In the loose forwards, we've got Artilan, J. Stegman, and at the back, we've got Im Makataza. In the halfback pairing, we've got M. Lamont and T. Fivers. Center combination is S. Kika and A. Fernald, with the outside backs being S. Kika, J. Swartboy, and C. Davids guarding the house.
Just off short, yeah, off the screen. Okay, now on the screen. Tumelo Toba leading his charges out to war. Daniel Pienaar boys already on the field saying, let's get on with it, boys. Let's play some ruggers. Sakakya running onto the field looking like he's excited for the game here.
The Irish lads seem to be pumped up for today's game as it's their last game for their season.
Baphulaphula emakhaya didibene noxawama uceduma futhi ubulumko kaQilani indoda enamafa futhi eseyisuka nomele eliphondo lempuma koloni futhi ubulumko kaQilani zamyeka kodwa uxawama uceduma asibulisele ngokwakhe
Umabukele emakhaya ke ngimkelo DP going with the line break there. Seem to be dancing through the Muir defense. Oh, they just knock it on near the 5-meter line of Muir College. Great start there from Daniel Pienaar, but Muir seem to have an easy exit there.
Daniel Pienaar boys showing a bit of intent, running it hard on the wider channels, showing they're not here to play today. All to play for Muir College. It is their Founders Day. They need to take it up on the chin and sack the defense.
First scrum of the day taking on here. Muir's ball. This is going to be a good one, gents, with Tumelo Toba looking to exit there. Free kick there. Henry Porter takes it quickly. Tumelo Toba with a step inside.
He goes hard at the line, Tumelo Toba.
Emery Matapili taking charge there, playing the forwards. Ikaya Lupondwana takes it up.
Msakakya, all he has to do is pass the ball. It's a 2-on-1. Fortunately, doesn't let go of it on that time. Muir College trying to clean up a rug time. Away to Bini. Looks like it goes, but he gives it to Dave. Kyle Pondwana running hard at the line, but the TP defense standing tall in the tackle. But penalty to Muir College. Daniel Pienaar unfortunately caught offside there by the ref. Let's see what the captain Tumelo Toba does here.
Good morning, viewers. Standing in front of you is Onki Makola, the vice captain of the first team. And today I'm here with Mr. Matika. Mr. Matika, how has the game been so far?
Mr. Makola, the game has been quite exciting. Daniel Pienaar taking it to the line a few times, but no real dominance shown as of yet. Muir College and Daniel Pienaar still feeling a bit of each other. It's been a tight, consistent game so far.
Oh, okay, that's good to hear. And Mr. Matika, I hear it's also your last run for the college today. Your last run in the blue and the navy.
Hey man.
How are you feeling about your last run?
Feeling excited. Feeling, how can I even put it? There's no words. Tremendously excited, in fact. It's my last ride for the college. After this, I'll never don the navy blue and white hoops again. Just a scrum to Muir College here.
Yes, Mr. Ref seems to be keeping the discipline going back to the advantage there.
Let's see what the young Lions can do from here. The Irish lads also filled with a lot of matrics leaving the school after this game.
Let us see as the two packs battle up in the scrum. Feeds it in, Prepeta takes it out from the scrum. Oh, he's driven back, unfortunately. Paul with the pass to Oyster there.
Oyster, good
Good
carry.
drive there.
Two people told to let go of the ball there in the ruck. Kyle Pondwana. He goes hard at the line, carrying hard. It's also his last game here at Muir College. Penalty to Muir College.
Oh, Mr. Ref says not rolling away there. I think the captain needs to bring the team together and talk about the discipline there. What decision will the boys make?
Tumelo Toba, I think, is looking to take the touch there. It is a good option. We are quite dominating the boys out in play, running hard, taking every opportunity with both hands.
Good touch final there, right outside the 22. What do you think the thirds will be looking to do from this lineup?
I think the boys, judging by the forwards, all the forwards going in now, I think the boys are looking to set up a more. Just off short, unfortunately, viewers. You can't see it, but you will see it very shortly. Oh, Mr. Sam takes it out. Unfortunately, a bit of a blunder there by Muir College. Bazo gets driven back. Bazo slowing the play down. DP man hard off the line. He catches Dave over the advantage line. But ref says another penalty for offsides again.
Looks to be someone down there from the Irish lads. Looks to be the man Toba, the kicker.
The captain looks to be down. Just on a side note, real quickly, Mr. Makola. The DPOs getting too many infringements here in their own half, eh? It's been the third one now, eh?
Oh yes, and I think the captain is going to have to ask the referee to speak to his teammates. Oh, he is indeed doing that. He's calling up the number 4 now. We'd love to see this from the referee with clear communication with the coaches, eh? There the DP captain is calling in his team.
Here comes Mr. Ely, on shot, third team coach, just to check up on his player. But he gets up like the warrior he is. He says, I'm not leaving my troops behind at all today. I'm not leaving my troops behind at all today. Great touch finder.
Lovely touch finder
Deep
there.
inside the 22, the boys should take a maul here and take them to town.
The boys opt for another full man line out. It would be the wisest decision to maul them now, but we'll see what happens.
Away
Oh,
to
lovely
Mbini,
angle from the camera angle.
looking to feed away to Mbini. Throws
Oh,
it
it's an
to.
overthrow. Is that a knock on Mr. Ref?
Yes, it is a knock. So scrum to Muir College. Still another set piece opportunity. Deep inside, deep is 22.
Oh, Mr. Ely seems to be grilling the hooker there. The young man Beanie.
Basa Plike is looking to feed it in. Umbazo, as they call him. Pepeta, he breaks out the blind side. He's still going, the big ace man. Unfortunately, they haul him out.
Great run by the ace man there.
Unfortunately, they haul him out. So it will be a set piece to Daniel Pienaar deep inside their own 22. First real attacking opportunity. Unfortunately, it is in their own 22. Let's see what the boys can do from here.
The Irish Dash should be looking for a contestable here to get the ball back. Oh, Sam, unlucky.
Sam disrupting the Daniel Pienaar line out. Doing well, but unfortunately the Muir College boys not doing well on defense. Just
Penalized for not rolling.
yes, bit of lazy defense from Muir College. But the boys are still shaking their cobwebs. It's still early days here. Daniel Pienaar, the hooker, looking to feed it in. Throw, but overly thrown. Pepeta, he throws a Hayward pass to Umbazo. Umbazo, he gives it to Msakaja. They call him Oyster. Oyster gives it to Moyake. Moyake passes it up infield. Keeps the ball. Irish lads clean up nicely. It's a scrum to Muir College on the 50. Exciting attacking opportunity to the thirds. They've had the most possession in this game. These boys just need to calm down and turn their possession into points on the scoreboard.
Unfortunately, it's the last game, eh? Both these hookers need to practice their throwing.
Oh, short arm. Muir College pack showing some dominance quite early in the day.
They should be playing it quickly right from here. They tap and Sam goes around.
Sam Sokolo in his last ride. Last game for Muir College
Good
ever.
leg drive there.
Sam told me last night, he said, Chawi, I'm going to give it my all tomorrow.
Oh, Bull takes it up.
Oh, Mbazo delivering quick service to Melotoba. He kicks it well, but unfortunately it's infield.
Oh, the DP player calls a mark. Strategic move there. He taps it quickly. He runs around Toba. Oh no, Toba has him.
But the ref looks like he's giving out an advantage. Might be just for a high tackle by Toba. Advantage looks to be over. He kicks it. Oh, deep into the Muir College half.
Oh, Mr. Ref calls a penalty for holding on there.
Yeah.
They play quickly. Oh, The scrum half is clean through.
Great try, Daniel Pienaar.
Worked all the way from there, 22.
Great try, Daniel Pienaar.
Daniel Pienaar seems to be playing a high-tempo game, yeah?
Exciting rugby, Mr. Makhola.
Exciting rugby. And the Irish lads will have to regroup, come together as they have their bigger pack, and come together as a team.
As I've said, Mr. Makhola, if you're in and around the Udnik area, or in fact, if you're in PE, drive down, you won't be wasting your petrol. It's Farmers at Muir College. And in Udnik, it looks like it's going to be a sunny day of good weather. Come around, it's Muir College Founders Day. You will never get bored of running rugby from the Muir College boys.
And there is no day like the Riza day.
Oh, yes. Daniel Pienaar fly off, kicks it over. So now we are 7 down, 7-0.
12 minutes into the first half.
Still a lot of time to go. Just the Muir College boys need to show a bit of composure here and back these systems. Tumelo Toba.
To restart the game.
Oh, uzayisusenqinini ngawe. Wayisusa. Suka la hlala. Khabe njani ke kodwa? Just short of the 10. But great intent. So, DP captain given an option. Are we taking the scrum or are we taking the line out? Okay, he says he wants the scrum. It seems like he's going to back his system. Let's see what the DP pack can do from here.
The scrum half's having a bit of a banter talk there.
Big man Ezile Makadaza wearing the number 7 jersey today. Let's see what he can do for Daniel Pienaar. Oh, DP taking the blind side. Great defense. Defense from Muir College was up. Lina Mandla Mtai. First game back in 5 years.
Oh, what hands by DP.
Oh, Lina Mandla Mtai, also a matric student. It's his first game this year for the thirds. Bro is looking excited, looking like he wants it. He wants his last dance to be filled with memories.
A well-deserved call-up there, eh?
Looking good outside, on the outside channels there. Smoking guys in those crossfish.
All the DP hooker with the bantering run there through the middle. Luckily, the college were able to rip the ball, although the ref calls taking it. He called that it's been taken back, and there will be a 5-meter scrum for Daniel Pienaar.
Muir College chilling in dangerous territory here. They need to get out of here if they can steal the ball somehow, somewhere. But the English say, where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, number 12, great carry. But Muir College boys are on the ball. What is the ref saying? They bring him down to ground. Ref says, let's play, my boys. Oh, number 10, taking to the line. Samsolo, he makes the tackle. Oh, Ezile Makadaza running it short, Ungabi. He goes over. Try time.
The college boys seem to not be sure of why that try was given. They seem a bit frustrated. The boys should come together now and keep their composure in this time of pressure.
100% Mr. Makhola, I agree. Captain Tumelo Toba should call in his troopers now and say, gentlemen, we are still in this. Let's calm down. Let's just back our systems. I mean, we are only 16 minutes into the first half. We are in no rush at all, gentlemen. Just in the background here, Muir College boys getting riled up, starting what we call in isiXhosa igwijo, okanye intsholo. They breaking the cobwebs, they taking the frost out of the field. Bakhupha umbethe ebaleni.
Unfortunately, the DP fly-off misses the kick. Muir to restart again, 12-0, 60 minutes into the first half.
Muir College taking a brisk walk, to the 50. Mr. Plaikis looking to kick it off here. They call him Bazo. Captain says he wants to go contest for himself now. Bazo kicks it deep, just outside the 22 of Daniel Pienaar. Tumelo unfortunately doesn't make the hit, but the next man does. Dave, Jordan Damons actually. Yo, DP running hard at them, Muir College boys, but Pepeta standing tall in the tackle there. Daniel Pienaar showing a bit of intent now, using their forwards wisely, coming around the fringes there.
And bashing it up the middle.
Doing well, but Muir College defense not shying away from the occasional tackle there. They are shooting up. Oh, Lina Mangam tied the matric student. He's got gas for days, but unfortunately they catch him lacking there. Clean out, good clean out by Sakakya. They call him Oyster. Basa Plaikis looks to relieve some pressure, but unfortunately doesn't find touch. Does not find touch. And the DP winger DP winger almost fumbles it. But in the end game, it's a great try. Great try from Daniel Pienaar. Daniel Pienaar gaining a lot of confidence right now. They are looking confident. Their 10 is taking charge of the game. Number 9 is telling the forwards, work around, let's get rallied up here. But reinforcements looking to be coming onto the field. Sinoluto Manyuka followed by Ikai Lupondwana looking to come on the field now.
A dangerous run by the DP winger, eh? He gave Mbasa what you call as e-yogurt.
Oh, uthi mntanam rhabula bungafinci.
Oh, ibhasi igcwele. Oh, great kick by the fly of Daniel Pienaar.
Now we're at 19-0. There's 11 minutes after half left. Can Muir College have an answer to these 3 converted tries unanswered for yet? Can Muir College end the first half with a bang?
And Muir College will be looking to deny DP of the bonus point here, with DP already having 3 ties to their name.
Tumelo Toba taking the kicking reins back into his own hands now. Let's see what the young man can do. Kicks it also deep. Oh, great take from the Daniel Pienaar boy. He runs hard at the line, the number 12. He runs hard, he's still going. He's over the 50-yard line. What can the forwards of Daniel Pienaar do now? Can they step up? And they do exactly that. Sanda, man-on-man hit there. The ball is ripped away. Ah, Mr. Ref calling the knock on for Daniel Pienaar. Just a bit of on-screen argy-bargy there. The boys getting excited. It is a big game here at Muir College. It is Founders. The boys should get riled up.
And it's the last game for both teams, so testosterons are quite high today, eh?
Mr. Ref just calling out the captain saying, gentlemen, let's just try keep the composure in the game. There's been no real fights as of yet. It is 9 minutes left in the first half. We wouldn't want the game to be spoiled by the argy-bargy here. But it is reasonably understandable. It is Founders Day. It's the Matrix's last games. The boys are riled up. Vuyo Makana, act of sportsmanship. He shakes the Daniel Pienaar boy's hand there. He says, my brother, I'm sorry, let's get on with the game. Daniel Pienaar having a big tight head prop there, number 3. But it's Titan on Titan with Kazimla Sanda, the tank. The loose head prop there is also quite big. I'm not sure about his behind, but yeah, we are here. Yeah. Whoa!
Oh, what a rugby
Sakatya.
move there.
Sakatya
All they do is switch inside.
Ooh. Ikhayela uPondwana.
Holds on for dear life.
Kodwa uchela ungabi.
Oh, yes.
Yo, Muir College defense shaking here,
Oh, a
but
back door there. Hands. Oh, the number 12 over the white line with the swan dive.
Daniel Pienaar once again catching Muir College lacking on the outside channels. And it all starts with Muir College defense not standing up to those Daniel Pienaar forwards coming around the fringes here.
Big props to the coach, giving these forwards soft hands with the All Blacks in the back doors.
Defense, Muir College defense not shooting up, not rising to the occasion. 7 minutes left of the half. What can the boys do here? It looks to be a tough angle for the kicker, the Daniel Pienaar kicker, but it is not a pressure kick. He's done it before. Let's see if he can do it again. Great strike.
Head down, follow through,
Great strike.
and it's over.
Nah, it's not over, unfortunately. He pulls it to the left upright. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in and around the Udnik area, please come through. It is Muir College Founders Day. It is getting packed as we speak. It is a day to remember here. People are here. Udnik, ladies and gentlemen, it is a big day. Oh, great kick by Tumelo Toba. Contestable. But Muir College not going up for the kick there. What can the boys do here? Yo, Daniel Pienaar doing what they do best, using their big forwards. Penalty to Muir College. Now Tumelo Toba, he needs to calm his troops down and say, boys, let's take the line. Let's see what we can do with the ball here. But Away Tumbini has the ball in his hands. What is the decision? Okay, Manyuka, Kutoma's going to look to play it.
Bull takes it up.
Oh, he goes hard.
What a rampling run by the human. Bull.
Manyuka, they call him Spapta. He gives it to Lapondwana. Lapondwana says, let's go to work. Manyuka still using the blind side.
Pulls the CD.
Yes, he gives him Bini. But unfortunately, Daniel Pienaar defense away.
The man looks to be falling over there. Arm out by the Mr. Ref. Oh.
And he's diving through the rack. But I must say, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Pienaar's discipline has been quite better after the ref spoke to them.
Oh, the man they call Makati takes it up. What
He's
a run
still
by
going.
Makati.
Oh,
The
Makati
ball is ripped.
unfortunately loses the ball. The big prop forward had the ball in his
Oh,
hands there.
Mr. Ref seems to be going into his pocket there. He gives out a yellow card for the big man.
Unfortunately, Daniel Pienaar succumbing to the defensive pressure after the commentator's curse I've just said on them. Number 8 of Daniel Pienaar seeing yellow. Unfortunately, Sakaki has the ball. There is a knock by the Daniel Pienaar hand.
Looks like to be a deliberate knock,
Ref stops play. And it might be a second yellow card for Daniel Pienaar here. And it is.
The number 12 is also off. It is 15 against 13 right here, gentlemen.
Muir College has to take this opportunity here. Mr. Makgola has to take this opportunity. It is clinical moments in this first half. We need to get a 5-pointer here. Tumelo Toba kicks it well. Let's see what the Muir College boys can do here. They're not set up for a full man. It looks like a full man with the big runners outside. Away to Mbini looking to feed.
With having two options at jumpers there. The man they call Dave and Samson.
Some solo, they call him. Both jumpers in the middle. Should be exciting to see what they do here. A bit of a wayward throw there. But Muir College come away with it. Goes hard at the line, but the Muir College boy loses his footing, unfortunately. What can Muir do here? Here comes Dave. Sakatya.
Oyster takes it up in the middle. What a leg drive there by the boy.
He's fighting for his team.
Sander goes alone. Support comes.
Great carry. Muir College itching forward. They go over the line. He knocks it on.
Unfortunately, what they call white line fever.
They get too excited. They knock the ball on. Unfortunately. As I've said, Mr. Makgola, Tumelo Toba just needs to call in his troops and say, gentlemen, composure. We need to back our systems when we're in the red zone. But unfortunately, that not happening. Boys getting white line fever, as you said, Mr. Makgola.
Hopefully the boys don't keep their heads down after that huge effort to get to the line. Will Deep be looking to set it up first or kick it out?
It would be the wiser option to take a straight out. They do have 13 men on the field. It wouldn't be wise to sacrifice more numbers by setting it up with the 12. Great jump. Takes it. It is not out. It is going straight to Sakatya. Sakatya takes it well.
Gets it back. Oh, he's running around. He works inside. He passes a man they call Dormans. He gets inside. Oh, he brushes the young lad off.
He says, in Xhosa we say, he said, kwe kwe, ipasi kwele kawubambe landelayo. Hey, Mbini.
Mbini takes it up.
Mbini also trying to check the opposition there. Umanyuka getting pushed off the ball there. Muir College have numbers here on the outside. What can they do? Jordan Damon steps in.
He goes inside. Oh, he's holding the tackle though.
He needs to go to ground.
He needs to go to ground
here.
They'll be looking to play quick from here.
Muir College not losing the fight.
Sander, the battering ram, takes it up.
He goes hard at the line.
Over the 5-meter line. Oh, and it's a try for the boys in blue.
Well done, Muir College.
Samson, what a try there.
Sam in his last game for Muir College, he scores a try.
Tumelo Toba will be looking to kick it over from here.
Muir College boys not losing hope. They are 26-5 down, but they are not losing hope. This is their Founders Day.
As you know, a wounded lion is always a dangerous lion.
Oh, yes. In English, they say, the lion at the top of the hill is not as hungry as the lion climbing the hill.
Oh, yes.
Tumelo Toba, the captain, looking to kick it. It is a bit of a tough angle.
But as Tumelo Toba, we know he'll be going through his motions. Head down, follow through, looking to get this ball over. A lovely camera angle there. Unfortunately, he drags it left. And the ref calls half-time there.
Score 26-5 to Daniel Pienaar. So we'll see what the boys can do after the break.
And the boys will be looking to regroup and go off and come back with a banger.
offload inside to the Daniel Pienaar guy. What a pass. Daniel Pienaar showing some exciting rugby here. Saying, let's go to work. This is where we live. Daniel Pienaar, number 9, looking sharp there. Great offload. Score is now 29-5 to Daniel Pienaar. 31-5 with the conversion to come. Head down, follow through, great strike, and it's over. So now that takes us to 33-5 to Daniel Pienaar. But Muir College is not looking to give up as they take a charge back to the 50. They are not giving up. Toba looking to kick it off the boot here. Great kick inside deep 22. Will they kick it out? They do kick it out. Clear heads, a clear times. It is a great clearance. Great clearance from the Daniel Pienaar boy. I think it's the number 12. Number 13. Excuse me there, folks. Number 13, getting the numbers mixed up there. Bit of a pressure line out in Muir College. Muir College's own 22. Let's see what the boys can do here. Awaiting Beanie looking to feed. What can Beanie do from here? They should keep it simple here. Just a simple TR could do. They take it back. And Beanie says pressure goes down. Number 4 looks to the offside. It's giving the advantage for that. Look at Wana taking up. Why Sam? Why Mnicha? Could go for them tap. I look Sanda. Sanda is like a Putuki, you look Jordan Tamons. Jordan Tamons got it on the other channels. Like Teres and Cow Gabi man. Oh, you Dana. And you number 15, I pack the here. That's my son, the out wide, my foot church. Oh, great tackle, whoever that was. From the Muir College boys. His hands on that ball. But ref says play on. Muir College, unfortunately, conceding a penalty now. Getting too eager, right time. Daniel Pienaar takes it quickly. Mr. Ref there, he's at an advantage because the boys are not 10 as of yet. Oh, shot line, Makataza. He goes hard at the line, protecting the ball as well. But the ref says, let's go back to the penalty. Ref looks to be going to inspect it once more. And he gives it to the just getting my life of the Daniel Pienaar, another set piece attacking opportunity. What can they do from here? Umgabi baseDaniel Pienaar banzulu kwihalf yeMuir College bazokwenza ntoni abafana ngoku? Masike sibone bazothini. Looking to feed is the Daniel Pienaar hooker. Feeds it in well. They maul it. Ball goes over the top and it gets back into the maul. I'm not sure how allowed that is in terms of the laws, but getting away with it is Daniel Pienaar, and unfortunately scoring points off that. Your college captain should be inquiring with the ref right now about that decision from the hooker, putting the ball back into the maul after the ball has been out. Should be obstruction. But unfortunately, refs are not perfect. We do have our own mistakes. We do not see everything. There is no television assistant here, so there will be calls that aren't seen as of yet. Daniel Pienaar, number 10, has been good off the boot so far. He looks to add more points to the tally. 38-5 to Daniel Pienaar so far, with the conversion to come. Great strike once more, but unfortunately pulling it to the right up front. DP showing a dominant performance so far. They've not come to play any games here other than Daniel Pienaar manne. Die manne van Pienaar af. They're not playing any games today. Sakatya taking the kicking reins in his own hands now. Could be due to injury to the captain. He hasn't been feeling great since Graham. Has been a bit of an ankle problem. Kicks it, a wayward kick, directed to the forwards. But he makes the hit himself. Great hit, Sakatya. They call him Sakatya, Mr. Oyster. Oh, uchochile umntana ampa. Ubuye nenkluvo abantwana base Muir College. Muir College played quick. What's the call from Mr. Ref there? He says it's a scrum to Daniel Pienaar. I think Muir College knocked it on as they tried to tap the ball, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the Muir College boys, knocking it on. Daniel Pienaar looking to feed the ball into the scrum in their own half. They've had a great scrum set piece so far. What can they do from here? Number 8 looking to come onto the field now. I think it's a replacement for the yellow. Number 6 also coming on, so both yellow cards are now present on the field. So now it's 15 against 14. Because Muir College does have a yellow card out as well. Great scrum, Daniel Pienaar gives it to the 10, takes it to the line, gives it to number 13, number 13 gives hands. Unfortunately, the winger fumbles it and it is a knock-on scrum to Muir College. Manyonka, matric student here at Muir College, has the ball in his hands. What can he do for his side here in the dire moments of the game? What can the what can Mtipa do? Angenza ntoni kweli qela lakhe Mtipa? Uzawuzama kodwa umntanami kanxa zonke azama udiliza elithafa lescore. Isikram seMuir College sezenzile wayikhupha uMtepa wayiphaka eshushweni kumathapili utumelo thoba uyisika fondini ngathi imele eshushe ebhotolweni wahamba umntanami wahamba bathi ngumsuthu. Oh, great turnover from Daniel Pienaar. Utumelo thoba umkhokheli kodwa akadinwa yena uthi bantwana bam sanuncama ncamanga nami yini. Muir College defense standing strong here. Ref looking to go back to the advantage because the Muir College pack was not 10. And he goes to the pocket once more, does the ref. He now gives it to Mr. Manyuka, the number 9 from Muir College. It is a bit of concern how many cards we are seeing in this game. just ill discipline. But at least, or just off short here, the other yellow card in Amandla Mtai coming back on for Muir College. It is a bit of a tough day, but we do encourage the ref strictening the laws. Mr. Toba, buya nayo ngabe ethi unqezi kanye kathathu akhintshela kanobomi ke kodwa. Matabili inside center yaseMuir College makanika uDave uzayiphaka lento. Oh, waphosa uDave wathi Jordan Damons masike siye mntana Makhweza. Matabili gives it to Sanda, charging forward. He goes harder. He's still going. He's fighting his Sanda. Penalty to Daniel Pienaar once more. Muir College not 10 again, so they can't touch him technically. Tumelo Toba, is he going to catch him? Is he going to catch him? But he will pin him in the corner. Now the score should be around 43-5. Another tough angle to kick from. Unfortunately, just Muir College boys giving away clinical penalties at clinical moments of the field, coming down to Daniel Pienaar's 22, knocking a few times, but unfortunately giving away penalties, key penalties they should be taking into their own account. But it is a game of two halves here. Daniel Pienaar displaying a dominant performance. Let's see what the Daniel Pienaar kicker can do here. Does not have the legs and does pull it to the right up front, unfortunately. Ball still with Muir College now. They look to kick it. Odwa Mncipha umcirha Najaholo uzayisusa enqineni ngokwakhe uNkabi i-super sub yeMuir College uzayisusa ngokwakhe enqineni. Yo, Mncirha bezwa ngomnyerha kuthiwa kha ikhabele ngapha mntana omgqubo. Oh yini mntana eXhandi yini. Yo Mncirha wajonga bini kathathu wathi buyani umva abafundi kungene mna ngoku. Oh, wayisusa enqineni uyikhabe kahle uyixhomile. Ayikhaba nayo Daniel Pienaar ikhabe kahle. That should be a 50-22. Ball does not go out. Mbazo Plaikis, he comes back, cleans up nicely. Muir College cleaning up at right time. Sanda playing 9 here. Otwa getting caught behind the advanced line. He throws it away. He gives it to Dave. Now an exciting runner here. Umtai, he rounds. He goes around them. He's still going. Cleaning up nicely. Otwa going at number 9. Give it to Matapile. Matapile plays a 10. Lupondwana takes the bullet. He's still going. Central of his 22. The boys should look to take the ball out now. Oh, Sanda. Zangas Putukle, Ngabi, Umbaso, Plaikis, Jordan. He gives it to Jordan. Unfortunately, he throws the intercept. Now a prop out on the outer channels now. Great step from the Daniel Pienaar boy there. Daniel Pienaar boys attacking right at the line. Oh, great interception. But the ref calls it offside. Sivisa Dave Khaola going for the interception, being deemed offside, unfortunately, by the ref. Oh, Makataza, great carry, goes over the line. Great score by Ungabi. Bathi ngu-Ezile Makataza. Unxibe isiqenqe apha emqolo namhlanje Ezile Makataza. Uyaphangela Ungabi, sike sambona kweli qela kule ikota yehalf. Uphangela impela Ungabi. Uphakamisa isandla Ungabi uthi ufuna ungena ku-second team namhlanje, kuhlwa nje namhlanje. Number 10 was it Daniel Pienaar. He looks to kick it over now with the conversion to come. It is 48-5. If the conversion goes over now, we do take the scores to 55 now, unfortunately. $55 to Daniel Pienaar. Daniel Pienaar displaying a dominant performance, as I've said. Umcirha uzesusenqineni kwakhona umcirha. Asike simbone xa isisenqineni umntana nomntanami. Susa kakuhle uxhomile. Ikhabela kwela nxeba libonileyo. Oh, bayiphosa itekelo longabi kodwa man. Penalty to Muir College. Muir College don't have time to be taking the ball out now. They should be playing from here. But off shot, Odwa Ncipa looking like he's going to take charge of the ball here. He's going to kick out. Kicks it just inside or directly on the line of the 22 of Daniel Pienaar boys. Set piece opportunity. The first real attacking opportunity Muir College has had this half. Let's see what they can do here. Just off shot. The reserves getting jerseys on. Looks like they might be looking to come on. Odwa Ncipa getting caught behind the advantage line, unfortunately there. Emery Matapele gives it to Mbazo. Mbazo, soft hands to Lina Mankamtai, the man with gas. He goes hard. Well done, Lina Mankamtai, fighting to ground there. Matapili, he breaks through the middle, short of the line. And it's a score to Mr. Manyuka, uSpapta, Mtipa, Upayeni lowo. Ubeka 5 fingers Upayeni kwigame yakhe yokugqibela for Muir College. Wehla ngejog, excited ungabi. The boys looking excited here, doing the hard yards now. Finally getting the reward is Muir College, 50-10 to Muir College. And as I've said, the matriculant Manyuka getting a try in his last game for college.
Where's the kick? Oh yeah.
Oh, Mcirha, khabe kahle kodwa wayitsalela ngase-right. Umcirha wayiphosa, umcirha wayibethe right ngeleshwa. Ngeleshwa wayibethe right umcirha. Daniel Pienaar looking to kick off here. Great kick, just over the 10. Sam takes it well. He goes to the line, he steps in and out. When have you ever seen a lock stepper man like that? Daniel Pienaar breaks away with the ball there. Number 2, break carry, brushes off Mr. Pepeta there. Muir College defense looked to be outspread there. Great tackle. Big man still going actually. Muir College defense folding vigorously. Short line. CD. There's space out wide. The hooker's going. But Umtika ubambile. Unfortunately, he goes over for the try. Taking the boys 55-10 with the conversion to come. 9 minutes left in this game. Next up is going to be the under 14A's Muir College versus Daniel Pienaar under 14A game. Daniel Pienaar emptying their bench now. Everyone coming on here as they've displayed a dominant performance. So now is the perfect time to get the numbers on. Give some matrix the last bit of game time in the Daniel Pienaar jersey. Number 10 giving the kicking range to the number 12 now. New kicker, let's see what he can do of these kicking opportunities now in the last 8 minutes of the game. Great angle from the cameraman here. Fortunately pulls it to the left upright. (55-10) to Daniel Pienaar. I think Basa Black is looking to take the kick off now. Or is it Emery Matabili? Been having problems with having a great kicker here for the Irish lads. Changing kickers mid-match, unfortunately, due to some injuries, some niggles. And as we've said, it's the last game of the season. High-hanging kick, that's the perfect kick. Muir College retaining the ball there. To Blakies. Great kick, but no one's chasing. Chases his own kick, unfortunately misses the tackle. Does Mbasa Blaki. High hanging kick by Daniel Pienaar. And they retain possession. His inside step, Bena Beta, see you later. He goes around, but Mbaso, wait, great tackle, brother. Great tackle, Mbasa. Scrum to Muir College, just on the right of the 40-meter yard line. 40-meter yard line. Great tackle. Scrum to Muir College here. 6 minutes left of the game. What can they do? Great angle here as we see the two engine rooms coming together, colliding. Great scrum, dominant scrum by Daniel Pienaar. Mikhail Pondwana breaks loose. Oh, Twangipa, Obetita Mumticha, Wasigo Wabanda. Oh, ubhephe uzekala naye noyinika uMatabheli nika uSanda. uSanda ubuza impilo wathi hello. Advantage to Muir College there. Ref stops the play, looking to go to his pocket, and he goes to his pocket surely for the last time in this game. It is 5 minutes left. We've had like 5 yellow cards, but that's exactly what we encourage. Makatu breaking out wide. Pepeta, he goes hard at the line. Oh, it's Ikai Lupondwana. Manyuka, Mtipa, wayinika uMcirha. uMcirha uyajonga ii-options zakhe, wayinika uMbazo naye wayikhupha. Unfortunately, Lilamandla Mthai losing possession of the ball. Daniel Pienaar, the boy, breaks away there. Is Moyaka going to catch him? Unfortunately, it looks like he's running out of gas, but Lilamandla Mthai is coming. He goes for it. Unfortunately, just as he's at the try line, he fetches him. Unfortunately, that is the last final nail Daniel Pienaar will lay in the coffin. Inamandla Mtai coming out of retirement, first game of the year for Muir College. Daniel Pienaar letting the number 7 take the kick now. The score is at 60-10. With 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go, number 7 will take the conversion. Let's see what the number 7 can do. Taking his time is the flanker. Wayward kick, he pulls it way to the left upright. Muir College taking a walk upfield. Matapele looking to kick off one last time. Should be the last time in this game. 3 minutes left of the game. Scrum to Muir College in the dire moments of the game. 2 minutes left to go. Muir College getting what could be the last opportunity to fight here. What can they do from the scrum opportunity? Basa Plaikis with ball in hand. Let's see what he can do. Scrum, ball's out. Manyoka to Nipa, unfortunately, scrappy ball, cleans up well. Nipa still going on the blind, he's still going, cuts inside, he goes well. Great carry from Otto Nipa there. Lupondwana, he cuts inside, he goes into traffic, but he's still going, he's the lanky flanker. Ball ripped away, penalty to Muir College. 1 minute left to play. 40 seconds on the clock. What can Muir College do? "35 seconds on the clock. Muir College taps it. Gives it to Khawula. Khawula goes hard at the line. Keeps the ball properly. Manyuka, great service at ruck time. Gives it to Pepeta. +1 to Ikaya. Ikaya's going. Oh, Manyuka, quick service. Matapili, hands. Plaikis unfortunately doing too much. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for the under 14A game. Promises to be an exciting game. Sonwabi Matika signing out for the year. This was my last commentating action of the year. Never again will I commentate. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Muir College. We're about to kick off the game between Daniel Pienaar and Muir College on the 14As. First game of the day. Muir College third team went down in a heavy defeat, but this promises to be a good one.
Players to look out for in this under 14 side from the college. Amzolele Mahinje, good with the ball in hand, destructive runner.
Watch out for number 15 as well. Indi Tabile Nameka, very explosive with ball in hand, good feet, plenty of pace, and I'm sure he'll want to put on a good performance here today.
DP starts us off, good kick-off, and unfortunately Muir doesn't secure the ball.
Not the way Muir would have wanted to start here. Last game of the season, I'm sure both teams will give it horns here. Let's calm down. This will be the first big contest of the game. So let's see what these two packs have to offer. The DP number 9 looking around here, making plans. Let's see what they have to offer in attack.
Puts it in. Scrum wheels a bit, goes
They go to
blind.
the blind side. They go down the left flank here. Good run, and that's a good tackle by Lovogan Hendricks, taking the man into touch there. Number 11, Amile Monko, getting tackled into touch. So first line out here, defensive line out from your college. Let's see if Liam DeForce can find his man here.
I think this will be a crucial area here today, Mr. CS. Line outs and scrums for both teams. Execution will be critical.
Absolutely, I think this is your banker ball. You want your set pieces to work. And Muir's got to exit here. They dummy in the front. They go to the middle. Excellent throw. They come down with it. Netani, he gives it to that man Nameka. He knocks it backwards. He recovers well and he goes straight through the middle of them. Nameka still going, looking for support. He offloads, and unfortunately Mfenyana, the center, just knocks it forward there. And DP now on the attack.
A good run there from Nameka. Scrappy ball there from DP.
Big carry coming in here by Mekuto. And they go to the left again. They take it wide. They've got the forwards in the back here. Long line to attack. They hand it off to number 11 again. He looks like a strong runner here. Monko again gets bundled into touch. Should maybe work on coming off that left foot, staying inside and recycling that ball.
Looks like some early plans here from the DP side to spread the ball wide and use the speed down the touch.
So Muir basically in the same position they were a few minutes ago. They're forced to feed the line out. This time they go to the front. Monono gets it again. Again to Nameka. He puts it on the right boot. Not his favorite side. He chases hard. Here comes at number 11 again. He looks like he's got some wheels. He's looking to go straight through the middle of them. Good tackle there by Jaden Manelli. And they come to the right. Here's number 14. Let's see what he has to offer. Inside ball was on, but he throws a dummy and he beats his man. Must say soft defense there from the Muir College winger. But DP score an early try by Ovayo Kotoi.
Tegan Slabbert lining up to add the extra 2 for DP. And unfortunately fades off to the left.
Yes, I think that try just came from Muir's inability to exit. The first line out was a bit of a scrappy pass, but Nameka managed to use his feet to get through the space there. And the second exit again, not a great pass from the number 9. And Nameka had to go onto his less favoured right boot, kicked it straight down to number 11, who linked up with his wingmate on the other side of the field to score a brilliant try for Daniel Pienaar.
Nameka would start us off here.
Scrappy kick and it's lost backwards. Here comes a big number 3. It looks like Jaden Else. And they hold him up. He fights to ground. And they go to the left looking for their big runners. +1 straight through the middle. Good carry here. They get into Muir half. Long line to the left, but they pick and drive again, making meters up the middle. And now they've got an overlap. Let's see if they can get it wide to their left winger again. And there they go, down the left flank. They seem to have plenty of space on the outside there. Looks like Zahir Abrams are on the outside. And here come the big runners. That's a barnstorming run. Needs to fight to ground here. Needs to recycle that ball quickly. Good work at the breakdown from Muir, slowing that ball down. And they come back to the middle with their big runners. There goes the big number 5. Siyanda Soyana. He's still going. Needs to fight to ground. Muir looking to hold these guys up here. They're doing well to slow the ball down. Now they go to the left. They reverse it. And here goes number 1, using his feet, using his power, and he bundles over the line. Brilliant attack from DP, and that's a great team try.
Muir defense under heavy pressure there, defending phase after phase, and at some point the dam wall was about to break, and eventually the big number 1 finds his way through and scores, extending the lead to 10 points.
Number 10 here will attempt a kick. Looks like Carlisle Murray. Let's see what Carlisle has to offer here. Good strike off the boot, but it looks like he's pulled it to the left. And Daniel Pienaar 10-0 up. 19 minutes to play here in the first half. The Muir College boys, they've started well, but they need to get their hands on the ball inside Daniel Pienaar territory here. Struggling to get over their own half, and the attack from Daniel Pienaar is just coming in waves. And they go over the line again. 10-0 to DP.
Let's see if Nameka can get a nice contestable up here, so Muir can win the ball back. Starters off, goes deep.
And he's going to kick it to the left winger again. He's had plenty of runs today. And here he goes again. Puts a chip through. And he's getting off that ball. Nameka's there. Nameka wins it. And now he's on the attack. He gets it to Levogan. And that's not a great pass. And Fanyana after it. He needs to stay in field and throws a wild pass and gets bundled into touch. Great pressure from the Daniel Pienaar defense. And that right winger that scored the first try bundles Fanyana into touch. So another line out here from Muir College. Actually, it's Daniel Pienaar ball. The Muir man went out to the ball.
DP applying heavy pressure here to the Muir side.
Ovayo Kotoi, he'll look to find his man. Number 9, Minis, looks like a tidy player, and there he goes. Great pass. And gets it out to number 13. It looks like Mekuto. He sets it up in the middle. They go same side. Here goes this nippy number 9. He attacks the pillars. They will look to hold him up. We spoke about that man, Amzolele Mayinje. He's looking to hold the man up. He's done so. Ref calls a maul. They need to use this ball. It's still moving at this point. And now the ball becomes static. Daniel Pienaar need to use it, and they are unable to use it. And that will be a scrum for Muir College. Scrum here to Muir College. Netani will feed. And the scrum is on wheels here. The Daniel Pienaar pack putting in a massive drive. And the ref will call that back. You can't scrum for more than 1.5 meters. Great call by the ref. Player safety, very important here. The force, he gets it out. Hendricks. There's that man Nameka again. He's looked at sighting every time he touched the ball. They need quick ball here. And the counter ruck comes in. Daniel Pienaar over the ball. And they win a penalty here. Holding on to the ball on the ground. You got to release it.
Muir absolutely nowhere in the physical battle here. Number 3 of DP. Man alone counteracts. A few guys from the Muir side winning the ball back.
Those physical contests very, very important. DP dominating at first scrum and also making their presence felt here at ruck time. The Muir pack will have to man up here. Let's see what DP do from this line out. Kotoyi will feed. Let's see if they go to the drive here and try to assert their dominance. It's a full line out here. Muir contesting in the front and in the middle. They go to the middle and they win it. And they set that maul. There's been a touch, so the Muir guys have to go in now. There's been contact. And they break off. The big number 1 breaks off again. He was one of the try scorers. And they swing it out wide. Unfortunately, knocked there in the midfield. Now Meka picks it up. He's been all over for Muir today. They got to get behind him here. Netani will play. Big overlap to the left here. They need to get this ball away. And they do. Can they get it wide? They get it wide to Umfama. He tries to use his speed, but a great chase back. And he gets tackled out by Royland. Great defense on the outside. But Muir looking to use the ball here. It's a much better period of play there for Muir College. The Muir players look to back away from that maul there to force an obstruction call, but unfortunately one of the guys made contact there, so the maul was formed, so DP were well within their rights to carry on there. Scrappy ball here, Minis tidies up well. They play it behind again. They've tried the short ball a few times in the rush defense of Muir, putting them under pressure there in the midfield. Bekuto dropping another one there.
A good defensive read there from the college. Pressing on the 10 and the 12 and the 13. And the man just saw the defender running up, deciding not to catch it.
Good opportunity for Muir College. Midfield scrum in the middle of the field. Let's see what Muir have to offer here. We've got numbers left and right. Netani will feed. And that's another massive scrum from Daniel Pienaar. Ball is out. Netani does well to get the ball out. And unfortunately, Manelli just drops that ball. Muir just can't get going here.
Absolutely nothing going for the college here. Getting hammered in the scrums. Handling errors happening.
Scrum on wheels here. Those big props, Charlie and Else, asserting their dominance here. Minis will feed. Let's see if that big number 8 picks up there. Mbatani. He looks like a very good athlete. And they feed. Batani does pick up and he breaks to the blind side. It takes 2 or 3 to stop him. And it's quick ball again for Daniel Pienaar. They go straight through the middle here. Good defense. They need quick ball. Minis. He gets it out to the man. Jali again. +1. Great soft hands by the big number 1. They will look to play same side here. They've got numbers to the left. Again, rushing up in the midfield. But this time Mekuto gets it. He attacks the line out wide. Good defense so far from Muir. Great ruck there. Gets rid of the threat. Minis will look for his big runners. There's that man Jali again. Great tackle there by Cole Jacobs. They drive him back and they rip it in the tackle, but unfortunately the ref says he must release first.
But good hit there from Cole Jacobs. Driving the man back, not allowing over that vantage line. And DP up for the scrum. Let's see if they can get the penalty here.
I think they just want to set a great platform here for the number 8 to pick up. He looks dangerous and now he will have much more space to work with. Quite a big boy and he's very athletic. So let's see what he does here from the back of the scrum.
That should be an easy ball for DP.
They got a big blind side here. Let's see if Minis opts to use that blind side.
And again,
early shove from Daniel Pienaar. They have been dominant in the scrums, but that time they just go a little bit early and the ref pins it. Free kick to Muir College. Let's see if they can get out of their own half here. They tap, they go to the force. He gets it out. There's that man we were talking about, Mayinje. Good clean out. Netani will look to play. He gets it to Hendricks. And there's that man called Jacobs. Under pressure there from the advancing defense of Daniel Pienaar. There goes the force. He carries well. He's met by Ellis. Two big men clash there in the middle of the field. And Daniel Pienaar win a penalty. Unfortunate support run is just sealing there. Mini steps it. He comes to the right. He gets it out to Mekuto. And there goes that flying right winger again. He will go in for his second try. Lutle Lunje Royland scores his second try of the day.
I think this college side is nowhere in this game. It's only been DP so far. DP's been on the attack and DP's putting on the points, and the Muir side is just defending and defending and defending. And somehow, somewhere, DP will find a way through, put some points on the board. Score is 15 points to 0 in favor of Daniel Pienaar with 16 minutes into this game. Lavogan Hendricks with ball in hand restarts us off, kicks a nice ball in. DP secures it. DP on the attack to number 13, breaks one.
He's had
And
a few good
eventually
runs,
goes to
number
ground.
13. Definitely looks like a decent player there. Big gap in the midfield there. They go the +1 route again. Unfortunately, the pass is forward. And Muir will have a scrum inside DP territory. Haven't been here for ages. I don't think Muir's entered the DP22 so far in this game.
Let's see if this Muir pack can stand up and give the team a good platform to attack from and put some points on the board.
They've got a big opportunity here. Their first visit into DP territory. Let's see if they can come away with points here. 15-0 down. They need to pull something back here.
Netani with ball in hand. Let's see.
Scott Lavogan behind the scrum. His options left and right. Let's see what the backs can come up with here. See if they have a Mr. Pillay special here. Amzalele picks up and he comes to the left. He runs straight over the top of one and he offloads to Maneli, who unfortunately drops that ball. And here comes Daniel Pienaar on the counter attack. Unfortunately, a great carry there, but the offload didn't go to hand.
Unfortunately, the Alcoa bus was a bit too full there. They had to step off and sit down.
Straight over the top of one there. Amzolele Mayinje. Very good player.
I think he would want to have some more big carries in this game.
I absolutely think that is the blueprint. They need to get their big players into this game. Cole Jacobs has made a few good hits. Liam DeForce needs to start carrying more, as well as Toba. They've got a big back here. They come to the right. There goes Minis. He uses his feet and he gets over the advantage line. And they get straight over the ball there. And there's that man Toba I was just talking about. He gets the turnover. And let's see what Muir has to offer here. Hendricks goes. He's looking to kick for touch here. Let's hear what they say. Nameka will go for touch. They will go to the line out here. They've had good ball there. Nono being the banker man. Liam DeForce hitting his guys here. So this is a great opportunity for the Muir College line out. Let's see if they can put it together a maul or something special here.
I think Mr. CSDP often caught there with lone runners and exposing the ball for the Muir poachers. And exactly that. Toba was over the ball and got the penalty for the college side.
Great turnover there. Typical number 7. Good strong ball carrier. Great at the breakdown. The forceful feed. They've got Nono in the front. He dummies in the front. They go middle ball. That's another great line out. They play straight off the top. There goes Manelli, and that's big contact in the middle of the field. These Muir guys are standing up physically here. They've needed this. Netani gets the breakdown. Slow ball. It's not a great pass, but Hendricks does well. They get it out, and they get it to Mayinje again. He offloads, and they come back to the left here. The DP man over the ball here, and that's a penalty to Daniel Pienaar.
Exactly as I said now. You can't be caught running alone here. Both teams have some good guys who are on the hunt for the ball. And DP get the turnover and escape from the 22.
And unfortunately, Muir College gets walked 10 meters for chirping. Ill discipline here from the young men.
I think the Muir boys are just getting a bit emotional here, with nothing going their way at the moment.
I think they're fighting back physically here. Mayinje trying to get them over the gain line. Toba also trying to come to the party. Manelli had a strong carry, but these DP boys, they look up for the fight.
Kotoi to feed the line out. Goes for the back ball. Good back ball. Around the corner.
There's
the
a
big
number
number 8 goes. Beats two,
Oh,
beats three.
what a step by Mbatani. And he's got pace to burn. They will not catch him.
He absolutely sent Natani back to his London.
Oyintanda Mbatani. We spoke about the big man with the great feet. Superb try. Breaks from the halfway line, gets through. Gets past the number 9. And from there, it was just all speed to burn.
What an athlete that number 8 is, Mr. CS. Stepping backline players here.
Absolutely. Freakish talent here. And they attempt the conversion through a drop kick, and it was unsuccessful. So DP now ahead, 20 points to 0. The Muir boys need to get up here. You can see the head starting to drop. Dangerous signs here for the college.
Lavogan with ball in hand in centre field. Let's see if he can kick a nice contestable so the Muir boy can compete. Kicks it deep.
Goes very deep, and they come back running. The defenders need to man up here. And they're backtracking already, watching the big man go. Toba's over that ball again. He gets called off it. They go to the left. Minis again. What a player that Minis is. Great tackle out wide there. And they manage to offload, and they get it to number 11 again. He tries to go over the top of Nameka, and he says, no ways, bud. But he gets called there for a bit of a high tackle. Tap and go. They're not back 10, so advantage will be played here. DP on the attack again. It's taking 4, 5, 6 to stop this man. Big carry here. Quick ball. Minis is there. He'll play the big forwards. There's Jali again. He plays the +1. Kotoi carries. DP get the penalty. Muir not back 10. Muir under the pump here. Jali wants to take it quickly. He does. Plays another +1. Slick hands here. Great tackle there by Gilbert. Jali picks up and goes to the line. Minis looking at his options here. He gets it out to number 10. Show and go. But the ref call us back here. The penalty wasn't taken on the mark, so DP will have to go back.
Ill discipline here from the college. And DP on the attack again. Looks like they're gonna tap and go.
With 2 minutes to go here, Muir will look to keep these guys out. And those big packers called for the scrum. They want to assert their dominance here.
Looks like the Muir back is ice skating here. The way they're getting dominated.
Looks like these DP boys have had a visit to Dan Newman's farm here. Putting on an absolute clinic here at scrum time. Let's watch this big number 8 again. Or in Tanda Mbatani. He'll probably pick up again. Let's see. He says, no, Minis, you can have that one. He gets it out to Marais. Another short ball to Mekuto. He beats one again. They get over the top of that ball. Manelli, unfortunately, doesn't win the penalty. It goes back to the left. There's that man Jali again, linking up like a number 10 here. And they get it this big number 11, Soyana. He's been devastating today. That's a great tackle. They try to go through the middle again with Tegan Slubbert, but he gets stopped. There Jali comes back on the inside again. Beats one. Quick ball again. Minis. Maria. He goes to the line. Good hit by Lavogan, but he gets over the advantage line. And they go back to the blind side. Here's Slubbert again. He gets over the top of another one. The Muir defense in tatters here. They go back to the blind side. They plus one again from Jali. And they were never going to stop Amile Monko there.
This +1 for DP has been absolutely devastating. The front rowers linking up, +1. The guys just getting over the advantage line.
The Muir defense in absolute 6s and 7s there. Don't know where to tackle here. If Charlie's not carrying it straight through the middle, he plays the delicate ball to the man next to him.
Looks like the Muir side is chasing shadows here. I think Mr. DeVos will be giving a strong message there to the boys.
This number 12, Khala, he will attempt the kick. And it hits the upright. And the halftime score will be 25-0 to DP. They are putting on a clinic here and they'll look to return and put Muir to the sword here today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half about to start. Levogan, Hendricks with ball in hand. And it starts us off. Good contestable, but DP secures the ball well. DP sets up. This nippy 9 from DP. Kotoy with ball in hand. Making contact. Muir has to roll away. Through the center beat. It's number 8 again. Good steal there from Toba. Again, second one of the game. Nameka with ball in hand. Let's see what they'll do. Tap and go. Cole Jacobs. Steps one. Sends ones to the cleaners. Netani. Amzo. Skips one. Muir on the attack here. Netani under pressure there at the breakdown. And unfortunately knocks it on there at the breakdown. Big pressure coming at breakdown there from DP with a counter rack and forces the handling error there from Netani. Let's see how this second half will hold up for the Muir boys in the scrums, because they have been absolutely skating in the scrum so far. The 9 feeds, scrum wheels a bit. Going through the hands there. Zahir Abrams steps one, beats one, and eventually brought to ground. Same side they go. Running out of space here, but high there. But the ref lets it go. Steps inside. Good clean there from the number 6 of DP, and the ref doesn't agree with me.
I think it was technically a good clean. He just came from the side there, but making the intentions clear here. Very physical, these DP boys. Nameka will go for the corner. Let's see if he can eat off some big distance here.
I think the gate wasn't wide enough there, Mr. CS.
Very narrow gate there. And that's a great kick by Nameka. They are about 10 meters out here from the try line. Let's see what they do here. I'm sure Liam De Vos will look to find that man Ngonono again. But let's see if they go off the top again or if they'll go to the mall here.
Muir's lineouts have been good so far. Let's see.
But they go for the 4 man. The 4+1. They got to be careful here. They've got 2 receivers. They've got 2 number 9s. And Nangetani goes back 10 meters. They go to the 4 man line out. And that's another great line out. And there goes Mayinje through the middle. De Vos and Ngonono's been excellent during the lineouts. There goes Toba. Good carry, but he's alone. And they pick him up. And his feet are dangling in the air, but you cannot tip a man in the air.
I think
the ref will have a stern talk here. And he goes to the pocket, and that's a yellow card.
A 2-man yellow card, Mr. CS.
Very dangerous that you're not allowed to pick the player up and turn him past the horizontal. And there Toba was dangling upside down, so the ref had to take initiative there and send 2 players off the field for Daniel Pienaar. Let's see if Muir can make use here of the numerical advantage.
That's a sight to see, Mr. CS. 2 yellow cards on the same team, the same time.
Absolutely. And they go a quick play here. There's Cole Jacobs. He beats that man. He steps him into next week. Cole Jacobs. So close to the line. Netani's here. Here come the big runners. They pass a bit behind De Vos, but he's working hard here. De Vos fights to ground.
Muir's on the
Netani
attack.
needs to get it out again. They get it to Hendricks. Wide pass. And unfortunately the ball just goes behind Toba, and that ball is knocked on.
Unfortunately, Muir doesn't make use of the advantage there. And Cole Jacobs with absolutely slick feet.
Big man with great feet there.
Sending the guy down.
Absolutely sent him packing here. Great
Begging
feet
for
by
mercy.
Cole.
Why did you have to do that to me on live TV?
That's one for the highlight reel for Cole Jacobs. But let's see if Muir can fight off now this big DP scrum. Of course, at schoolboy levels, we need even numbers in the scrum. So with the yellow cards to the DP players, Muir will have to even out the scrum there. So at this point, it looks like it's going to be 6-on-6 here. Actually still trying to get the numbers right here. So it's actually 5-on-5. So just the front row and the second row. No loose forwards in the scrum here. Look at that. Does that not like a 10-a-side game? Minis will feed.
It's still Muir on skates here.
They kick it deep. Now Mecca will look to wind up here. Watch this man go. He gets a big jump in. He puts on the feet, trying to send the man to the shops. Good defense there. There goes Mfama straight through the middle. They will look to hold him up. They go back to the left. And that's Bayinja again with a good carry. He needs to fight to ground. He's flirting with the touchline.
Kenobi takes it out, gives it to Lavogan Hendricks.
And here come the big runners. Nah, De Vos is met in his tracks there. He needs to fight to ground here. And they've got the penalty. De Vos will tap. They got to go back to the mark. Muir's got to play quick here. They got a 2-man advantage. They will look to give it to Cole Jacobs again. And here he goes. This time he plays the +1. De Vos gets tackled by the sniper there. He goes to ground and knocks it backwards. They get over the ball. That man Kotoyi, he makes a brilliant turnover. And now he goes on a barnstorming run. TP will look to exit. There's that man Minis. Oh, and a knock on again here. Muir on the attack here still. Not quite sure what happened to the force there. There wasn't any defenders around him. Looks like he got hit by a sniper. But Muir on the attack here, putting DP under pressure. But for all this pressure, they've scored no points. They need to start being more clinical here. They still have a 2-man advantage.
Mr. Pelagius is having a word there to Kenobi. Giving a message. Let's see. Have some training ground. Moves here.
Probably gave him a wrong message. He almost fed on the wrong side of the scrum. And they're on skates again, but here goes Mainje. He gets it to the left. Can Toba get it away? Toba gets the pass out. And that will be a wonderful try for Mfenyana, the center. He goes under the poles. And Muir College says, we are back.
A bit of Mr. Pele magic there.
Wonderful work there. Smart work from Mainje. Realizing there's no loose forwards attached to the scrum. And he just picks up and runs a beautiful arcing run to the blind side. And that 2-man overlap, it showed at the end there. And Fenyana goes under the poles. The conversion attempt will be here by Nameka. Not sure why he takes the ball almost 25 meters back. Should just get closer and just pop it over from right out in front here. Gotta nail this one. They gotta work in sevens here. 25-5 behind. 17 minutes to go.
Let's see if Nameka can add the 2 points here and not look for the top pins. Strikes good.
Strikes it with a good left boot here.
And slots it.
Straight through the middle. Muir on the attack here. Let's see if they can make this one interesting here. The DP boys will look to wrestle back the ascendancy here.
Looked like Nameka was looking for the top pins there, Mr. CS, but fortunately gets it over. Been a good passage of play there from the Muir boys. Let's see if they can keep it going and not fall out of the bus again.
Finally being able to turn some pressure into points here. They will go to the sky. Carlisle. He goes deep. That's a great catch. That's Cole Jacobs, a very tidy player. And Netani will swing it. They look to go. There goes Nameka. He will cart it up. He offloads. Great hands there by Jaden Manelli. They go back there. Oh, what a hit. Run straight into a brick wall there.
I think that guy was sent back to yesterday, Mr. CS.
And there comes Toba. He gets over the advantage line. Muir's got a massive overlap here. The pass is not great, but they put on the feet again. And they got to play this quickly. They've got the advantage. The defense is backtracking. Here goes Nameka. He stops and starts. Oh, he puts on the Michael Jackson moves. Nameka will tap again. Chirping there from the DP players. They can walk 10 meters. They go to the left. Mainje. Mfenyana. He gets it out to Mfama, who cuts back inside and keeps the ball alive. Great play there from the left winger. Netani. Here come the runners. The force. Nameka. Cole Jacobs. Great pass out. And he's going backwards. He's running the wrong way. And they manage to cart it out. They get it back to Ngonono. He beats one and gets dragged down by the second man. They need a good clean here. Netani, Manelli, Nameka, unfortunately knocked backwards there, but it's still on here. Manelli fights to ground. DP trying to get over the ball, but he goes straight off his feet there. They go to the left. Mfenyana leaves it behind. He goes back and cleans it up.
I think the Muir side might just stay calm and not get too excited here, Mr. CS. Lavogan puts it on the
Lavogan
boot.
puts it on the boot, but kicks it straight downfield. Let's see what Zahir Abrams have to offer here. Old Muir boy here. He's got plenty of pace. And he gets it away to the right winger again. He's been very good. He scored 2 tries already today. Unfortunately, the offload doesn't go to hand. And here goes Mfama. He's beaten a few there. He's stepping guys in the phone booth. And he's offsides and penalty to Muir College. This looks like he's going to go to the cards here again. Another yellow card for Daniel Pienaar. DP under the pump here. Muir need to play and make full use of this advantage.
At this rate, looks like the DP side is going to go down to only the pack. Another yellow card. Lavogan sends it to the... And a good kick there from Lavogan. Let's see if Muir College will have looks like the 2 yellow cards are back on with some reinforcements there, number 18 and 20. Looks like Jaden Ellis was subbed off here. DP still down to 14 men. Another change coming on. Looks like Simon Lovemore's made it onto the field. Knock-on advantage there for Muir College. Lavogan. Toba gets met in contact, gets dragged back. And the ref brings us back to the knock-on from DP in the line out there. Another scrum there for the college to feed. Let's see if the college can hold up to the pressure of DP. Looks like the dangerous number 8 of Muir College, Amzalele Mahinje, lines up in the midfield. Netani, Lavogan, Toba with a crash ball straight through. Lavogan cleans over. DP told to release. Netani brings it out. Toba, Mainje, Nameka beats one. Still fighting in the tackle. He must work his way down to the ground. And another penalty offside from DP. DP must be careful here. They have been conceding a lot of penalties in the 22. Nameka taps and goes. The force brings it back. Overlap here. Amazon boy steps inside. Beats one, beats two. Still going. DP over the ball. Slow ball there for Kanubi. The force static there. Brings it back to Lavogan. Looks like Liam the Force was clueless there. Didn't know what to do with the ball. And unfortunately, Muir conceding a penalty there. An easy escape for DP, and DP will put this ball far downfield and do so exactly. (25-7) in favor of DP with 10 minutes left in this game. Koto is having a good game so far. Let's see if he can find his jumpers. Koto finds his jumper. DP up for the more. Koto breaks. He's isolated. Toba over the ball. Told to release. Looks like Toba just got a red card there. Nothing you want to see in a schoolboy game, especially at under 14 level. Probably didn't say anything nice to the ref, and the ref decided to take out the red one. Number 23 of DP decides to opt for the line out. DP will probably opt for another more year. Let's see if Kotoi can find his jumpers. And exactly that. And they again. DP told to use it. Simon Lovemore gets it off to the big number 8. Gets over the advantage line. DP set it up. Less than 5 out, and unfortunately the number 10 of DP couldn't hang on to the ball and knocks it on. Muir College on the 5 in their own 22. Levogen will probably look for good exit. Let's see if Muir Spec can hold up to the pressure of DP. The Spec of Muir has been under heavy pressure. Natani feeds. Pressure from DP comes. Natani takes out Nameka with ball in hand, decides to run in his own goal line. Still going, that Nameka gives off. And Maneli unfortunately passes it forward. And DP in a very, very good area here to add some more points on the board. Let's see if they're gonna have a quick in and out. The midfield looking like they're gonna take it up. Simon Lovemore feeds it. Takes it out. And unfortunately the 10 leaves it behind. But the centers of DP cleans it up, and Muir looks over, and unfortunately guy not supporting his body weight over the ball and concedes a penalty. Simon Lovemore looks for a quick tap and go, but the ref kicks it back to the mark. Tap and go. They do so, and they score. And adds the extra 2 for DP. Looks like DP's bringing on some more subs here. Looks like Koto is one of them, being subbed off after a good game he's had. Score is 32-7 with 5 minutes left in this game's play. Hendrik starts us off, kicks it deep. DP lets it bounce. Zahir Abrams passes it. Offloads it. Intercept from Amzumlela Mainje and absolutely send that guy flying. Offloads it. And DP not releasing there. Muir should tap and go here. Referee just gives them the mark. Dummy. Still going. The Muir breakdown under pressure there. Looks like a good counter-rack. But the ref told them, no. Lavogan Hendricks running sideways, not straightening. Steps inside. Referee told to release. And the ref blows his whistle. Looks like there's an injury there on Amzolele Mainje after that storming run of his. To restart the game here, we're going to have a scrum down for the Muir side. They're in a good area to attack to add some more points on the board with 3 minutes left in this game. Let's see what Muir holds here in this final play. Final plays of the game. Netani with ball in and known as Kanubi. Feeds it. And the scrum wheels a bit. Kanubi with slow ball. Brings it to Lavogan. Maneli. Nameka. Bit of static running here from the college. Kusi there. And bundled into touch. But unfortunately the ref comes back to the mark.
Muir needs to speed the game up here. 2 minutes left here. Muir on the attack. Score 32-7 to Daniel Pienaar. The ref just jogging to the mark there. Natani wants to play. Play he does. Or does he? No. No idea why we'll slow this ball down here.
The hot stepper called Jacobs there. Looks like he's going to tap and go. No, he dummies. Liam goes. Goal with ball in hand.
This time he goes direct. Not often we call a number 2 a hot stepper, but he's really got brilliant feet. They come back to the right here. There's the force. He looks for a man on the angle there, and that's Mainje. He gets over the advantage line. Good quick ball again. Netani goes around the corner there. Little man from Kanubi. They go to the left this time. And it's a hospital pass, and he nearly took Lavogan to the cleaners there. Great work by Lavogan to take that ball in and still manage to offload it. But now Manelli has to fight to ground. So it's not Manelli, it's Nameka. He places the ball. They get it out now. There's that man called Jacobs again. He beats 2 and he offloads to Mainje. He puts in a great offload, and that's try number 2 for Mfenyana. That's a well-worked try there. Brilliant work by the magic man, the man with the feet. Muir College hooker Cole Jacobs. He's had a fantastic outing today.
Cole Jacobs with magic feet here. Beating 2-3 defenders at once. DP left for dust here on the sandpit of the Ellis Field.
Obviously a very good Daniel Pienaar on the 14 side here, up 32-12 at the moment. But Cole Jacobs has really shown his class here today. He's fought hard, he's been very good in the contact, and when he gets a bit of space, he can put those feet to use.
A player that for the future that Mr. CS.
Absolutely, quite a decent cricket player as well, Cole Jacobs. So a good all-round sportsman. Now Mecca will attempt the conversion here. Time has run out on the clock here. So this will probably be the last play of the game. Let's see if he can nail it from out wide. He strikes it with that left boot, curls it around and curls it beautifully and gets it over. And that will draw an end to this game. Daniel Pienaar winning this clash 32 points to 14 on the Ellis Field. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this under 15A clash here between Muir College and Daniel Pienaar. This will be a titanic battle. Both sides have absolute brilliant players on show today. So hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a humdinger.
Players to look out for from this Muir outfit. I'll wheel it though. The number 7. Jaden Smith, the number 6. Salim Semnyakana.
And I can tell you in this Daniel Pienaar side, just watch out for number 15, Dalen Reuters. Absolute jet shoes there as well.
And how could I forget number 11, Vusi Dube. The absolute machine he is.
Two well-balanced side here. Nice big boys in the front. They good skillful loose forwards and plenty of speed in the back lines. So this will be a great clash.
I think in the previous game, Mr. CS, our boys woke up a bit too late to play some rugby. And to play catch-up rugby is not ideal.
Absolutely. Once they started chasing the game, start making mistakes and putting yourself under pressure, the Muir boys fought back well at the end. But this under 15 side, they will have to fight right from the beginning. Last game here, and it's on our home turf here. So these guys will fight for everything. So number 9 from Daniel Pienaar will take this kickoff. That is Leighton Olifant. He goes to the air and he goes very deep. Muir will let this one bounce. It gets cleaned up by Elijah Flotman. He gets it out to Gwabi. He needs to find the touchline from here. He doesn't. And they're way offside there. Chad Blanche, about 5 meters in front of the kicker. Never onside.
Absolute coach killer there, Mr. CS.
Absolute coach killer. Not the way Muir wanted to start here. Let's see what DP do here. And they call for the scrum here. The previous teams have all dominated the Muir scrum. So DP will look to put the scrum under pressure early. Let's see what they can do. Olifant is going to feed here. Almost directly under the poles here, so they've got space to the left and right.
DP gonna work their magic here. Let's see. Probably an 8 pickup here, Mr. CS. What's the bet?
I think so. Sisilana, he will look to, but they get it away.
And unfortunately, handling errors there from the number 10.
Just one of those coach killers again. Unforced error there. Stick to the basics, just get it in, get the ball out, set the ball up, get your backs and forwards into the game. So far, both teams with a bit of a nervy start here. Both teams haven't settled yet, so let's see what this contest will offer once these guys get going.
Let's see if Imange Dwaba can clear this one and not slicing it like the previous one. Let's see if we can get some good boot to it.
It looks like Elijah Flotman will feed the scrum. They seem to be without their number 9 Pile here. So Imange Dwaba will feed the scrum and Elijah will go back to fly off. Not too sure what happened to our number 9 here. Not a man you want to miss, Daniel Pienaar. Dwaba will feed. And it will be a horrible pass out to Kutan. Gave him no chance at all and puts Daniel Pienaar straight back onto the front foot. They will have another scrum inside the Muir 22, and I'm sure this time they'll look to make Muir pay here.
Looks like that pass was so low. Looks like Zayrik was tying his bootlaces.
Sure, Mr. Milani will not be happy with that one. Takes pride in the soft skills that he works so hard on with the boys here. They feed. It comes out the mouth, so that will be a reset. So they will play this again. DP will play again. Olifant will feed the scrum. They've got a long line to the right here. And they come this way. They go to the line. Double dummy and a short ball. Great line from number 13, Amelia Adams. They are meter out. It looks like Muir's turned this ball over though. They have, and here goes Doe. He gets over the advantage line. Muir will look to exit here. They go and protect that ball. Moss now going to scrum off. The hooker with a great pass there, better than the other 9. Matabesev playing around in his own try line here. He looks to run himself out of trouble and is unable to do so. And that will be a scrum 5 meters out under the poles for Daniel Pienaar. Not sure what the Muir boys are doing here. Very nervous start here. Dow did well to clean that up. The exit should have come there, but they play around in their own 22 or in their own in-goal area and put themselves under pressure. So, and I'm sure DP will not let another opportunity go begging here. They've had 2 so far and they will be looking to use this one.
Not ideal rugby from the college.
Absolute helter-skelter stuff here from Muir College. And this time they go to the right. They loop around. There's a number 15 Reuters. He gets over the advantage line. They got numbers to the right. Olifant needs to play quickly. It's very slow ball. They try to go through the middle of the ruck here. The big forwards trying to slow it down here. They're going to opt for the pick and drive. They fight to ground. Quick ball. Here they go again. Pick and drive. Good defense by Muir so far. Let's see what DP has to offer here. They go again. Just trying to suck the defenders in here and create some space on the outside. And here's a big carry. Good support. They latch onto him. But he's short. And the ref said that's a penalty to Muir College. But he calls a Muir College player here. Let's just hear what the ref has to say here. Calls the captain here and has a nice chat here quickly. Penalty to Muir College. I think the DP man got tackled and still crawled a meter or 2 there.
Nyakano with ball in hand there. Not the man that would be wanting to kick to touch.
And up steps Matabese. He's got a better boot. but he walks away from it. Muir look very unsure here. They tap and go from the 5-meter line. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't make these things up. Quick ball here.
This is the pinnacle of schoolboy rugby, Mr. CS. You never know what's going to happen.
You never know when they pick and drive and go through the middle. They've got Flotman now with scrum off. They will get it out. Guaba, and they keep playing. Kutan knocks it backwards. It's there. Wayland Whiteboy will fight there in contact. Still under pressure here. These guys really need to look to exit here. Guaba gets charged down. Will they get a try? And that is a try. And that looks like the big number 3.
Imange Guaba having an absolute horror show here so far.
Ambesa Vezile there gets over the line. Not really sure what the Muir boys are doing here. Had an opportunity to get out with a penalty kick, decides to run, and then 2 phases later tries to kick. Absolute amateur hour here.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 efforts from Guaba, and the third one eventually goes in for some points.
And they will drop the conversion over, and that's that scrum off Olifant. He looks like a tidy player here.
I think Guaba should put the boot away and hand it over to Matebese. He's had plenty of opportunities, but costing the team in the end.
I think Matabesa needs to step up here. He's a very talented player. One to look out for the future, but he needs to take this game by the scruff of the neck if Muir College is going to stand any chance here today.
And that man Matebese with ball in hand.
Matabese does step up here. It's good to see. They've got to show some fight here for the college. And he's kicked it almost backwards. It's just mistake on mistakes here. The errors compounding here for Muir College, and I'm sure DP will not give them more opportunities to get out of jail here.
Looks like a torpedo kick from a drop there, Mr. CS.
Really was not a good strike here. The Muir guys need to get it together. Already 7 minutes in here. Muir's had a nervy start. Just compounding their errors here. Now DP will have a scrum on the halfway line. And I'm not sure why the Muir backs are 10 meters back on defense here. They go to the right. And there goes that big number 8 we were speaking about. Sisilana. He gets over the advantage line. Scrappy ball here and they get over the top. And there's Moss over it.
And unfortunately Moss not supporting his own body weight there. Going for a second attempt.
So they're very happy to have Moss back here. Very tidy player. Returning from a collarbone injury and getting straight back into business here.
Cameron Stewart kicking for touch.
It wasn't the best strike, but he looks to have kicked this 5 meters out. Bounced infield and rolled out, so they will have an opportunity here. And like we've seen with the previous games, I'm pretty sure they'll set the driving maul here.
Driving maul is absolutely devastating from DP. Absolute clinical. Let's see if they can get some points of this.
Absolutely, just one of those plays. If you get it right, it's very hard to stop.
Kouai De Lange feeds in front and they opt for the more collapses.
More defense here by Muir College, and they have turned the ball over. Absolutely fantastic more defense there from the Muirites. They got in low, they got in hard, they drove the DP boys backwards and almost into touch. And eventually DP did go over the white line there, so line out to Muir College. Let's see if they can get out of trouble here.
Looks like Nyakana in the line out there. Let's see if we can find his jumpers.
Nyakana will feed here. They go to the front. Jaden Smith. And they set them all of them on their own. Sakacha, he brings it out. Flotman with a horror show. It's an up and under in his own in-goal area. And DP are back on the attack here. And they go to the right. They play short. Try to get over the advantage line. Fly off controlling things nicely. They're just telling the boys to settle down. I'll take the reins here. There goes that big number 12. Vision Reza. They come here, number 10 again. Tyler Fletcher, that number 10. He looks like a tidy player. But again, just errors on errors here. You wouldn't be wanting to make a forward pass there 10 meters out from the goal line on the attack. So these boys just have to settle here. I know it's a bit windy here, but they are more than skillful enough to handle this sort of conditions.
I think DP not using the opportunity to put more points on the board here, Mr. CS. I think
Absolutely, they spent plenty of time here in the Muir 22. Muir unable to exit. The kicking has been atrocious, and they will need to fix it here. Daniel Pienaar is back on the field. This will be a welcome addition to the Muir side. See if he will take a bit of charge here.
ref calls a reset there. Score currently 7-0 in favor of DP. With 15 minutes left in this battle on the Ellis Field. Dalen feeds. Scrum slightly backwards there.
They get
Dalen
it
gives
back.
off.
They go to the left here. Dube will take it up. He offloads and they get it out to Matabese. He cuts inside. He beats one. Matabese needs to fight to ground now. They come back at him and he places it well. The ball is available here. It goes out to those forwards. There goes Kungwayo. Another good carry by Kungwayo.
Looks
Good
like
clean
this
out as
Muir
well from
side-
Moss.
Looks like this Muir side refusing to exit here, Mr. CS. They want to play rugby in their own 22 and 5-yard line.
They look like they're loving it there. They need to get out of here. Kwaba. That's a better kick. Will he find grass here? No, he gets it out to the number 11. And here comes that 15 Raiders. He's one-on-one with Kwaba. And he sends him to the shops. But he trips over his own feet and loses the ball forward. Another good opportunity there. We spoke about Raiders and he's showing his class there. But unfortunately, just lost that ball as he went to ground. So scrum here, 5 meters out. Muir College ball. Really hanging on for dear life here, Muir College.
Definitely another opportunity gone begging there for the DP side. And this Muir outfit cannot find an exit here. Let's see what
We
the
all
plan
know-
is next.
We all know rugby is a funny old sport here. If you don't use your opportunities, Muir could grab one back here and make the score tied up at 7-all here. But they first need to get out of their own half. They will go to Kutan. Kutan will beat one. Kutan, that's a great carry, but he lost it there, but I don't think the ref saw that one. So Muir will play on here. They get it out to Matabese. It's not the best pass. He gets it on the boot, and that's a much better kick from Matabese. And that will go into touch. That is the first good exit we've had here, and Matabese the catalyst for that.
Nyakana to feed the line out. Jaden goes up and Muir lost it. The big number 8 of DP on the run here. The number 10 cutting through. Tyler Fletcher. And unfortunately, a knock on there. DP yet again letting an opportunity slip through their hands. They've been camping in this Muir 22 and cannot put points on the board, giving Muir College another opportunity to exit. Dalen Pienaar with ball in hand. Frees the scrum wheeling a bit. Vusi Dube. Looks like the DP backline was offside there, giving them Dalen taps. Gives it to Elijah Flotman. Guaba. Gives it a nice offload there. And unfortunately, the Muir wing just bundled into touch there. Number 14 there, Luto Moni, absolute speedster. Looks like Phaeton Jafta with ball in hand to feed the line out for this DP outfit. Looks like DP is opting for the 5-man. And good steal there from the Muir outfit. Nyakana fighting his way to ground. Well done there from the college. Dalen gives it off. Doe steps inside but brought down to ground. Penalty to Muir College. Deep not rolling away. Dalen taps. Goes same side. Matabese. Kwaba. Absolutely hammered in the tackle. And DP turned it over. Holding on, says the Mr. Ref. I think Kwaba's ribs there just went to the tenderizer. DP up for the scrum. Good platform for that big number 8, Sisilana, to pick up and go. Leighton Oliphant there with the ball in hand. Feeds the scrum. Good steady scrum. Dummies. Throws a cutout pass and right through. Imange Kwaba caught in no man's land. Number 14 goes in. Cameron Stewart and scores. And unfortunately, Imange Kwaba couldn't make up his mind whether to go for the man or stay in no man's land. And DP adds another 5-pointer. Number 9, Leighton Oliphant, looks to add in the extra 2 points. He's having a very good game so far, controlling the troops very nicely. Let's see if he can add the extra 2, and does so.
Unfortunately, that's the danger that Muir puts themselves in here. They've been playing rugby inside their own 22 for almost the entire half year, struggling to exit. Their kicking out of their own area has been poor. And if you give this DP side so many opportunities, they will take it. And DP are now up 14 points to 0 with 8 minutes to play in this first half. Let's see if Muir can get a nice deep kick here and set their defense lines and spend some time in the DP 22 here. Let's see who steps up to take this kick off. Still waiting for a ball here. It looks like it'll be Gwaba again. Hasn't had the best outing so far, so I'm sure he'll want to make up here. Matabese will step up. Last kick wasn't great.
Let's see if he can retrieve himself.
Matabese. That won't go 10 meters. That is another mistake from Muir College. I'm sure the coaches will not be happy here. The unforced errors are hurting Muir College here.
Looks like the 2 kickers here, Mr. CS, are kicking cross kicks to one another.
Absolutely, it hasn't worked off the boot here. We just got to go back to the basics.
7 minutes left in this first half. Score is 14-0 in the favor of DP. Leighton Oliphant.
And DP have the 10 and 15 right behind the scrum here. They will look to set up something special here. Ball comes out the mouth, so that will be a reset.
Leighton Oliphant has absolutely controlled this game very well so far.
Brilliant little number 9 here. Absolutely bossing the show so far. They come to the left. Sisilana picks up. And that is a great short ball. He goes straight through the middle. He's looking for Reuters and he will knock it on.
And unfortunately, yet again, Kwaba couldn't make the hit, falling off tackles here.
And again, warning signs here. The DP players here breaking the line at will. But unfortunately, their own errors as well. Just creeping in and unfortunately couldn't end off that great attacking play they had from that scrum. So Muir will have another scrum here.
At this current rate, Mr. Sears, look like the back door is open of Muir College. There's no one home.
Can walk straight through the front door and run out the back. But Muir will look to keep their hands on the ball. You have 5 minutes to go in this half. A 14-0 against the stiff breeze here is not a bad shout. Pillay does well from the scrum. Flotman plays that inside ball. There's that man, Moni. He gets over the advantage line. It's advantage for a high tackle. Moni's still fighting in the contact. Needs to go to ground here. Pillay looking to play. Cleaners are very slow. You can see how frustrated the scrummy is there. He plays again. He takes it to the line. He offloads it to Msakacha. He gets over the advantage line. He gets picked up in the tackle, but not illegally so, yes. Tip tackle there, Mr. Ref. Calling the player there. Might be a warning here. So we saw 2 guys being sent off in the previous game for a tip tackle. Let's see what the ref had to. Speaking to the captain here from Daniel Pienaar, number 1, Phaeton Jafta.
I think these DP guys have to go to a Rassi tackling clinic.
Absolutely, a few dangerous tackles here. I know you want to assert your dominance in the contact, but you can't pick a man up and flip him past the horizontal. They go for a scrum again here. We saw what Muir look dangerous when they get on the front foot here. Pillay needs to take control here. So he will look to attack one of the sides here, midfield scrum. Let's see what Pillay has to offer here. This Muir scrum also under pressure, so he's doing very well there at the back to get that ball out. Again, it's a bit of an early shove there, but the ref doesn't call it. Just go to the reset.
I think a bit of over-eagerness there from the DP side for that early shove.
But again, this Muir backline again, extremely deep. Hard to get over the advantage line when you set up like this. So they just need to come a little bit flatter.
Dylan feeds.
Pillay feeds. That scrum, he's on skates there, it's going backwards, but Pillay cleans up well. It's a good pass out to Flotman. Flotman looking for that inside ball again, but unfortunately Dube was looking at the defenders. Had no time for the ball there. And TP turned it over. And a banana box kick here from Olifant. Reuters is after it. And a great take there by the number 11 and gets it out to the number 10. Here come these DP backs, and that's a great step from number 12. Absolutely sent Gwaba packing there. Great try by Vision Geza. 1-on-1 with Gwaba, and there was always going to be one winner there.
Looks like Imangat Gwaba was on his way to the hostel there, up the stairs. He was just left for dust.
Brilliant feat here from the Daniel Pienaar, number 12. And they go on for another try. It's 19-0 up here.
At this rate, Mr. Sias, looks like the front gate also opened up.
Absolutely, not great defense here from the Muirites. They need to get their bodies in front of these defenders and put some shoulders on.
Leighton Olifant, this number 9 of DP.
Very good player.
Slots the extra 2 points. DP up.
21-0. 2 minutes left. And the Muir players slow to get back to halfway here. They need to get up here. They need to fight. They can't go lie down now.
Mr. Mbalani just handing out instructions there. Looks like he wants to join the boys for the last one of the season.
They'll go back to Gwaba. He will try to fix his kicking. He gives the ball off to Matabese, so he'll go for it. And that's a much better kickoff. It's nice and contestable. We all need to get up here, and they don't. And that's a penalty for tackling the man in the air. They got the kick right, but unfortunately the chase fell to pieces there. Tackling the man in the air and giving away a penalty.
I think that's a soft penalty there, Mr. Sia, from Avile Doe.
Very soft here. Muir struggling to get into this game here. That's a deep kick, but it's not out. They need to clean this one up. Matabese runs back. It's rolling. Stops just before the try line. Matabese back on the counter attack here. He steps one. He goes through the middle. Sonabile Matabese. He needs support now. And that's a great clean out coming there from the Muirites. Pilay's got options left and right. He goes left. Mnyakana takes on 2 here. Stands up well in the tackle. They need to roll away. And they don't. Pillay looking for quick ball here. And they play it. Nyakana goes again. He goes over the top of one. Pick and drive here. Sakacha through the middle.
Muir on the attack.
He's got cleaners. Dalen goes to the left. He comes back to the right. He's got numbers here. A PO. Almost an intercept there. And almost put his man in the gap as well. Muir starting to get a roll on here. Pillay He comes to the right again. Dow attacks the space. Takes on the captain there, Jafta. Pillay looking for his forwards.
Advantage here to
Jaden
Muir
Smith
College.
is there. They go out the back to Flotman. They've got a long line here. They've got to get the ball out. Msakacha beats one. Cuts back to the middle. Pillay looking again. They go straight through the middle again with Jaden Smith. They love a pick and drive here. Pillay comes to the right. They've got numbers. They don't use those numbers. Kungwayo will go up. Pillay will play the short side again. Penalty for offsides here. And there goes Pillay. He taps it again, but the ref tells him not on the mark there, champ. So they slow this one down. Time is up on the clock. Let's see what Muir do here. They will look to play. They want to score some points before the end of the half here.
Jaden with
Jaden.
one hand. Gives out the back.
Flotman.
Nyakana.
They're using
Beats
these
one.
big runners, but the blocking is too far behind the advantage line. They need to get it. They take it to the line. They come to the right again. Doe steps inside. I think Muir look like a much better outfit here with Dalen Pillay there at 9. And they get a penalty, and the ref will march them another 10 meters. Nyakana looking to play here and punish these DP boys. Nyakana does play it.
Nyakana
But
just a bit
unfortunate-
indecisive there, whether to pass it or not.
And that is another penalty, and the ref is calling them forward here. And he will have a stern talk there with the DP boys and warn them there. Nyakana needs to get on his bike here. He's just jogging. Gives it to Doe. Doe's still going. Oh, unfortunate there for the Muir boys. I felt like Jaden got a good clean out there, but the DP boy was over that ball and made a great turnover.
I think Nyakana not putting in a good effort there, Mr. Sears, just jogging to the line and not taking it up as the prop should be putting in.
I think he should just let the scrum half do his job. Take the quick tap and attack the line there. Pillay, a much more dynamic athlete. So DP will set the line out here. Time is up on the clock. But of course, with time up and you get a penalty, you can kick it out and you will get the line out.
Looks like one of DP's players is down on the near side here. Medic's just on the field there.
Looks like it's a quick patch job there for Leighton Oliphant, this nippy number 9. But he's rejoining the action now.
Not a player DP would want to have off the field.
Absolutely. And they play the line out. So the winger falls in there for him. There's Oliphant. He comes straight off an injury and cuts them to pieces here. He will get the ball away to number 12 again. Ball goes out. Again, just a poor pass here. Just stopping the attack here from DP, but they still have an opportunity. Muir attacks that ruck. Oliphant there again. They get it there to Kariega again, and he goes straight over the top of Doe there. Doe just being used as a speed bump there. Oliphant looking to play again.
I don't think Doe would be happy with that. The Alcoa bus leaving him behind.
That man Leighton Oliphant was treated for an injury just now and got straight up on his feet and ran straight through the Muir defense. What a player he looks to be, Leighton Oliphant. Daniel Pienaar will set the scrum here. I'm sure they will just try to get some more points before the end of the half here.
Time's up on the clock.
And they've got that big number 12, Neza there. He's that first receiver. He's already scored one, stepping Guaba out of his boots there. And in the last play, he just ran over the top of a big number 8 here. There's that man, Kariega. He goes straight to the line. They open up. They part. They do not want to stop that man. And he gets a great offload away to his center partner. And that is a beautiful try for Amile Adams. Great 10-12 combination there. But I think that is poor defense there from the Muir College players. Kariega just going straight to the line. And they just gave him a thoroughfare there.
I think the front gate, the front door, and the windows have opened up, Mr. Sears. I think the roof is next.
Absolutely. No defense there. It was not a great effort. And Oliphant kicks another one. And Daniel Pienaar will go 28-0 into the lead here at halftime. to resume the second half here. Daniel Pienaar up 28-0 in this encounter. Matabese will kick off. He's got the wind at his back here. And it's again now not a great kick. Another one of those torpedoes off a drop kick there, Mr. Benaroon.
I think these guys are just giving each other cross kicks here.
The kicking has been absolute horror show from Muir College. I thought we were improving this half, having the wind at their backs here. But not a start you wanted here. 28-0 down with a chance to fight back here.
The wind at the back here, Mr. CS, I think so should take the charge and put his ways back in the half, but the boots didn't look very good.
Absolutely. Don't have the kicking boots on today. There goes Sisilana, that big number 8. He goes to Olifant and they wrap around. And that's good defense by Kutan. He catches Reiter's man on ball and forces a knock on there. Great defense there from the Muir center, Zairik Kutan. So again, these errors keeping Muir in the game here, but not making use of these opportunities here. They will set a scrum. Opposite side of the field on the 15-meter line, on the halfway line. Let's see what Muir will do here. The scrum has been under pressure, and again, DP putting them under pressure again here, but Pillay has done well again to get it out. It goes to Flotman. He juggles it, and then eventually gets it away to Matabese. He's got 2 defenders on him. Pillay will look for the runners to come around. They've got a bit of space on the outs. Oh, and that is an absolute bell ringer of a tackle there by that big number 6. What a hit.
Looked like Moss was sent into next week there.
What a tackle there by Shaquille Forbes.
Dalen has ball in hand. Gives it off Militia. Forward pass. Oh, the ref just blowing on his whistle there. Look, taking out the card. Looks like a late hit there on the number 4 of DP. Jaden Buota has to go sit in the bin. Penalty to the college. So steps up. Looking for touch. Let's see if he'll find touch. So with a good boot and finds a good touch there for the college to attack from. Muir with a numerical advantage here, 15-14. Let's see if they'll make use of this advantage they have. More steps up. Looks like he's going to take over from Umnyakan and the lineouts. Dummies in front. Go to a back ball. Overthrow. Looks like a knock on there from DP. Play on, the ref says. Doe picks up. Gets met in contact. Fighting to ground is Doe. Advantage to the college. Dalen gives it to Moss. Moss to Mnyakana. Mnyakana hands off one. Still going Mnyakana. Eventually brought to ground. Slow ball at the ruck there. Soso Matabese. Unsure there whether to pass to Kwaba or not. But takes it up and drag back. Both balls out. Penalty to Muir. Dalen taps. And Dalen soft knock on there. And unfortunately, that's a deep ball. Muir College not making use of the opportunities they're handed.
Daniel Pienaar will set the scrum here. 10 meters inside their own half. They've been red hot on attack, but unfortunately the handling errors have let them down here. So let's see what they have to offer here. Olifant will lead us there from number 9. He gets it out. They use their big centers. Here goes Reiters through the middle. He's looking for support. Gets over the advantage line. Olifant, slow ball. He's got his big number 12 there. Goes the opposite way. Big number 6, Shaquille Forbes going in again. It's a penalty for offsides. They will look to play quickly here. But the ref slows it down. And he calls on the first aiders there. Just a player there from Muir just limping there. So the ref will just want to attend to that injury first. Good move there with the Centers running overs and unders lines there, and the fullback straight through the middle, finding some nice space up the middle of the field.
Just looks like a Nyakana getting some attention there from the medics. Looks like his knee giving him some issues there. But that's a player the college would not have on the side of the field. He's one of the better players in this outfit. Absolutely stalwart of this under 15 side.
I'm sure the first aiders will just put on the magic spray there, and Nyakana will be back up on his feet. Been very well controlled there by number 9 Leighton Oliphant and number 10 Tyler Fletcher for Daniel Pienaar. They've got two very handy players. It looks like they have replaced Oliphant here, and Fletcher has gone to scrum off. And with that penalty, DP has opted for a scrum. So the Muir boys just walking towards that scrum here. They'll look to launch another one of their set play moves here. You can see the staggered formation here. They'll look to have Raiders through the middle of the field there again. They got their big number 12 there at first receiver. Let's see what the defense has to offer here. Good scrum. They come to the right. There they go. They play out behind to Raiders. Great defensive read by Kutan.
DP still
Ball's
on the
available.
attack here. Steps one out right through
Shaquille
the
Forbes straight through the middle there. But great chase back by Jaden Smith, not letting him get away. Slow ball here. Fletcher to that 12 again. Meza.
gap. Not releasing there from the Muir side.
Meza's been an absolute bulldozer today.
Number 10, Fletcher. He'll find some touch, but he's kicking against the wind. So let's see what his plan is.
I think they'll go to the touchline here and try to maul. It's not a good kick. It's against a stiff breeze here. Dwaba ties it up. They get over the top of him. And Muir earn a penalty there. Kungwayo takes it quickly. He gets an offload to Doe. That's a good run from Doe. Pillay plays quickly. They go to the left. Matabese gets it. He puts boot to ball. And that's a fantastic kick. It goes straight down to Cameron Stewart. He'll look to return this with interest. Puts a little chip through. The chase coming, but it goes into the hands of Dube. He doesn't get away from Stewart. He needs to fight to ground here. He does so. They need to roll away. The ref blows the whistle here. Not too sure what happened there. Pretty sure Muir could have gotten a penalty there for the guys not rolling away. Instead, the ref decided that ruck was deemed unplayable. So scrum down to Muir College.
Bit of an early call there from the ref. You think, Mr. Sears?
Absolutely. Got to blow it as you see it. So the Muir boys have to man up and scrum.
Scrums haven't been too bad from the Muir side. Let's see if they can get clean ball out of this. Looks like Zayrik is going to take this one up.
It comes flying out the back of the scrum there. Jaden Smith tries to clean it up. He does so. He's beaten 2. Great work here from Jaden Smith. He's still pumping the legs and gaining ground. Now it's quick ball for Muir. They need to use it. Ball's not available here. Pillay plays it slow. Comes out to Tau, and that's a double hit on him. And they stop him in his tracks. Here comes Kutan. That's a ball out to Dube, but he knocks it on. Penalty here for Muir College. Offsides. And they kick the ball away, but the ref hasn't seen it. He actually has seen it, and he walks them 10 meters. That's discipline getting away from Daniel Pienaar now.
Muir College have to put some points on the board here, Mr. Sears, to stay in this fight.
Unable to string phases together here, Muir College.
So with ball in hand, he'll look to find a good touch, putting them on the 5.
You will have to put them deep inside the 22 here. It's a fantastic kick. He's put them about 6 meters out from the try line. What a kick by Sonwabile Matabese, the Grahamstown boy. Fantastic breeding ground for talent at Grahamstown.
One of your neighbors, that Mr. Sears.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Just went to a different school before he came to Muir College. A better school, I would say. Moss with ball in hand. Let's see if he can find his jumpers.
They will look to find Jaden Smith here. They go to the front. They dummy in the front. They go to the middle there with Turbo. And it goes absolutely haywire. No idea what they were trying to do there. But that is a scrum to Daniel Pienaar. And I think in this stage of the game, just go to basics, find your banker ball, and put Daniel Pienaar under pressure. There's absolutely no need for a trick play there.
And I think that's the problem with this Muir side so far. They're not doing the basics right, and then they want to play the expensive game. And unfortunately, the basics is your building blocks to the expensive game.
Absolutely, as they say, you need to earn the right to go wide, earn the right to have those trick plays. DP with another strong scrum here, what the ref will call a reset here. I'm sure the DP boys are not too unhappy having to reset the scrum. The Muir boys on the other end. It looks like they're going to set up with that big number 12, Ngeza again. Kutan comes flying out the line, wanting to put a hit on his man. Ngeza does well to avoid him.
Slow ball at the ruck there. Another setup. A big drop.
Good carry there. He gets over the advantage line. Sakacha over the ball. The ref says release it. And they go straight through the middle here. With Jaden Botha.
The number 10 playing half back there. Jaden over the ball. The ref told to
Just
release.
unfortunately just doesn't get it to hand there. They go again. There's that number 6 again. It's still going. It's still on the toe here. And he's got some pace here. And he picks it up there. But unfortunately a penalty. But a tough call there. I'm sure the man attempted to kick the ball there. But unfortunately made contact with the Muir player. So the penalty is
Also
warranted.
taps and goes. He's on the move.
He needs support here. He's putting on the dancing shoes. Goes between two defenders.
Still going.
And he's still going, Matabese.
Absolute baller, this kid.
Grahamstown skills coming out there. Pillay. He'll go to the right. Here comes Dube. Let's see what Dube can do. He beats one. Couldn't get the offload away here. But Muir on the front foot here. Pillay needs to play quickly. He finds his runners. There goes that little man Moss. Little man, big heart. Here's Pillay again. Gets that ball out to Kungwayo. It goes out to Flotman. Moni unfortunately gets man on ball there. And the DP players putting all sorts of pressure on the Muir ruck there. They still manage to get it. Pillay looking for runners. He finds one on the blind here. It's lost back. But here goes Adams. He's on his bike. Kwaba chases him down. DP on the front foot there, but unfortunate. Just an illegal clean out there. Coming from the side and taking that man out at the breakdown. But these backline players from DP are very dangerous. Don't want to give them any space.
Another escape there from Muir College.
Matabese with absolutely no angle here. We'll just look to get it out. And that's a fantastic kick. He's gotten it down to the Daniel Pienaar 10-meter line with absolutely no angle to work with.
Let's see if the college can go back to their basics.
Let's go back to basics here. You have your 5-man with your 2 options in Mzakacha and Smith. Find one of your banker balls there and play from there. Because Muir is showing promising signs on attack. Just can't string the phases together.
I think they're not sticking to one plan here, Mr. CS. I think they're jumping from plan to plan.
Absolutely. Got to give it a bit of time to settle in. And that's exactly what they do. They go to Smith and they win it at the front. Great pass from Pillay in the stiff breeze. He gets it to Doe. He gets over the advantage line, but unfortunately he loses the ball. Just an absolute coach killer. As soon as you get a bit of momentum and you get over the advantage line, the unforced errors start to creep in.
Another scrum here. And that's the story of this game. A lot of handling errors maybe. I'll give them some slack. The wind has picked up quite a bit.
It's just hard to find the cohesion here. DP has made a lot of changes as well, giving a few guys an opportunity. So just a bit of issues there with the cohesion as well as playing into the stiff breeze.
I don't think Coach Mke and Mr. Mbolani want to end of the season like this.
Yeah, the boys need to fight to show some heart. They've had a decent season, and then he just cap it off. That's a great ball. That looks like Stewart. Stewart straight through the middle. He's got men to beat. He kicks it for his left winger. Does he have the pace? He puts it on the boot. It's 1-on-1 with Matabese, and Matabese is unable to make the stop. And that is a wonderful try from the left winger, Giovanni Fansensi.
That's an absolute beautiful try. There's some individual brilliance, and that winger Giovanni Fansensi still had a lot of work to do in order to beat Soso Matabese there in the corner, and he does so and dots it down in the corner for an extra 5 points.
It was just brilliant rugby awareness and spatial awareness from the other winger, Stewart. He goes straight through the middle of the field, still has plenty of work to do, and he puts it on the boot for that man Fansensi to dive over in the corner. This will be a difficult kick from the touchline there, from about 5 meters in. That looks like number 14, Stewart, kicking into a stiff breeze here. It's a good strike, very good strike, but just pulls it a bit to the left. And they are now Daniel Pienaar 33-0 up with about 9 minutes to play in this encounter.
I think that number 14 Stewart can borrow one pair of his boots to this Muir side. Muir taking the time to jog up here to restart the game. Soso with ball in hand. Let's see if Soso can kick us off. Yeah, not give us another cross kick. And
goes deep. And that is a good kick. I think there was a touch on that from the Daniel Pienaar player. Let's see what the linesman has to say there. And he does signal Daniel Pienaar ball. Just maybe thought there was a touch there on that from the kickoff. But and the DP men walking the line out here. That's their captain, Jafta. He'll feed this line out. He goes to the front. He finds Bota. Goes out to low number 9. Here's Ngeza again. He will beat one. And they're going straight up the middle here. Muir starting to fall off tackles here. They need to be careful. It could get ugly in this next 9 minutes. They go to the left again. They got plenty of numbers. There's that man Stewart again. They get it out to the fullback. He will be looking for Fansensi. Unfortunately, just running across there and killing the space there. But they offload and they keep it alive. And it's still there. And it's Stewart. He's got them in a spin cycle. Turns Soso inside out. A reverse pass there, and Dalen is there with an interception. Great play there by Pillay. But
Looks
those
like
DP boys are over the ball again. But penalty awarded, and Muir College get out of jail here.
Looks like the roof of Muir College has come off here. They are just fighting to stay alive.
Really, those defensive lines are nowhere to be found.
Chasing shadows here. DP just offloading. Muir have no idea how to tackle. They're just chasing.
Here comes Kungwayo. They go up again here. The DP boys get over the ball here. And they counter-rack here. But Muir's got it. Looks like Doe backtracking and making meters.
Good carry there from Doe. Slow ball for Dalen. Dalen box kicks.
And
Good.
that's a brilliant kick by Pillay. Can he get a roll on here? It's still in field. Pressure coming here from Dube. He's got to make this tackle. And he does, but the offload comes. And they try to beat another man there. Great defense here from Muir College. And here comes Bota. He goes up the middle. That's a great carry. Offloads that center. Greza again. Again he beats one. He's beaten 2 and he's offloaded to Adams. And he's pumping the legs. It takes 2 to take him down. DP on the attack. They come to the right here. Stewart knocks it on. It looked like it was knocked backwards, but the ref feels like the ball's gone forward there.
Looks like this DP outfit is just running a captain's run here. The way these Muir boys are chasing the shadows.
Absolutely, these DP boys are now playing against themselves here. They seem like the only ones that can stop themselves here because the Muir defense has been blown away here.
Only way Muir gets the ball back is by handling errors. They just have to defend and defend and defend.
With 5 minutes to go here, they will look to put on a better show here. And DP will look to put them away. 33-0 up. And it's again the first aiders doing a wonderful job here, just attending to injuries here. And there just looks like a bit of blood for Lihlombe Kungwayo. He's been very good today again, carried well, but unfortunately just hasn't had any support from his teammates.
I think the coaching staff of this under 15 side would not appreciate this effort from this Muir side.
Pillay will feed. Let's see what Muir have to offer here. Smith will pick up. He will offload, he'll get it to Moni, and Moni will go straight up the middle. He's not held, so he goes back up, and Moni's still on the go here, and he runs clean over that man, using him as a speed bump. Now they need quick ball.
Looks like
Pillay will go to the right. Matapese puts a dink in behind. Dube will chase hard, but that ball will roll into touch. I feel like Muir could have used that ball better there.
looks like Luto Moni redeemed himself after last week. After he gets stepped out of his boots, now he uses a guy as a speed bump this week. He redeemed himself most definitely there, Mr. CS.
Absolutely. Barnstorming run there by Luto Moni. Says if I can't go around you, I'll go straight over the top of you.
I think he'll be replaying that tonight when he watches the highlights,
That's-
putting it on his status.
That's definitely one for his
Instagram.
highlight reel. Absolutely. Jafta will feed. Good contest coming in, but that's a good line out. Free kick. Let's see what DP have to offer here. They will tap and go, no doubt about that. There goes Jafta. And that's a strong carry. But they hang on for dear life here. It comes out again. Another good hard carry there. And fighting in the tackle, but they're looking to holding up here. He's got to fight to ground. He does get to ground. Muir needs to roll away now.
Slow ball at the ruck there for TP.
They'll go to the reverse side. They go left. They've got plenty of numbers there. What a ball to the big number one. And he gets an offload to another prop. These props running like centers here. And unfortunately, they knock the ball there. Always a great sight to see a big man, a big number one in open space. Turning on the jet shoes.
Former Paul Boys, old boy standing behind us. I think he would be happy to see that. Forwards just popping the ball around.
Muir will look to use those balls. About 2 minutes left in this encounter. Again, the scrum is on skates here. As forwards need to stand up there. I think Jaden Smith and Pillay has done a wonderful job off the back of a scrum that's going backwards. They've looked to launch their backline here, who hasn't offered much throughout the day.
Nice atmosphere building here, Mr. CS. Boys singing here just below us. Nice atmosphere building here for the first
Absolutely.
game.
Good derby here, Tinaga Cup fixture here. So crowd will come in their numbers to support this one. There goes Moni again. He gets met by Adams. They need quick ball here. The ball's been way too slow. Unfortunately, quite a strange call from the ref here. There's no turnover. If there's not going to be a penalty for holding, there should be a penalty for not releasing. So it's strange to get a scrum here.
This is a good platform for TP to put some last points on the board here with seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see. Let's see. Scrum going backwards for DP. Go to the blind side. Short ball.
Adams straight
right
through. He tries to get around Flotman. Flotman coming at him. Can't make the tackle, and Adams scores in the corner.
And
what a wonderful line there. Straight through the front door. No defense there.
went through the front door, back door, wide open through the back wall as
Roof
well,
has come off.
into the neighbor's yard.
It's a great try, and DB now 38-0 up with time up on the clock. And the big number 1 here, the captain Jafta, he's going to attempt this kick here. He strikes it there with the left boot, and it's going absolutely nowhere. What an attempt by the big number 1. And that is now the end of the game, with Daniel Pienaar winning this under 15A clash, 38 points to 0. Thank you very much.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final under 16 match of the Tanara Cup of 2025. Lots to play for here today. There's a strong wind is blowing across the Ellis Field. Southwester, as you look down on the field at the moment, it will be from your right to your left. Not sure yet, as Daniel Pienaar arrives to the field, who won the toss and who's playing in which direction, but this is all to play for. Daniel Pienaar needing 5 points and a winning margin of 17 to clinch the Tanara Cup away from Brandwag. Muir College desperate to get into the second place position. Can't win anymore, but lots to play for. Tightly contested match, I believe 2 weeks ago, or last week actually, between Brandwag and Daniel Pienaar. Brandwag winning that one and just blowing this under 16 competition wide open. As we wait for the Muir team to arrive, both teams have had mixed results. Daniel Pienaar, the clear favourites, beating Muir College quite convincingly in the first match of the season. On the 13th of March, I believe, there at Daniel Pienaar. Muir College leading that game at halftime 7-0, but in the second half disintegrating and eventually giving Muir quite a comprehensive beating. Here we go as the Muir boys arriving, led by the inspirational Malloy. I think he's playing 8. He's also had a very good season. As the Muir team arrives on the field, it looks like it's led by Darue today and not Malloy. Malloy coming here right at the back, the number 8. He's had a good season for Muir. Darue playing fly off. For the majority of the season, I see he's taking the 13th position there. Muir playing into the wind. Seems like Brandwag's got the kickoff. Sorry, Daniel Pienaar, apologies. I'm living in the past here. Daniel Pienaar. This first half is going to be vital. Muir's going to really have to battle it out, playing into the strong breeze. Brandwag's DRP is going to have to make use of this breeze, pin them down, and make sure they turn half-time with a comprehensive lead, because this feels like a 10 to 20 point win. Number 10, Ashley Lessing, is he the one doing the kicking as they get ready, waiting for the referee. Muir College still shuffling around. Lessing's got ball in hand, and he gets us started. Deerpeer Keats in front of the kicker. Referee says wait. Flat kick, but no pressure due to them getting away too quickly. Lita then passing the ball. Poor handling, straight on eventually cleaning it up. He makes a few meters. He gets tackled hard by the DP boys. Ball coming out. Manele to Cornelius, and he's playing fly off for the first time in a while. He kicks into the strong breeze. Ball just taken back, and eventually only gets relief inside the 10 meter. First lineup of the match belongs to Daniel Pienaar. It's going to be tough to throw the ball into the lineout today. The referee is going to have to be a little bit lenient here, as we're talking about a 30 to 40 kilometer crosswind blowing across the Ellis here. Tough conditions for kickers and for hookers. DP going for the 5-man line out front ball. That's a clever option. Good strong take there in front of the line out, deciding to drive. Clever rugby, just keeping it a bit tight. Difficult to throw the ball around in these conditions. As 9 Grootboom offloads to the big 8-man. Stian, ball available. 15 coming into the line there, and then a big strong hooker. Boyson taking up the ball. And then a great turnover. This is what this team is known for. They play off turnovers. They've been very strong on the ground this whole year against teams like Graham, Pearson. They've been very, very good on the ground. And it looks like Strydom is the man with the turnover. Cornelius, and he sees he's going to relieve into the strong wind. Not a bad kick by the young man. And he gets a bit of relief for his team. Just inside their own half. First line out for Muir. First line out by Daniel Pienaar. Very good, strong take by the big lock. I think Josh Stein. Oh no, that wasn't Tako. Now it's an opportunity for the 8-man Malloy to put the ball into the line out. As Lukwe runs into the line out, not clear communication there, and Mtwasa cleaning it up at the back. Muir College got away with it, eventually going to ground. The ball is available. Malloy asking for a box kick, but the ball going to Cornelius and standing still. Again, Alvain, big strong man. He's carrying strong there. He's made about 5 to 10 meters there. Very strong carry by the young man. Corneliusen again deep in the pocket. Manele says, no, let me take charge of this. Put a little stab through. Not a bad option. Well fielded by the number 11 Leasing. Then in Taco again the lock. He's taken the ball, but eventually the linesman put up his flag. That's a line out. Good option there by Manele. Difficult to kick the ball aerial here. Just stab the ball through, putting the wings under pressure. And that was about a 40-meter or 30-meter gain for Muir College. Let's hope that this time that the line-out is a little bit better sorted out than previous. Going for a foreman with a lock standing at scrum off. He's walking in the front and then going backwards. Referee deems the line-out to be fine. A pop there from and Sachin Corneliusen just knocking the ball on, playing advantage for Daniel Pienaar. I think the problem here is Corneliusen standing too deep, standing flat, not running onto the ball. It's a bit of a problem that the Rue has also had in matches before. Maybe just a little bit static on receiving the ball. Maybe taking up the ball to the gain line is the better option. Not much separating the teams early on. Again, as I said, Daniel Pienaar needing the 5 points, the 4 tries, and a winning margin of 17 or higher to clinch the Tanara Cup. Muir College will be desperate to get a win. They had a close encounter against Brandwag. Good first off against DP in the beginning of the season. They would obviously love to end of the season with a good performance. Second match against Brandwag, they fell away a little bit. Brandwag winning that game convincingly. The ball gets put in by the scrum of Grootboom. Strong scrum by both teams. Grootboom. He goes out to the fly of Leasing. Leasing with a short little pass there to the number 13 with a strong carry from Atoyewa. Grootboom again. Referee says no. Not rolling away. Penalty. Grootboom deciding to take it quickly. Then a strong carry by the DP player. The ball is still available. Grootboom again to a still standing pack of forwards. Number 1, strong carry there by Boyson. DP playing same side but also standing still. A strong step there by Leasing. And a turnover. Referee says no. Illegal. He's calling the player. Yellow card. It seems there by Lita. I couldn't see quite what that was for. He's not satisfied, the referee. I think that is maybe continuous infringements there. Slowing the ball down purposely. And the referee said no more. He said straight off his feet onto the player. Lovely kick there. Absolutely lovely kick there by the Daniel Pienaar fly off. This will be a great attacking opportunity. Again, like I said, not easy to win your lineouts in these conditions. I'm sure Daniel Pienaar will go for the front ball and a maul. They've been good on the drive. Only had one lineout, but executed wonderfully. They would want to get on the board. They need to take advantage of this win. 10 minutes already done in the first half. Playing with a strong wind. As the lineout goes in. Eventually Messi knocking it on by Daniel Pienaar. That's unfortunate for Daniel Pienaar. Bit of a messy line out there. They had the ball, didn't quite know what to do with it. Are they going to drive? Are they going to pop it? And eventually knocking it on, and that is great relief for Muir. Muir's still going to struggle to get out of here because it's really, really strong wind. Are they going to keep the ball, hold it, carry it a few times, or are they going to kick it straight away from the base? Sorry, apologies. I forgot that they're only playing 30 minutes aside, not 35 minutes aside. So only 7 minutes done in the first half. I think only the second scrum of the day. As Manele puts the ball into the scrum. Very strong scrum by Daniel Pienaar. Wow. Well fielded by Malloy at the back. That's the right thing to do if you're under pressure in the scrum. Get the ball out as quickly as possible. Again, as it's been for the last couple of weeks, really scrum being fed in slowly. Referees seem to struggle to get the guys to scrum quickly. It's taking up a lot of time in these games. As Manele finally gets on his way. Referee says, no, still not. There we go. Big scrum by Daniel Pienaar, but well fielded by Malloy at the back. He picked it up and he made about 5 to 10 meters. Ball's available. Then to Mtwasa with a strong carry. Good tackle there by the number 4, Lakantako. Then the ball goes deep to Sashin Cornelius. Cornelius with a wild kick to the middle of the field. This is trouble if Muir doesn't get the defensive line sorted. Unfortunately, number 12 knocking on the ball. Bringing great relief to Muir. Strydom, that's the type of player he is, though. He's everywhere. He will give everything. He's all over the place. He's all over the field. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that. Almost got away with it there, but lovely pressure there by the young man. That's one thing you know for a fact when you put him in your team is that he will give everything. Okay, scrum time. Clearly a problem for Muir. Daniel Pienaar having the clear upper hand at the moment in the scrums. Again, scrum taking lots of time to get going. Finally, it seems like we can get going. Manele with a feed in. No, still not. Still waiting. Referee not happy, scrum not straight. Strong scrum, but Manele picking up the ball quickly. Muir College really doing well at scrum time here to get the ball out as quickly as they did, because otherwise it would be very difficult for them to get a clean ball. Well fielded here by Blau at the back. He's trying to step number 10. Leasing looks like a dangerous player, quality player. Corneliusen deciding he's going to put a box kick in. It might actually work out quite nicely. And it gets nice relief inside the half of Daniel Pienaar. Referee not quite clear what's going on here. Maybe referee saying there was a touch by the Daniel Pienaar player. They said this will be actually a Muir line out. Corneliusen's box kick there, just touched by a Daniel Pienaar player. And it's going to be attacking line out for Muir inside the half of Daniel Pienaar. Not much attacking opportunities for Muir as of yet. And a good throw, just not hard enough. Knocked back by Daniel Pienaar. Well taken by Bastille. Offloaded to Malloy. Malloy is with a great carry. He bounced the player. Crowd going wild. The boys love it. Corneliusen again from still standing position. He takes it up, but Alvin knocks off one player, two players. And then eventually the referee calls him back. He says knock on. Is Manele going to play quickly? Yes, he is. There's a little bit of space available. The Rue running on strongly. Then the ball going backwards. Bastille, he's been everywhere the last couple of weeks. Mtwasa with a strong carry. Nice to see him getting involved a little bit. He's been quiet. Then Corneliusen standing still again. He goes deep to Diamond. Diamond, man of the strong season so far. He's been really busy. Then the ball going to Corneliusen again, standing still. Then to the Rue in his new position as number 13. But there's men over the ball. Muir College in trouble here. The referee says no, let's come back. No advantage. Penalty. What's Muir going to do here? I don't know if the poles is quite an option into the strong wind. I don't know if the line out is maybe an option either. also been very difficult so far. Malloy taking up the ball strong, offloading it to Diamond. Then Manele, he goes behind the player. Oh, wild pass by Lita. That is a pity. Muir College looking strong. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I just had the wrong names there from Daniel Pienaar. It was the first team names that I've been reading. There's a few names here that I identified. This in a 16 team from Daniel Pienaar. I think Fleers, Cody Fleers. I'm not 100% sure, but he might have been involved with the under 16 team, Grand Como team. And this is a very strong team and they've been doing well. Okay, line out in. A bit messy and well fielded by him twice at the back. He's done it twice today already. It's lovely to see the young man having a strong game so far. Look where the thin lock with a strong carry. And the referee says no, penalty. Quick tap there by Manele. He offloads it to Lita. Lita, is he over the try line? No, he gets carried back and eventually knocking on the ball. Oh, that's a pity, and that's relief for Daniel Pienaar with a big kick downfield. Is Muir going to feel it? Yes. The Rue, he's there. He beats one out. He doesn't beat the player. He's back in field. And guess who's there? Strydom. But Malloy, over Strydom's head to Malloy. Malloy cleaning up nicely. Are they going to get this ball back? They're under a little bit of pressure here. Yes, Manele. Deep ball to Mtwasa. Mtwasa not quite sure what he must do. Must he take it up or offload? Strong counter-ruck there by Daniel Pienaar. Manele eventually fielding the ball. He decides enough of this. Let's put the kick over. Then the ball bouncing. And Banda there to tackle the man and the ball. Banda eventually with the interception. He's not quite sure what he needs to do. Strong defense by Daniel Pienaar. Eventually bringing the man down. The ball's available. Referee says high tackle. Advantage Muir. Oh, massive hit there by the number 7, Hartzenberg. Massive hit on Alwyn. A little bit of a suicide pass. I think the problem is Muir just standing still when they're taking up the ball. Not really putting pace on the balls. Making very easy for the Daniel Pienaar players to press hard and put in the big hits. But an aggressive, strong team. Very exciting match so far as we're halfway through the first half. Really, really good game so far. Mistakes, yes. Expected, yes. We've got a 30 to 40 kilometer wind blowing across the field. Not easy playing conditions. But the boys honestly putting in a good show. Malloy getting ready to put the ball into the line out. Look, we're going to the front. Yes, good line out there. They're deciding to drive the ball this time. Nice little drive there by Muir College. Hasn't seen this many times this year. Then with the peel off, the referee says all legal, let's carry on. Brilliant drive here. They need to go infield here. They need to go infield. Can't get taken out. This is a lovely drive. Eventually going to ground. Is the ball available or is it a turnover? Yes, Manele can play. Lita this time on first receiver. He sees a little bit of space and then eventually get tackled back 2, 3, 4 meters by the big number 13. Yongama. Then the ball goes messy out wide. And the referee says no, knock on. Let's come back. Penalty advantage. I think that was a high tackle. Referee says no, enough. Here's a card coming. Who's the card going to? I see Lita is back from his yellow card. Finally the referee said I had enough. Yellow card for the Daniel Pienaar player. What's Muir going to do here? Wouldn't be a bad option to go for poles. Like they're playing into a strong breeze. 16 minutes gone. Can they get some points? No, they're asking for the scrum. Wild option, in my opinion. Wild. They've been dominated in the scrum so far. But let's see, maybe they have a plan. These props, Landman, Okwara, and the hooker Fredericks. These men know how to scrum. Number 4 lock Rashford and Sizani. They've been very dangerous and busy, putting in some big hits. Hartzenberg, not too long ago, making a massive hit. But 7 versus 7 now in the scrum. Let's see what happens. I understand why Muir would take the scrum in the sense of one of the Daniel Pienaar backline players seems to be in the forwards. Rue taking up the ball nicely. He just throws it away. Lita cleaning up nicely, but he goes for the corner. Is that the right option? No. Unfortunately not. Just should have remained a little bit more patient there. Stay infield, get the ball back, recycle it. Daniel Pienaar going for the quick throw in. Referee says no. Muir got away with it. Free kick for Muir. Not allowed to take a scrum off a free kick anymore. So they're going to have to quick tap this. Eventually quick tapping, giving to him twice. Manelli sees a little bit of space. Is he over the line? Yes, he is. First try of the match. Daniel Pienaar maybe just been caught asleep there. Not quite aware of what's going on. As the coach runs onto the field, not what we want to see. But it happens, I guess, in the modern game. De Rue getting ready for the first kick of the game. It will be a massive advantage if you can into this win get the complete 7 points instead of only 5, because it's very difficult kicking into this wind. As things stand with 18 minutes gone, I'm sure Muir College extremely happy. Again, as I said, playing to a very strong wind. Morne Landman, I think he's another one of those Grand Como players. You can see massive prop, strong boy. He's been instrumental in defense. Extremely strong in the scrums. You just need to tell his men to stay a little bit more patient, keep the ball. They're strong, they carry well. They've got to maybe forcing things with the wind from behind. As we've got 12 minutes left in the first half, almost 11. Fleers getting ready to get things started again. Fleers looks like a very good player. Lovely deep long kick. It's going over straight on. It's going to land into no man's land. Then Grootboom deciding to put a foot on it. And this is a lovely attacking opportunity here for Daniel Pienaar as they set the ball up right in the middle of the field. The ball's available. Then going to the hooker. Fredericks with a strong carry. Ball's available. Hendricks. He passes to one of his forwards, setting up the ball strongly. Ball's available again. Looks like one of the backline players sniping in there. Ball's available. Great attacking opportunity. They got numbers on the right. Deciding to take it up shortly by Hutchinson, I think, and Hutchinson is straight through. This man, no, sorry, apologies. That's not Hutchinson. Maybe it's a number 13. Yongama, I can't quite see there on the number. Hutchinson being busy player so far today. He also came in the line a few times. But lovely try there. Player avoiding 2 or 3 tackles. And that's the best thing you could do. Muir College scoring. 2 minutes later, Daniel Pienaar scoring. What a way to come back. Let's see. It looked like Hutchinson is in charge of the kicking duties. Let's see if the young man can put the ball over. Looks like a strong young man. Sure he won't have the problem with the distance. As he comes forward. Solid low strike. Just maybe pulled it a bit to the left. And the score remains at 7-5. It's nice to see Daniel Pienaar just holding onto a ball a bit there. You can see with these strong forwards showing a little bit of patience and eventually seeing the space on the blind side and playing it quickly with their backline players running hard and strong and scoring a great try. Good way to come back. Muir College maybe just asleep from the kickoff there. No one calling for the ball. And Daniel Pienaar making no mistake. A good example set there by Landman. I think he was the one that fielded that ball off the kickoff. after Grootboom, one of the Muir players, just tapped it forward with his feet. The Rue, he's getting ready to get us going. Number 13, the Rue, he goes deep, right in the middle. Ball's hanging in the air, but well fielded eventually there. Can't see the number of the jersey. Then Hendricks from the back. He passes to Hutchinson this time. Hutchinson's kicking the ball in no man's land, but eventually fielded there by Lita. Lita deciding, I'm going to attack a little bit. He beats 1-2 players, then offloading the ball to Banda. Then a strong tackle there by number 4. Okwara. Then Cornelius, he's to him Twasa. Twasa taking up the ball nicely. Eventually been brought down just short of the 22. Referee says not rolling away. Muir College is not certain what to do here. Seems like they're opting to go to poles. Yes, referee indicating go to pole. I think that's a good decision. Honestly, I think that's a good decision. Strong wind. You got an opportunity to score points into this wind. You got to take it. The Rue, he's 1 from 1. He's got the opportunity to add another 3 points to his tally of 2. Manele, scrummer from Muir College. He's a try scorer from Muir. And then if I'm not mistaken, the 13, Yongama, was the try scorer for Daniel Pienaar. The Rue just pulling the ball to the right there, unfortunately. Banda coming in and the ball going straight over his head. That's not good rugby from here, but eventually well fielded by Lita deciding I'm going to kick, and then he kicks the ball out directly. Very poor decision there by Muir College. They're just so uncertain at times of what they want to do. That was the wrong option. There's lots of space open on the left-hand side. No need to kick there. Take the ball up to the middle field. Just slow down. Don't be hasty, because this is a lovely attacking opportunity for Daniel Pienaar. Unfortunately, we're pulling the ball there to the right-hand side, missing that kick. And the score remains at 7-5. Landman, the hooker, Miller is the number 1 prop. And then, as we just speak of him, Miller taking up the ball there. Keanu, yes, that's the man that played Grand Coma, I think. Penalty for not rolling away. Then the fly of Hendricks, he decides to tap quick. The referee wasn't quite aware of what's going on, and he says, no, let's come back. What will Daniel Pienaar do here? I think they'll back themselves to score. Oh no, Miller says, let's go to poles. Just looking as we're standing still here, the size of the two teams. Brandwag, really nice big back and forwards. Some tall backline players. Looks like they got lots of pace. But Hutchinson, I see his name is Quade Cooper. He's been very busy today so far. Missed his first kick, but let's see if he can convert this one. Coming forward, looks like a nice low strike, but again, just pulling it to the left, unfortunately. That was an opportunity for Daniel Pienaar to go ahead for the first time in this match. As we near the last 5 minutes of the first half, very tight game so far. Muir leading narrowly, 7-5. De Rue with the opportunity to get Muir out of the 22. Is he going to go for the deep or the contestable kick? He goes for a deep, but it might become contestable in the strong wind. Going up there nicely by the big, strong number 8, Mose. Ball available. Then another good carry there. Can't quite see the number. But good clean out there by Daniel Pienaar. Then a short pass to Mose again. He tries to bounce the player, but not really getting anywhere. Muir College getting their hands in there, and the referee says, no, can't put your hands in, ruck formed. Yes, I think that was a good call. Went for it the first time, didn't get it right, then it went again, and I think the ruck was formed on the second time. Good call by the referee. This time deciding to go for touch. Oh my goodness. Finding touch on the corner flag. Good call by the ref there. I saw it the same way. I think the linesman was correct there. Muir player's not looking happy, but I think that was the correct call. Most definitely. Lita needs to be careful here. He already had a yellow card. You got to respect the decisions of the officials. And I think that was the right call. Again, the Muir coach is on the field, yeah? Not what we want to see. As we're getting like ready to go. Don't know quite sure what the hold up is here. Muir players waiting for Mungashi coming on here. I don't know if there's an injury or what the story is. There's maybe a prop that like got injured. Daniel Pienaar players practicing their kicking here while the game is going on, and there's a lot of open fields there on the other side. Free kick for Daniel Pienaar eventually. I think that was a good call. As the hooker taps quickly, he's got some space. I think he's over. Referee not quite sure what's he doing. He's calling back for a scrum. I thought that was a try. Landman going for the quick tap there. Couldn't see nicely. Looked good from here. But referee says no, it was short. Scrum. Daniel Pienaar. Very important opportunity here for Daniel Pienaar. They would love to score. They have the advantage of the wind. Second half will be into the wind. They would love to score here. Henders getting ready to put the ball into the scrum. This is going to be a pickup from the 8-man Mose at the back. Yes, it is. He breached 1, 2 players. Just been brought down short of the try line. The ball is still available for Hendricks. He decides to pass to Landman again. He's been influential, and the referee says, this time you have it down, young man. Just before half-time. And Daniel Pienaar takes a lead for the first time. 10-7. Hutchinson coming forward. The big number 8. Can he just push the points tally a little bit further, make it 12-7 going into half-time? I'm sure as things stands, Muir will be satisfied. They're playing into a very, very strong breeze. Only 3 points behind as we speak, with a kick to come. Hutchinson coming forward. Good strike. Is the ball coming back in? It's trying, and just missing to the right. Good kick though, and that's half-time. We see for the exciting second half. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just about to start the second half here of a very exciting first half. Daniel Pienaar leading 10-7. They played with the wind first half as the ref gets proceedings on his way. This time Muir College playing with the wind. Deep hanging kick by De Rue. Going back there by the influential scrum of Hendricks. And eventually been taking up to Mosse, I think they're the number 8. He's a strong carrier of the ball. Nice little tackle there by Strydom. Hendricks again, I think that's to Fleurs. And then a wild pass. I think that went forward and the referee calls them back for a scrum. Daniel Pienaar, they need to back their skills here. They look a little bit like flustered in the beginning of this half. Because I know they need to score 4 tries. I know they need to win by 17 points to clinch it in Nara Cup. A lot riding on this match. But there's 30 minutes. 29 minutes left in this half. There's lots of time. They just need to consolidate. Just make sure they get out of their 22. But a great attacking opportunity for Muir. They would be very happy with their first half. They would love to back it up with the way they play in their second half. Ball going in by Manele. Strong scrum there by Muir College. That's lovely to see. I think Mbangashe making a difference there in the forwards. But then a poor little pass there and a knock on by Muir College. And it almost gave Daniel Pienaar the opportunity to get away there and put on points. But they also fumbled the ball forward. The referee says, let's come back for the scrum. Everything Muir is doing is happening very deep behind the advantage line. They're really not taking on the line flat. Makes it very difficult for them to get momentum. As we get ready for the scrum. Must say things looking considerably better since Mbangashe is there in the number loose head position, I think. Looks like Alvin moving to the tight head position. The ball goes in, yes, strong scrum from both teams. Then a little fumble there by Daniel Pienaar. Muir College were delighted there because there was numbers out on that left hand side. Muir College getting away with it there. Having the opportunity to put the ball into the scrum in a lovely attacking position. Daniel Pienaar clearly thinking Malloy is a threat. They have put 2 men over on the blind hand side. Trying to nullify that option of 8-9-40. Now the one man comes back. The scrum off decides, now I'm not staying behind the pocket. I'm going deep. Also just to defend that 8-9-14. Interesting way of defense here. Almost like a triangle defense by the back line here from Daniel Pienaar. It's like that they want to defend the grubber or the kick through. Muir College standing very deep. It looks like they're going to play to the open side here. Banda, the big strong right wing from Muir College. He might come into the line on a short little pass off Corneliusen. Okay, but we're finally getting ready to go again. Manele, he wants to put the ball into the scrum. Solid scrum, got the ball back. Out to Corneliusen standing still. That's not going to help. Banda coming in deep. But everything behind the advantage line. But he's a strong carrier of the ball. And he gives them a little bit of momentum. And the ball is available to Manele. Manele to Mtwasa. He's been very busy today so far, but he's isolated there. That could be a turnover. But the Daniel Pienaar player just not managed to get his hand on the ball. There's a bit of space available here. Then the ball comes to Cornelius. There's lots of space available. And poor hands by Blau. Hutchinson pouncing on the ball. And he gets to play all the way to the halfway line. Lovely attacking opportunity for Daniel Pienaar now. Flares, he pops to the big prop, Landman also very busy today. He's been influential. Then Fleers again, a massive tackle on him. I can't see the number there of the player that made the tackle. Hendricks again, he's bouncing. Hutchinson now coming in at the number 10 position because Fleers was down. Muir College player over the ball. Yes, that's Diamond. He made a steal. Can he finish off what is already a good season by another strong performance here in the second half? Deep past him, Twasa. Muir College playing everything behind the advantage line, then putting a little kick through. That's not the worst option. Is it going to run too far? Is it going to set up short? Referee says no. A late tackle there. Late tackle there by Muir College. Referee says no, I'm happy, let's play on. And then Manele, he decides to take a little snipe around the ruck. The ball is still available. Manele also a strong game so far today, and he scored the try. Then a tumble backwards there by the big prop. Guess who's there? Straight on, he's everywhere. He picks up the ball. He says, gentlemen, let's calm down, let's get it back. Cornelissen deep in the pocket with a short little offload to the fresh Mbangashi, who's been strong in the scrums, and Cornelissen coming there on a clean. The Rue, he's on fly off again. He spots a little bit of space and he almost gets through. Then he throws a wild pass and he little bit of thumble there. I don't think it's forward. I think it came off the body. Referee says play on, ball available. Daniel Pienaar. I think it's Hendrik de Vleer. Vleer decides no, we had enough. We want to get out of a half. Kick. Blau lets it bounce and he puts himself in a very dangerous position, and then luckily offloads it to Banda, who's there to save the day. He's keeping a few players busy, giving his players the opportunity to get back and secure the ball. Then Manele, he spots a little bit of space. He puts a little kick through. Is it going to be marked? No, number 13. I think that's a try scorer. He decides he's going to play. He plays the ball into a bit of space. Yes, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous for Muir. Play in front of the kick. That is a good call, Mr. Ref. That was a good call. It's very unfortunate, but that was the correct call. I thought so myself. Player just in front of the ball. Referee says, no, that's not allowed. Come back. Let's calm down. But lovely play there by Daniel Pienaar. It shows you what a dangerous team they are when they have space, when they have the ball in hand. Strong carriers. Yongawa, number 13, he's been busy so far today. Hutchinson also coming in a few times. Maybe a little bit unfortunate with kicks so far today, but he's been busy. Must say very difficult for Daniel Pienaar to get out of your half here. You almost have to run it out. The wind is just too strong to kick the ball down. Very difficult to get any form of relief with a foot into this wind. Passing also, long passes also not that easy with a strong wind like this. It's exactly across the field from your right to your left as you're looking down upon the Ellis. A very, very dry Ellis. Wind obviously not helping as well, very sandy. Muir going for the deep option. Doesn't quite make sense in a wind like this, and also coming in and out of the line now. Daniel Pienaar deciding, let's go. Let's run the ball from deep. The Rue missing a tackle. He gives Hutchinson a little bit of space. Hutchinson, is he going to score? Yes, he's going to go all the way. Very poor, unfortunately, there. But Daniel Pienaar, you cannot allow these men to run and give them space, because when they have space, they're just incredible. Incredible. They take the score to 15-7. It's their third try of the match. Lovely run there by Hutchinson. This time it looks like Fleers. He's taking over the kicking responsibilities, if I look correctly. He's a very good player. He comes forward. Nice little strike. Shouldn't have any problems with that. And he adds a 2 points. 10-point lead for Daniel Pienaar now. Daniel Pienaar being under pressure for the first 10 minutes of this half. But yet they came away with the 7 points. Just absorbing the pressure. Muir College making too many mistakes. Too many missed tackles, and paying dearly for that. Muir College just need to keep the morale high. Keep on fighting, keep on working. Just cut off down the mistakes. They've got the advantage of the wind. Derue getting ready for the kickoff. This is going to be a tense and exciting 20 minutes. Lots to play for. Deep kick. Finally, well fielded Manele coming into the line. He's offloading to Malloy. Malloy with a very strong run. Wow, but he's isolated. Is he going to get the ball back? Coming from the side there by the big prop Mosi. Oh no, the 8-man Mosi. Yes, that's correct. Denham Twasa, he decided he's going to tap quickly. Daniel Pienaar not 10, ball available. Manele to Humingashe, almost standing still. He wanted to run on. He makes a few meters. He's been good so far coming onto the field. He's been a strong carrier and a good scrummer. He's added a little bit of weight into this pack. It seems like looking at Hendricks is also on the field, the number 18. He's been out with the injury for a while. Muir College deciding to put on some fresh blood onto the field. Then Twasa again. He's been taking the carrying responsibility for the majority of the game. Referee says yes, that's it. Daniel Pienaar over the ball. Turnover by number 7. He decided, I'm going to quick tap. He beats 1-2 players. Hatzenberg with a strong carry. Then a pass to Landman. He beats 1. Then he offloads. Referee says no, high tackle. I think that's it. High tackle. Daniel Pienaar clearly wanted to speed up the game here. Muir College not doing themselves any favors here. Daniel Pienaar definitely strong carry by Landman again. He's been influential. He's been busy. Then a short little pass there into space. Is that Mosse? Is he straight through with a little pass behind the back? Oh, maybe going for the show-off pass there instead of just slowing down, putting the ball inside. The man was clearly gone there, and eventually a penalty to Muir College. Lovely break there by the number 8. Showing a little bit of skill there, but into this wind, maybe not the best option. And unfortunately, Daniel Pienaar couldn't hold on to the ball. Opportunity for Muir to relieve a little bit of pressure. Corneliuson, he kicks the ball, but I don't think he kicked out. Ball bouncing high into the air. I think that's Fleers at the back. He's got pace. He attacks. And a great tackle there by the inside center. It looks like Lita. But Daniel Pienaar just keeping the ball alive. They want to play. Mosse, he passed to Landman. Landman again, he's out there passing to the... Is that the lock running with pace there on the outside, and eventually the ball being knocked on by Daniel Pienaar. They're keeping it alive. Muir College now on the attack. And then that's Lukwe. Oh, and then another wayward pass. Referee stopping the game. He says, no, I'm not happy. Here's a penalty for something. It seems like he's reaching for his pockets once again. And a yellow card to the number 12. I don't know for what that was. Yellow card for the Daniel Pienaar player. Oh, yes, knocking down the ball. I don't know. Seems like a tough call, but in any way. As we're entering a very, very exciting second half here, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Pienaar just running from everywhere, playing great rugby. Muir College having their opportunities. They're on the attack. We've got another 17 minutes left here. And it looks like the bomb squad coming up here for Daniel Pienaar. 4 big men running onto the field. If the scorecard's correct, that is Mtitse is the number 17, number 21 Scott, number 19 Schultz. And as the line-out gets going, Muir College winning a line-out. Strong drive again. They had one drive already, which was very successful. Can they keep it together? Seems like people are going down, bodies are falling, but Muir College still moving forward. Oh no, and the referee says, oh, accidental obstruction there. Let's come back for the scrum. Daniel Pienaar thinking that was a penalty or a free kick. They want to run, but it's only a scrum. Accidental offside, come back for the scrum, or a little knock. I wasn't quite sure. Scrum been better second half. Hendricks and Ngashe there. Daniel Pienaar, let's see what they're going to do. I would not be surprised if they run it from outside their 22. They look very dangerous with ball in hand. Wing standing a little bit deep for me. It's very strong wind. Don't need to stand this deep. Fullback standing almost like 60, 70 meters away from the ball. There's no way any kicker can get the ball there. You got to be flatter. Steady scrum. Ball goes out to a wayward pass. That ball, this is dangerous, but is Daniel Pienaar going to run out? They keep the ball alive. Muir College caught napping. They're not putting pressure. And Daniel Pienaar getting away with it. Pressure release. They almost got caught. Muir College just sleeping a little bit there. And Brandwag. Daniel Pienaar, they attacking. The hooker, he breaks through the first tackle. Then he go wide. And it's just got tackled, brought down on the open side there. Ball's available again for Daniel Pienaar. Daniel Pienaar with 14 men deciding we are not slowing down. Referee says, it looked to me like an illegal clean there, I must say, just diving over the ruck or holding on. No, referee says holding on. Turnover. Mtwasa, he takes a quick tap. Is that the best option? Cornelius, and there's a little bit of space. It could be a great option. The Rue again, he can't hold on to anything today. Then Malloy. He takes it up. The Rue, he sees space. Just as I say it, the Rue going for an unbelievable try. What a try. Serves me right for criticizing the young man. He's just had so many balls put down today. And then eventually held on to one. Saw a little bit of space on the inside. Step one, step two, straight through. What a try. And the plot just continues to thicken here at Dallas. Daniel Pienaar possibly one try away of winning the Tenara Cup. But instead, Muir College striking back, scoring a try. Now it's a 4-point game. Daniel Pienaar having to score twice to win the Tenara Cup. Kandarue just kicked this over to make it a 3-point game. The try scorer coming forward. Good strike. Yes, that's straight through the middle. Score 14 for Muir, 17 for Daniel Pienaar. We got 13 minutes left to play. 3-point game. Daniel Pienaar need 2 converted tries. And I think as we speak, still 14 men. Daniel Pienaar Fleers getting ready to kick off. He kicks low and deep. Cornelius and there to field. I think kicking is the right option here. Not the best at kicks, unfortunately. But it is relief. Cornelius just not making use of the strong wind he's got behind him. But good relief at the end of the day. Can Muir College pull off a win here? What a way that will be to end of the season. As we get ready for the line out, it seems like the bomb squad for Daniel Pienaar is on. Looks like Landman is still on the field. He's been busy. He's had a fantastic game. Good line out there by Daniel Pienaar. The ball is available. Muir College pressing a little bit slow. And as I speak, Landman to Mossi. Mossi has made many great carries today. Ball still available for Daniel Pienaar. They go to the left. That's a good call because they caught Muir offside. Muir is slow to fall back. Penalty advantage. What's Daniel Pienaar going to do? Now they play again to the right-hand side. Fleers, he's a dangerous player. He's got skill. Eventually giving the ball back to the number 21. He just came onto the field. Number 21, Sashin Scott. Also a big boy. Then a quick tap by Fleers. He plays. Wild pass, looked a bit forward, but referee says continue to play on. Another strong carry there. I think it's by the hooker. He scored a try already today. And guess who's there? The small, strong man. Oh, he cleaned up the ball, but eventually lost it. Straight on the flank. He's been everywhere today. Then Fleers, he sees a little bit of space. Forward pass there. Referee, is the referee going to call it? No, the referee says it's come back. I think it's penalty advantage for Daniel Pienaar. Muir College would be desperate here just to keep them. Yes, Strydom got that ball, knocked on. Referee says it's come back for the advantage. Players getting a little bit tired. The pace in the second half, my voice is getting so frantic pace here in the second half. Things slowing down a little bit. Referee giving us all a bit of a breather as this game and at the Nara Cup is still in the balance. As we approach the 10-minute mark. Daniel Pienaar just running everything this half. Fleers looking exceptionally dangerous. Mosse strong carried. Landman, the number 1 prop. He's been influential. He's been everywhere today. From Muir College, it's been a good team effort there by the packer forward. Mtwasa probably having his best game of the season. Then Malloy, he's always busy. Bastille strong in the first half. Mbengashe, he came on the field. He's off now again. I think Alvain is on the field. But he just stabilized the scrums, giving us a bit momentum. De Rooy with a lovely try there. Manele also, lovely game so far. Strong scrum there. Referee says advantage. And then Hutchinson, he gives a short pass to the try scorer. He's not held, he's almost on the try line. The ball's available for Daniel Pienaar, is it? Yes, it is. Then Mosse, no surprises there. Strong carry by Mosse. He's been instrumental this match. And finally, goes over for a try. Things are interesting again. Hutchinson, he's taking charge of the kicking here. Muir College players out on their feet there behind the... Is it Corneliusen lying there? Hutchinson comes forward. He makes no mistakes this time. He kicks it over. And once again, it's a 10-point game. 7 minutes left. Daniel Pienaar leading 24-14. De Rooy. He's getting ready for the kickoff. He goes to the right-hand side and he goes long and deep. Lovely kick. Oh, almost fumbled there by the Daniel Pienaar player, but he holds on to the ball and eventually ends up making 10 meters. Almost a good turnover there by Diamond. Then a strong little carry there by the Daniel Pienaar forwards. Hendricks was over that ball, but the ball is still available. Hutchinson coming in at the number 10 position, and the busy Landman, he's all over the place, having a fantastic game, and Daniel Pienaar backs couldn't hold on to the ball. Landman, exceptional rugby player. This man has been all over the place, carrying, making carries, offloads. And then Muir College on the counter attack. A little stab through by Blau. Referee says come back. Late tackle. Ended up working out quite well for Muir College. What's Muir College going to do here? Are they going to go to the touch or are they going to tap? Lineouts have been difficult today. No, De Rooy says I'm going to touch. I don't think necessarily the easiest game to ref. It's been very physical. It's been busy. And the referee says no, I made a mistake. You can come to this spot. And De Rooy says I'm tapping quickly. He passes to Alvain. Alvain gets tackled back. He wants to offload, but good choice by keeping onto the ball. The ball's available for Manele. Manele wanted to pass and then eventually decides against it as he goes to ground. Daniel Pienaar needs to release. The ball's available for Corneliussen. Corneliussen to a deep De Roux out wide, and then the inside pass to Lita. He beats the first player, he beats the second player. He's 2 meters short of the try line. Can Muir College come back here and score a try? Then a pick up and go. He's been carried back. I don't quite know, can't see the number, don't know who that was, but the ball is still available. Then Mtwasa, he takes it up, can't get much yards there, but the ball is still available. Bastille offloads it to Alvin. Alvin is still standing position. He doesn't really go anywhere. Now gets a bit of momentum, but he's brought down just short of the line. Ball available. Manele there at the back. Then he decides to go wide to De Roux. Then De Roux deep to Corneliussen. Corneliussen going for the cross kick. Oh my goodness, and Banda fumbles it. Oh my goodness. What an opportunity missed. Don't think it's necessarily the best option, but even so, opportunity missed for Muir. Muir College just making too many mistakes, unfortunately. They've really been playing well. They've been in this game. They were busy. But unfortunately, just not clinical at times. Ladies and gentlemen, we're entering the last 4 minutes. I think it's time we go to the stats. Because does Daniel Pienaar have to win by more than 17 or just by 17? Because one more try can clinch the Tanara Cup for Daniel Pienaar. Muir College will be desperate to win this game, but they're 10 points behind. And time is running out. Daniel Pienaar deciding they're going to attack from their own try line. A little fumble there, and the referee sees it and he calls scrum down to Muir College. Unbelievable. So much can still happen in this match. Points difference is 16. So yes, if Daniel Pienaar scores a converted try now, they will clinch the Tanara Cup. And they got the turnover from a massive scrum. As we've got 2.5 minutes left, it's all to play for. What a way to finish this 2025 under-16 season. Landman again, he's been massively influential. The referee says, no, you didn't tap. Oh my goodness. Like if we can handle any more drama, the referee says, no. You didn't tap it. Let's come back. Scrum down, Muir ball. Incredible. That's the last thing the Daniel Pienaar players wanted to see. Unbelievable. The Daniel Pienaar coach, he's not happy. I didn't quite see what happened there, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But it could very well have been the right call by the ref there. I didn't see it, unfortunately. But drama. 2 minutes to go. Muir College on the attack now. Ball goes in. Pops out to the back. Malloy, he picks it up. He sees a bit of space. He's through one. He's through two. He's 5 meters short of the try line. Advantage Muir College. Yes, the referee blows his whistle. Manele decides for a quick tap. Daniel Pienaar players not back five. It's still advantage. Muir College players unsure of what to do. They're all standing bunched together. They're not really running into a position, not doing anything. Referee says come back. Come back. Advantage. Not 10. Referee. Wow. Another card. Another yellow card. Probably not the worst call. That's unfortunately how it goes. Unfortunately how it goes. And then Bastille on his own, he goes for the for the try line. He's tackled short. Manele, he breaks the other side. A long wild pass to Malloy. And the referee says no. Turnover. There's a fight breaking on the other side. Tip tackle there by the Daniel Pienaar player. We don't want the match to finish this way. temperature is high. Players are upset. Unfortunately, Muir, they had attacking opportunity. The ball had to go through the hands, try on the right-hand corner. Another error. Just the passing, the soft skills not clinical enough. Unfortunately. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, our second team will play, and then it's the much anticipated Old Boys match against Daniel Pienaar. And then at 2:30, it's the final match of the Denara Cup in 2025. As the first teams take on one another. Time finished, game is over. Daniel Pienaar need to score. They got a scrum, they got an opportunity. Can the under 16 Denara Cup be decided in the last play of 2025? I'm sure the Brandwacht boys are on their phones watching this. I'm sure Coach Vickers is watching this. He would love Muir to help him out here. As the ball goes in, strong scrum, the ball's available, attacking opportunity, there's space available. Oh my goodness, can it be? Daniel Pienaar going down the touchline, beating 1-2, it's a 4-lock, and he gets the ball away. Corneliussen, and it's a knock on by number 13. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? But I think Muir will play. I don't think this is over. Muir's got no loyalties to anyone. They want to continue playing. They want to score. So it's not all gloom and doom for Daniel Pienaar. Corneliussen, he decides to kick it over the top. Lots can happen here. It goes out. Is it the end? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's the end. I'm sure you're seeing 23 players plus a coach jumping up and down on the Pearson rugby fields as they have clinched the Brandwacht team. They have clinched the Denara Cup under 16. What an exciting game. Good performance by Daniel Pienaar. Really tough game. I think at the end of the day, not a bad result. This Muir College team deserved a bit more. They played well. Daniel Pienaar, yes, they were the better team. But a good result at the end of the day. And congratulations to Brandwacht for winning the Under 16 Denara Cup. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Muir College. Muir College reunion. Second team lineups. Otsekwana, Tika, Wani, Berg, Kamveliche Daus, Zachary Brown at scrum off. The man from New Brighton at flower off. Pocket speedster at 11. With Boyo and Jama in the midfield. And on Daniel Pienaar side, we've got Asekona Sowanti at left wing. Angela Smith on the right. Kariega Bam and Imanga Daniels in the front row. This should be a great game. So if you're not out here at Muir College, you are missing out. Just waiting, of course, for the teams to arrive and run onto the field. These boys will be very excited to get out there. It'll be an emotional game as well, as most of these boys are playing their last ever game for high school rugby. Most of these boys are in matric, of course. Matika, Zokwana, Twa, Bali, Jama, and the Doswats. All matric boys who will be playing their last game for the college this afternoon. It's a great day for rugby at Muir College. There is a bit of wind, but it's not stopping these boys from expressing themselves out in the field. We've seen some beautiful tries the whole morning up until now, from the under 14 game right through to the under 16 game. Of course, after this game, it will be Muir College Legends team. That's the all boys game with Muir College and Daniel Pienaar. So that should also be an exciting one as a curtain raiser for the first team. beautiful image coming here on the Ellis. Going to the sand pit. This, of course, is the last game for Muir College and Daniel Pienaar. It is the end of both of their seasons. So they'll be looking forward to get out there and throw the ball around and have some fun. Here goes Daniel Pienaar running in now. If you've just joined us, good afternoon. It is Muir College second team versus Daniel Pienaar second team. It is also the union of the college. We are waiting for the second team of Muir College to arrive. You hear them in the background. That's how excited they are to get onto the field. Led by their captain Matika, who's playing hooker this afternoon. Some of them, of course, running on to Ellis for the final time in their high school careers. Some of them playing their last ever rugby game. Should be a great game, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Muir College won the toss. And they are kicking off first with Daniel Pienaar receiving, playing against the wind to start off. The wind is pushing. It is pushing quite strong. So it will be difficult to get the ball back into the Muir College half if they kick it deep here. Play starts. Good carry there. Now they're looking to exit. Gives it off to the Imperial fly off. He boots it into touch. Line out just on the 22 from Muir College. Great opportunity for them to strike early. Atika throws it in front. It's the ref just blowing the whistle there, ordering them to retake the line out. Back ball they go. Oh, stolen there for DP. Jade Miles. Jade Miles cuts inside. Good run there from the scrum of Jade Miles. Good carry there from Daniel Pienaar. Into the forwards they go. Jaden Miles calling them. Vanchi says, Mr. Ref. Referee blows that for the advantage there. The Kariega bum there with the unforced error. They're knocking the ball on. Daniel Pienaar have a chance to exit here through the big man, the big inside centre, Carsten Mapo. Of course, that's a famous surname in the rugby world. As you've got Lionel Mopiu, who used to play for the Lions. Line out here for Daniel Pienaar. Dalen Barron throwing it in. Throws it in fat ball. They look to maul it. It's going. More still going. Into the 10, now they go. Past the 10, now they go. It's at the back there. Chade Miles hitting those forwards. Telling them, drive boys, drive boys, drive boys. It's still going into the 22 now. Moore finally holds Jaden Miles, takes it out. Into Tarkin Abrams. Stumbles and falls. Ball still available, says Mr. Ref. Jaden Miles digging the ball out. Same side rugby they go. Nice grubber through in behind there from Angelo Smith. Good start so far from Daniel Pienaar. It looks as if they've got a great maul that they use as a platform to attack from. Atika throws it in front, stolen there. Jaden Miles gets tackled there from Kuluana. Pick and go, they go from the big lock of Vuya Donis. Another pick and go into the 22. Jaden Miles takes the ball out. Nice wrap around. Good hit there from Kamvalishe Poyo. Good crown Darak. Muir College stole the ball. Leroy Fontaine into Radar Swartz. Radar gives it to the speeder. Back to Radar. Great hit there. Great hit there from Daniel Pienaar. Quick tap. Matika with the carry. Referee decides to stop the play. Goes back for the penalty there. Lusapo Mtoa look to find the 5 meter line here. Lusapo kicks it into the 22, just on the 22 meter line. Matika here will need to find the ball first. It looks to be a full man line out. My guess here would be they'll also look to maul it. Oh, unforced error there, advantage for the knock on. Daniel Pienaar decides to kick in behind there. Lusapo Mtoa covering, kicks it back to them. Great kick. Great kick. 50-22. Great play there from Lusapo Mtoa, the man from New Brighton. Also playing his last game ever for the college. Muir College will need to brush up on their lineouts. Matika there looks to set up another line out. Another fumble, another knock on from the line out there. These line outs not helping Muir College's cause here. Scrum down on the 5-meter line, says Mr. Ref. Daniel Pienaar ball. The wind is starting to pick up a bit more now. Jaden Miles puts it in. Into the big man. Now they look to exit. The wind is pretty bad as they are playing against it. Ball bounce back into them. Good tackle there from Sauli. Good carry up front. Another carry. He knocks it on in contact. Advantage there, Mr. Ref. And man Matika there, just short. Referee stops the play. Goes back for the knock on. 5-meter scrum. Muir College ball. Jama there looks to be setting up to receive the ball with the supper top behind him. Zachary Brown with the feed. Penalty, Muir College, says Mr. Ref. Taps it into that big man, gives it to Komani. Komani with the carry. Stopped just short by Daniel Pienaar. Pick and go. Zachary gives it to Tom. Toa, show and go. Gets tackled there. Great turnover there from Daniel Pienaar. Holding on, says Mr. Ref. Turnover won there by Keegan Waite. Wind blows that ball back. Kicked it on the 22. Line out here for Daniel Pienaar. Dalen Baron throws it into that man of We Are Donors. They go for that famous maul again. It's still going. Past 22. It's still going. Still moving. Still moving. Jade Miles. Jade Miles marshalling those troops up the field. They peel off from the side to Scott Howes. Into Tarquin Abrams. They swing it wide. Nice dummy and show and go. Into the speedster here on the wing. Angela Smith cut in, out. Great step. Still going. Puts it on the toe. Ref calls him back. Saying the player was in front rather when the kick was made. Muir College get away there. Angela Smith. Angela Smith, the hot stepper. Line out on the halfway line from Muir College. 11 minutes played. The score is still 0-0. Both sides still yet to break that egg. Ball's out into Mkulwana. Tackled back there by Daniel Pienaar. Referee says not releasing there. So penalty to Muir College. Sapum Toa having a word there with Matika. Oh, kicks it directly into the 15's hands. He's running across the field. Gives it off to his number 12 partner. Back on the inside. Back on the outside. DPS still going. Oh, unfortunately, they knocked the ball on there. Great play there from the Daniel Pienaar backline. Started there with the fullback, Ethan van der Merwe, who gave it off to that man Mapu at inside center. It'll be a scrum now for Muir College. Just a halt in play there. Referee waiting for the medics. It looks like a Daniel Pienaar boy is down there. Let's hope it's not anything serious. Let's hope it's just a bruise, so the boy can carry on playing. All good, says Mr. Ref. Play will continue. It's a scrum there for Muir College. Just before their own 10-meter line. Zachary Brown feeds it in. They choose to go blindside. He's still going. That man's still going. Kambelisha Daus. Pumps off that fullback. Ethan van der Merwe. Sapum Toa puts it on the toe. Just out. Great run there from Kambelisha Daus. Thought it was a bit of a risk there to go blind, but clearly he saw something that I didn't see. The man they called Kariega. There'll be a line out here for Daniel Pienaar. Into the middle ball. They carry. Oh, great carry there up the middle. Jaden Miles gives it off. Oh, knocks it on there. The big man there. Asive Ngosa knocks it on there. It is difficult for Daniel Pienaar to play from that 22 because of how the wind is blowing. So it'll be another opportunity for Muir College to strike. It's important to capitalize on these moments. when you are on the opposition 22. It's important to walk away with points. Zachary Brown getting ready to feed. Puts it in. Kariega picks it up again. Hands off the first one. Good carry there from Kamvelihle Daus again. Same side they go. Quick tap there from the Sapam Toa. Into Chama. Inside step. Pick and go, says Nkuluana. Gets hit back there from Musa. Another pick and go. Komani goes straight through the middle.
Abafana ba ingathi bayavana. 0-0. 17 minutes of rugby still played. What you know now, Mr. Mkungwana?
It is difficult for Daniel Pienaar as they've been playing against the wind. So every time they're in their 22 and they try and kick, the wind blows the ball back. But also Muir College is struggling to put points on the board every time they visit this 22. A bad thing for them is that when second half comes, they'll be playing against the wind. So if they don't take the points now, second half.
Looking at what the day has brought. Looking at what the day has brought. Looking at what the day has brought. We've seen how the rugby's been played. We all know that the wind's blowing southeastern and the southeastern, and the teams that have used the wind have managed to gain points. And what's sad is that Muir can't seem to break the DP side. 12 minutes of rugby still to be played. No. They need to capitalize.
Another opportunity here from Muir College. Probably the fourth scrum of the day. In a similar area.
Looks like they want to stack that 10 area towards the focal area. Focal man.
Zachary Brown feeds it in.
Gives it to Mtwa. Boyo takes it up. Good line break from the Grootman. Uchama. Gives it to Sokwana. High tackle there. Okay, penalty. The main man, Matika, points towards the poles and he says, listen guys, if I'm here, I'll buy the 3 points at least.
Good option there from Muir College. Can't seem to break that try line. Can't seem to get through deep here. So Matika decides to go for the 3 points instead.
Umfana wazalwa ePeti. His family decided to move towards Uteneg. Got here in grade 4. He played through the works. He never played B team. Worked his way up the ranks. Played Grand Como. And now features in the first team. Utility forward, Kwez Mafongosi. What are your thoughts on the game today?
Just wanted to say hello to everyone. They're watching the Muir College, the college supporters there. My thoughts on the game is that it's going to be a tough one, but the college will always prosper. I think we've trained hard throughout the week. We've gained a lot of key points from Graham's game, and we'll take into consideration when you take on TP.
What value, what do you add towards the side, given that you played Grand Como last year, in the first team this year? What value do you believe that you add onto your first?
I think I've developed a lot of leadership skills throughout the years, although I'm a junior, there's some input I give into the team, and I advise my captaincies when they ask for advice or anything like that, knowing with experience that I have that I've gained. But another feature thing of mine is that I'm quick on the ground. I like the ground. I like the dirty work.
Thank you, Kwesi. Ake, wamnika umfo wakachama. Oh, Chama breaks the line. Oh, piece one. Okay, tackled. That was from Kwesi Mafongosi, first team player of Muir College. Zachary Brown gives it to Sokwana. Lusabo Mtwa kicks it for the corner. Cross kick. Oh, he gathers. He steps one. Chip and chase. Tackled. Mtwa goes around. He says, I played first team against Graham. There's no ways I lose to DP today. Chip and chase from the big man. Lusabo Mtwa and PK. Oh, in between, slice of bread. Beats the cap. Oh, captain makes the tackle. Okay, falling over.
Score now, of course, is 3-0 to Muir College. Line out on the 10-meter line for Dearpear. Dalen Barron being ready to throw the ball in. Skew ball, says Mr. Ref.
A boy bred from Utenade is now playing a game of men. Represents Daniel Pienaar. Got here as a young boy in grade 8 from Delrose. Now first team rugby player. Sir, thoughts on the game?
Today's game is going to be quite exciting. Can't wait for the action. I'm excited for this one.
So, last time you guys played Muir this beginning of the season, well, opener, closer. You lost the first encounter, had a good game against Brandwag. What are your thoughts and what you think that you're going to have a big input towards the game?
I feel like the mindset of today or today's game is different towards any other game this season, because today's game we want to end off on a high this season, and throughout the season we had a tough season, but we went through it, and this one is the last one, and we want to finish off on a high.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ashley. That's Ashley, the fly off of Daniel Pienaar, and good luck for today's game.
Good luck, Ashley. We'll be looking out for you.
Scrum off. Wamnika Ridar Swats, the man himself, the myth, the legend, makes a good tackle. Hey, good step. Oh, he fails that. The darling.
Cleans up. Referee calls him back for the knock-on. Game is a bit of a stop-start game with all these errors.
Muir College 3, Brandwag 0.
25 minutes gone. 4 minutes left.
I must
Till
say,
the half ends.
I must say, this Muir second team, which won team of the season 2 years in a row. Last year beating Cram, this year coming short towards Cram. They've been like a team to watch. changes coming because of the first team injuries. However, the Muir College seconds have always been a pleasure to watch. 3-0, playing with the wind. Keen to see what.
Well said, Dave. Well said, Dave. Jerry Miles feeds it in.
Tarquin Andrews, the darling of Muir College.
Great tackle there from Radar Swats, stopping that speedster. Jade Miles. Behind
the back. Tarquin Andrews. Oh, good pass there from Tarquin Andrews. Mtwa. Oh, they go for the corner. Washiwa. Olusapo Mtwa. They said show and go. I'm in the phone booth. Beautiful try there from Daniel Pienaar. Lusapo Mtwa had nothing in the bank. He had nothing in the bank. He pulled up the handbrake, and the Daniel Pienaar winger scores under the sticks. Phone booth. What a man.
Great try there, of course, from Asekona Sondi. He ran beautifully there to go around Lusapo Mtwa to score under the sticks.
2 minutes of rugby still to be played. They kick it over. Score now is 7-3. Daniel Pienaar leads, and they're playing against the wind. We have a small error there. Sorry to the viewers. Mr.
Muir College walking back gingerly after that beautiful Brandvak. Oh, sorry, Daniel Pienaar try. Swapum Toa there, getting ready to restart. Clock is winding down. They'll have about a minute left to play. Kicks. Gets it
Good
back.
recover.
Great offload.
Great
there,
offload.
Kulwana.
Flace gets carried up in contact. Still bouncing man from DP.
Turnover, says Mr. Ref. Great kick, great chase there from Muir College.
After this game, the All Boys will be playing. Bragging rights. Last year, Daniel Pienaar's All Boys won the game. However, today the Muir Boys have been training. Earlier on, they beat West String All Boys. So they've been gelling. And today, keen to see what's going to happen. Tarquin Andrews kicks it into touch. We're going into halftime. Score 7-3 to Daniel Pienaar. Whatever the coaches have to say is going to be interesting. Daniel Pienaar to kick off and start our second half against Muir College seconds. The man himself, the darling from Muir College, Tarquin Andrews. He might be a tiger, but at heart he still is a lion. He kicks off. Beautiful kick off from Tarquin Andrews. Mqulwana gathers. Big hit there on Mqulwana. Oh, looks like it's a counter-ruck. Full on. It's on. DP gathers. Pick up and go from Daniel Pienaar. The Muir boys are under pressure from the kickoff, from the restart. It seems like Daniel Pienaar wants to play rugby. Come on, please. Oh, a back on face. Still going same side rugby. Tarquin Andrews. He breaks. He beats the last defender. He cuts it out. Beautiful try there from Daniel Pienaar in the corner. Listen, what matters in rugby is that whatever you say at halftime can change the game. And it seems that Daniel Pienaar fully understood the weather. And they're playing with the wind. They are scoring the tries. And, seems like we're going to have a beautiful game of rugby in the second half. 29 minutes of rugby still to be played. Number 16 going to go for the kick. Right foot. Should be an easy kick. I see that he's placed it and he's looking towards the last pole. Curls it in. He misses. Fortunately, score 12-3. 32 minutes of rugby still to be played. 32 minutes of rugby is played. 28 still to be played. Scores 12-3. Muir to kick off. They rather look a bit sluggish. Busapumtoa takes the fort. The man from Emakaki. Good tackle there from Mbali. Spread the ball. Good hit there from the captain himself, Matika. He tries to counter-ruck, but he doesn't have the strength to do so. They drive. The Fijian, JP, Matika still continues. Great pop. Why would he grab it early? Lusapo Mtoa kicks it. The soccer player. He dreamt of being Lionel Messi. Kicks it into touch. Oh, he doesn't find touch. Oh, he does find touch. Good kick there from Lusapo Mtoa, aka Xavi Hernandez. The wind is pumping very hard in the second half. Reunion weekend. Great to see the residents of the Utenek around watching the game. They decided to maul Daniel Pienaar. Stopped by the Muir forwards. However, Daniel Pienaar is still going. They are still going. Okay, good tackle there. Daniel Pienaar gets the turnover. Oh, tap and go. Oh, Boyo gets tackled. Oh, the captain himself decides to go. Whoa! Khabula Abayoget. Oh, he recovers well. The captain himself was like, hey, listen, my man, we are here for entertainment. The Sabumtoa penalty to Muir College. Kicks an up and under. Finds touch. The ref says, can you touch any ball, man? Kaba sani. Kaba sani. Amatota. Ewe. Whoosh. The young boys from Muir College. Indoda yodwa elapha ithi sapanza igaya ngokwam. Full man line out. That man can throw, what a throw, but Stelios could not get towards it. The number 20, Guzu, oh, good tackle there from Ikhrudman. Oh, Jama, Oyama, Jama. He was there saving his pride. Oh, Poyo, quick tap there. The ref says, it's fine, let's play on. Goes wide, gives it to Stelios. Stelios, wayityekeza la bola. Wayityekeza la bola. Kwathiwa masambeni masilale. Whoa! This number 14, Unesvinini. Unesantya. Oh, what a turnover there from Flace. The ref says, kanibuyeni manene sophinde sidlale. Kulo moya, kulo mhlaba ongcwele. Imyo ayina discipline. Daniel Pienaar's penalty, they decide to go for poles because they know that they are playing with the wind and clearly it's within his range. Clearly it's within his range. He's going for the kick. Going for the kick. Unfortunately, he does not make the kick. Oh, Daniel Pienaar still attacking. They're going. Beautiful try. This man, I can probably say that he's grown. He's grown up in Uitenhage. Got here through the Muir gates in grade 4. Discovered rugby because growing up he played cricket, he played soccer, and then they said to him, "You quite a lanky boy." At Muir College, Mr. Chenery coached him under 11. He grew up, unfortunately, under 16 he got injured. Missed out on the entire season. Probably could have been a candidate for Grand Como. And he said to the headmaster himself, to the sports director himself, that was a mistake. I'm going to make EP Academy Week. The captain himself, Tuma Blau. All I have to ask is thoughts on the game.
I think that today is going to be a very challenging fixture. Daniel Pienaar, of course, they haven't won a game yet, and I'm sure that they're going to bring their A game but the boys have got it. We prepared well. We trust our preparation, and we trust that we're going to get a positive result today, Mr. Milani.
Beautiful, beautiful run there from the second team wing. High tackle. The ref decides to go for, is that a penalty try? Penalty try from the ref. So, Mr. Tumaplo, what do you feel are your positive attributes, and how are you going to contribute towards today's game? Last night you said to me, Fulham had a bet. If you bounce more than 6 players, I'd buy whatever you want. So, what's the chat?
Oh, no, so I definitely back myself when it comes to ball carrying, of course, as you mentioned, if I bounce 6 guys. But yeah, definitely my ball carrying and leadership skills, of course, just leading the guys into the right direction, into the right steps, and guiding them towards victory. Yeah.
Thank you, Tuma. 24-3. The seconds are currently losing this game. 20 minutes of rugby still to be played. Muir attacking Zachary Brown. Big carry there from the man from Queenstown, Komani. Lusapho Mthwa uthi hela manere sapani le bola asidlaleni. Quick tap there from Ulumanya Nkulwana. Advantage for not being back. Oh, Lusapho Mthwa takes the gap. He has no gas. We're still playing advantage. Are they going to go for poles? Are they going to go for poles, or they want the points on? Let's stack up the points, I'll say, as the captain. Let's go for the line, and let's play some rugby. People are pulling in slowly and slowly, coming in the college. However, it's a great game, great rugby, amazing stuff still to be played. Seems like Muir boy is down and he's out, or maybe it's the jitters, man. You never know. The second team seem to have, Muir second team seems to have an injury there. The Muir College EP boys seem to be greeting everyone. In front of us we have Bulumko Kilani, EP rep. First team, number 12, won the game for Muir College the last time Daniel Pienaar played with a beautiful kick. Listen, if I have to give you this man's CV, I'll speak for days. However, keen to see what he will do in the number 12 jersey against Daniel Pienaar with a big 12 that he's going to be facing. Hopefully he does not leave his shoulders at home. Back to the game. Seems that Muir College has recovered well. They're going to play off, looks like Poyo, because Lusapho Mthwa goes towards the wing. Poyo seems to be the strike runner. Oyama Chama next to him. Oyama wants to play. Poyo wants to play. Rita Swats wants to play. Score 24-3 towards Daniel Pienaar. The boys from Muir have not kept the ground sacred, because if you come here, you must be slaughtered. Okay, urefu uyababuyisa manene awuthi manene kaloku mamelani mna because ndim usombembe ayilini ndifuna ungquzulana imini yonke. Great visuals today. If you're at home and you're tuning in, we've got a game on ourselves. 15 minutes of rugby still to be played. What to do, Lofondini? Goes blind. Good carry there from Daus. Good carry there from... Yo, he meets a brick wall. They say it's the wall of China. Lusapom Toa takes it to Flace. Flace gets stopped. Lusapom Toa says to his men, let's go around. We're going again. Lusapom Toa gives it. Oh, Stalios, the Greek god. Good recycle there. Your seconds seem like they want to play. This should be the biggest score that they have received so far this year. I know the coach, personally, Mr. Sias, old boy from Graham College, shouldn't be happy with this game. Oh, tap, good step. Aye, Ungliz from the captain himself. Oh, Brown says, let's play. Poyo, oh, he meets his match. Oh, he still fights. He says, no, not kum namhlanje, manene. Turnover there. Stelios is under the ball. It bounces. He lets the ball bounce. Usapa Ntoa recycles. He gets driven back. He's still fighting. The man from Emakaki. They call him Tamsi from Kariega. Carries. Big pass there. Goes for the corner. Goes around. Beautiful try. Oh! OT. OT, I will score a try. I'll make it look fancy. This is what the crowd came to watch. So, what's happening now is that Taquan Andrews, the darling of Muir College, is going to kick. He went to high performance for Eastern Province. He later on left Muir College for Daniel Pienaar. He kicks it over to give Brandbach a good conversion, 31-3. Yeah, 11 minutes of rugby to be played. I'm joined in by Mr. Maumana.
Wena mnakade yebhodi 11 minutes eshekileyo ingathi scrum down on the halfway line. Looks like, is it a DB ball or is it a Muir ball, lad?
A legend from Muir College. commentates. With the man,
That's a bit of praise, eh? Legend.
a legend.
Beautiful word.
This man has never played a day for the second team cricket. However, he played thirds for rugby.
For rugby, yeah, very, very important to state that.
He loves the game of rugby, and we're going to be playing Australia today. Oh, what a beautiful move!
For in the pume ground in la bola.
Oh, he knocks it.
Why take that? Why take that booty?
Sizodlala.
Uthi wayititha njengomntana ongayifuniyo ipurity. Wathi pha xelela body.
Sometimes in life, eat your veggies, my man.
Zitye booty. Very important.
Eat your veggies.
Very important. Scrum down just below the halfway line from Muir College over here. Masibone if amadoda azokwazi kule 10 minutes ishikileyo nje bake bastrike man, just nje bathi qhu.
You know what? At this point, as a coach, you say to the boys, listen, express yourselves. Enjoy rugby.
Enjalo booty.
I know a famous side, or I wouldn't say famous, they're from East London, Cambridge High. When they are losing,
It's
they
a fight.
decide to fight.
Yaphaka le ndoda. Oh,
Wayekeza.
yakuxelela booty. Abafuna uyitya le nto. Abafuna uyitya le nto booty.
Niwine iscrum, nivikivane. Uqonda hela. Today is not the day I want to play rugby. That's what the Flyers said today.
Yiba mntakade uthetha scrum basiwinile.
They won the scrum.
Bebesonga kodwa phana la pressure isuka kwi-DP.
Pressure
La
from
pressure isuka kwi-DP. Ime ngamandla booty.
You understand?
Ime
what I'm
ngamandla
saying?
booty.
So now it's a DP scrum. Score 31 points to 3.
Beautiful striking position here, Mr. Melani. Beautiful striking
Oh
position.
my goodness. The last time I saw this move was when the Barbers were playing in 2009, where they are in the center of the field and they want to play.
Booty, beautiful striking position. Yafakwa le bola.
Oh, they go left.
Hey.
The 12 recovers well.
La bola.
Passes. Oh, it gives
On
the
the wide,
11.
on the wing. What's the wing going to do?
Whoa.
Angomhaka booty. Bet you haka up.
It goes tackle from Muir College.
The Pubin Trove advantage, TB.
The darling himself from Muir College. He went.
Yazambela
Beautiful try
Lendota.
there
Try
from-
time.
Beautiful
Try
try there from
time.
Daniel Pienaar.
Beautiful work move there from Daniel Pienaar.
So I'm joined in by the darling of Muir College, a product. He came in here as a young boy. He later on said, Sir, I love rugby and I love Muir College and I'll come watch Muir College games. However, I want to do the technical stuff. And what you guys offered Muir academically is not what I want. He left in his grade 10 year, played on the 16As, played seconds, now gonna play first team. Hopefully, later, next year. Tarquin Andrews, thoughts on the first team game?
Honestly, sir, I think it's going to be a very close game and a very competitive one. Hopefully we can push through and make it another W. Hopefully.
Emotions, yeah, still an old, all right. Emotions must be going everywhere for you. How do you feel coming back home, if I may say it's home, and you playing for the rival school? How does it feel for you? Are you able to sleep, or are you speaking to your friends actually?
So honestly, last night I couldn't sleep at all. Think of the game. I was just excited, ready to play back with the boys. Honestly, coming back to my brothers from day one. But it's always a good day when I come back home. So,
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Andrews.
Thank you, sir.
So, kick off.
Yeah, Peno yaqala le game nakabodi.
The Muir boys are down, eh? Man of Muir. Poor kick there.
Iyadlala la bola. Kwathiwa qebisa yablokwa. Yaphumela la gap le ndoda. Iyahamba Tay. Iyahamba esawuthini.
He goes.
Wahamba.
Steps the other one.
1
Gives it.
1. Uyolala entanjeni. Uyolala entanjeni. Uyolala entanjeni buti.
At this point.
Uyolala entanjeni. Beautiful scrambling rugby there from DP. It was a bad kick from Muir. Beautiful passes in the phases. Plus ones here and there. Try time.
Listen, at this point, it might get embarrassing. Daniel Pienaar, 1-50.
Wayechitha uSombembe. Wayechitha uSombembe uthi kuphelile. Kuphelile. 45 to Daniel Pienaar, 3 to Muir College. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Today we are gonna witness our old boys playing Daniel Pienaar old boys. Tune in.
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we've got the All Boys game. Your All Boys, this is Daniel Pienaar. Tunnels are set right now, and All Boys are ready to go. Spirits are high at the college right now. Lots of legends lined up here for today's game.
Yeah, Nash, thank you for the opportunity. Here we go, much anticipated rugby game that everybody was wanting to see this afternoon, and there we see the Daniel Pienaar All Boys taking the field.
Lovely stuff. Always great to see All Boys tying up the shoelaces again, Yaks.
Yep, it's like last week we had a very tough game against Brandbach, and also nice to see as we see the old Muir boys, they're taking the field. What a sight that is.
Led by Bonga Yankees, All Boy, first team 2006.
Yeah, I had the privilege to play last year, and there's some familiar faces that I see here. I've definitely rubbed shoulders with them last year.
Muir All Boys second game this year. They played against Westring, had a wonderful victory there. Now they're ending off their season. They've had a couple of practices as well. I know every Sunday they've been meeting up. We won't talk about the beverages they had afterwards. Not a lot of water.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, same on our side. There was some lots of work has been done with the guys for the last 3 months, just playing, getting together. In the beginning, it's always difficult to get the Oaks together, and once they start feeling one another, then obviously it starts. There we can see a nice war cry there from the Muir Old Boys.
Field is set.
There we go.
Great rendition of the war cry there by the Muir All Boys, keeping the tradition going, inspiring the next game, the first 15 game.
Yeah, so it seems like Muir is playing with the wind, and then opposite Daniel Pienaar against the wind, so let's have a look.
Looks like Muir's going to kick off here. Fly off Swartz.
Daniel Pienaar All Boys spread out on the field. Let's have a look. This wind is definitely going to be a factor today.
Slight delay here, looking for the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a slight delay in the match. We're just waiting for the match ball to arrive. The sun slightly into Daniel Pienaar's faces. Let's see if the expertise is going to play along. Like I've mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who just joined, currently we are waiting for the game to start against the Muir Old Boys, against Daniel Pienaar Old Boys. This should be a lot of fun to watch.
Looks like we've got a ball on the field. Are you ready to go?
That's fantastic. Right, here we go. Here we go.
Nice high hanging kick.
Nice hanging kick there. Blowman get the ball there. Skyler offloading to Kudu. Kudu through a half gap. Very well done there by Kudu's placing the ball. Dylan is playing Clint. Clint's making some good measures there. Clyde's got the ball. He's measuring out there. Clyde is with Tian. Tian chip kick through. Is he going to make it? Has he got the gas? Has he got the gas? Unfortunately not. Oh, that would have been a brilliant try. What a start by Daniel Pienaar, old boys.
Great start indeed by Daniel Pienaar, all boys there. Pity a knock on there close to the try line. Muir all boys seem to be gassing out already. Let's hope the second wing kicks in.
Yeah, that's agree with you there. But what a nice start. Nice play there by the forwards. Getting Tian away there. And unfortunately, plans doesn't always work out.
Let's see the first scrum, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, it's uncontested scrums.
Muir will be looking for exit play, yeah. Nice and simple.
Taking it up. There's a nice tackle there by Clyde. Daniel Pienaar guys feigning out.
Good setup by Lisa Banzi and a good kick there by Swartz. Deep into the half of
It's
Daniel
not
Pienaar.
out there. We've got, it looks like Tian again. Tian's got the ball there. He's got Skyler beside him. Very nice tackle made there. Are they going to get the ball out there? There we go. There's Buta. Buta's got the goal. Nice play there to Skyler. Skyler through a half gap. Unfortunately knocks that ball on. Oh, this is exciting play. Let's just hope the gas tank stays full.
Great energetic attack there by Daniel Pienaar. We've got another scrum here. We've got an exciting player on the ball right now. Yomelela Keswa, Craven Week representative in 2015. Let's see if he's still got the legs. Lots of practice by the Muir All Boys. Let's see if they have a set play here. Boys goes. Swat goes. Oh, Zila knocks it on
There's
there.
a slight fumble there by the Muir Old Boy, unfortunately. Slight fumble.
Looking up there before catching the ball.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you will hear it from the Daniel Pienaar guys.
And the Muir boys.
They will definitely whisper something in his ear.
Lots of subs waiting there at least.
Okay, so now we've got the scrum for Daniel Pienaar Old Boys. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll see quick 8, 9, 10 play. Maybe the 8th one will pick up. Nope, not that. Dylan feeding the ball to Clyde. Clyde there to Blowman. Blowman with a kick through. Can this work for them? Well gathered there by Ratu. Will Ratu? Yes,
referee calls
unfortunately.
a penalty in front of the kicker.
Unfortunately, yep, 100% correct. I really thought Ratu was going to be under the sticks there.
Great variation from Daniel Pienaar early on.
Penalty there for Muir. Are they going to have an exit play?
I'm sure they're going to nudge it out to touch and have a line out. Get some territory.
Not a bad kick there, not a bad kick. Like I always say, just kick the ball out. Stays your ball. Clinty just asking numbers in that line-out. Clinty is the general in our line-out system.
I see Tulani is also playing, a giant of a man.
Yeah, Tulani is playing, yes.
Let's see how he's going to contest. Should be standing, not jumping, eh?
Is this Neville throwing in the ball?
Neville throws with one hand.
Played with him, played against him last year. Then Daniel Pienaar took the ball off. Scrappy ball there to Blowman. He's getting the ball away to Kudu. Kudu with a very nice tackle there. Dylan waits for the ball. Where they're going to play? They play against Clyde. Clyde with a kick through. That's a nice kick. Will it bounce? Yes, it will. Awkward bounce there. Defense systems is not bad.
Yomi Keswa on the ball. Exciting feed right here from Yomi Keswa. Sets it up well.
So there's a nice tackle made there. Let's have a look. What does the ref say?
Ball's
Penalty.
out. Penalty against Muir boys.
Not supporting body weight there, it seems. Or holding on. Sorry, holding on to the ball. This is a nice attacking setup for Daniel Pienaar. Are we going to see a set move here?
Daniel Pienaar playing a lot of the boot.
So there goes Oog. Oog is a very hard player. There we go, making some good grounds, taking the ball down. Single goes in very well. Dylan waiting for the ball there. Tulani screaming on the right-hand side, not going that way. It goes into the form of Royas, it seems. Nice ruck form there. Here they go. Dylan feeds it back to Kudu, it seems. Dylan waiting for the ball. Is Single going to take the standoff for us and a penalty? Another penalty for not rolling away, it seems.
Lots of infringements early on, yeah. Muir needs to settle in.
All they need now is patience. They're gonna call for the scrum. Nice attacking ball from Daniel Pienaar.
Muir will count themselves lucky with the scoreboard untouched so far.
I'm pretty sure our number 8 Kudu will pick this ball up and gain some meters for us.
Kudu.
Kudu's the 8th man. Real name is Corneille. So that prediction was right. There we go. Pop up there to Oog. Oog was well met in a tackle there. The ruck is formed. Dylan is screaming for the ball. Did Muir take the ball? No, they didn't. So let's long ball away to Ratu. Ratu's got Skylar. Skylar well met in the midfield there. Let's have a look. They must just go down. Place the ball. Single is there. Very good ball picked up there. Single must just go and clean out there. There we go. Pick up and drive. Single on the support on the shoulder there. Very nice work done there. Oh, and the ball was ripped.
Ball.
Beautifully ripped there by the old Muir boy.
Downfield right now.
Dylan with a strong tackle. There goes Tulani. He's still going. Tulani's got no one around him. Dylan is waiting. Dylan is feeding the back line. There's a standoff there for Jono, it seems. They must just let it ball. Give this ball wings. And there we go. And that's Gerwin. It's Gerwin Hutting scoring under the sticks for Daniel Pienaar Old Boys. Well done. What a nice try.
Relentless attack there from Daniel Pienaar. Felt like the score was coming anytime there. Dominating territory so far, playing all the rugby in Muir's territory and own 22. Muir has to have an answer for this.
Dylan will take the tee kicking duties. Let's see if he can add another 2.
Hopefully the boys can get some water. Last year we battled to get some water in the field.
Hit the post, and is it? He missed. He hit the post there, unfortunately. Unfortunately there.
Seemed a bit rushed there.
Yep, no need to rush. That was easy 2 points there. But I'm pretty sure he will rectify that mistake.
You're slowly getting to the halfway line, looking to restart the play here. Kick off here from Swartz. Let's see what the Muir boys can reply and do here. Got a fresh bench waiting. Neville seems to be off already.
Okay, well, I don't blame him. I think he's 54 years old, I think.
Yes, he is.
Nice high hanging kick. Oh, Daniel Pienaar, no one nominates for that ball. And
Scrappy
then
play so
Muir
far. Muir
got
has
the ball back. Nice tackle there over the ball.
Yomi looking for the quick tap there, slows it down. Quick taps, Yomi plays. Yomi gives it to Bonga. Bonga looking for
looks a bit forward. Does the ref call it? Yep.
Seems to have lost it forward there. Unlucky from Sean
Ray. Looked like a forward pass.
Yomirela Keswa looking to speed up the player.
Are we going to see a proper exit play here by Daniel Pienaar, or are they going to run the back line here? There's some loads of talent in the back line.
They're looking like a very disciplined side.
Ball is fed there by Dylan. Just some communication errors down there. I didn't think they heard the ref properly.
The lads go down for a scrum right now.
There we go, Daniel Pienaar feeding. And Kudu picks up the ball, breaks to the inside. He got tackled. Then Dylan's waiting for the ball. We've got the box kick going there. Is it going to bounce? Yes, it's going to bounce. And it's still going. This could be a good kick. Who's supporting? And then it's well met there by Dylan as well. What a beautiful tackle. And did Daniel Pienaar take the ball away from Muir? Yes, they did. Clyde's digging for that ball. Clyde's got the ball. He's feeding Ratu. Ratu's feeding Skyler. Oh, unfortunately for Skyler, and a kick through. It's a kick through by Muir.
Buns is chasing, setting up their lines. Daniel Pienaar will look
Well
to kick
done
here.
there by...
Oh, good defense there from Muir.
Gerwin is just...
From Muir.
Gerwin tried something there. Unfortunately, didn't work. He had Levon on his inside. He should have just played to the inside.
Great work there by Lisa Banzi. Kicking it through from
Amazing pressure there by the Muirites.
Daniel Pienaar feed to the line out.
And we will have Puta. He is the brother of Oog. Real name Morne Strydom. So they are two brothers. So Puta will feed the line out.
I'm loving these nicknames here.
Yeah, no, that's one thing about a old boys school. Nicely taken there by Clint. Maul. There's a nice maul going on there. Referee is not happy with something. He said the guy was played in the air. And he is awarding the penalty to Daniel Pienaar. Will we see a nice line kick here from Dylan? Dylan with a very nice exit kick there. Daniel Pienaar to feed the line again. Let's have a look.
Make sure to set up the line out just before the halfway line there. Still in Daniel Pienaar territory. Good maul set up there.
Very nice. Let's have a look. If this is a short line out, it looks like a four-man by the looks of it. The camera angle is just a little bit astray, but let's have a look. There we go. Nicely taken by Clint. It looks skew, but the rules say if both teams compete for the ball, it can be a bit skew. And the ball pops up on the Muir side, and another penalty awarded to Daniel Pienaar.
Seems to be hands in the ruck there from the Muir
players. It looks like it.
Ruck was already
Gerwin says he wants to play quick. Clinty is just orchestrating and keep everybody calm, saying, guys, let's just kick the ball out again. We've got the overhand here with the lineouts.
Discipline seems to be costing the Muir Old Boys right now.
That is a very, very nice kick. Let's have a look. Are we going to see another short line out?
Let's see if Muir Boys are going to go up for the contest here.
There we've got a replacement on the field, Scala. Scala is replacing Tulani. Let's have a look. Clint, beautifully taken. Ranier's got the ball. Standoff for Stingel. Stingel with a powerful run. Ruben cleans out perfectly there. Ranier feeds the back line. We've got it into the form of Tulani. There we've got Kuru again through a half gap. Will he make it? He got a chip through there. Who's got the pace on the outside? Skyler! Skyler scores another beautiful try for the Daniel Pienaar Old Boys. What a nice kick there by Kudu. I almost thought he's going to tackle himself, but then I saw he's actually kicking the ball. What a beautiful try.
Daniel Pienaar seems to be finding a lot of space there behind your defense. Maybe should consider dropping a couple of wingers back.
Yeah, Skyler, he's got immense space. I saw that last week as well with a couple of line breaks. That guy is extremely fast.
Playing with great width, Daniel Pienaar spreading the Muir defense wide and then putting in the kicks behind.
Boutsie is going to take the goal kick for us now. He's taking over the kicking duties. Let's have a look if he can add the two for us. Firmly struck.
And it's over.
And it's over. Beautiful kick there by Boutsie. Well done.
Muir Old Boys seem to be slowly walking to the halfway line.
It's good tactic. I think it's a good tactic just to get your breath back.
Tactic.
Just to get your breath back a bit. I can guarantee you there's some cutting torches in the chest there already. Daniel Pienaar has got their spread out again, waiting for the kickoff. Surely they've got their tails up now. They must just keep the consistency. They must just keep on attacking and then make the ball work.
Muir Old Boys need to be better disciplined right now. Discipline is costing them.
Miscommunication there again. I can't really see who got the ball. Looks like Reyes. Oog has got the ball. Oog is through. He gives it to Ranier. Ranier is well met in the tackle. Did very well to keep himself upright. Ball pops loose into the hands of Oog again. Will he place the ball? Yes. There is Boompie. Boompie is waiting for the ball. Ruben in support. Ruben's got the ball, he's got a kick off. Ruben says the bus is full. Ruben got the ball there, very nice meters made there. Renier is waiting for the ball. Are we going to see another line move here? We've got Bochi there.
Well
He's
read
met
there by
perfectly
Swartz.
in the midfield. Give it to Clyde.
Good defensive
Clyde
read there
has got
by
a chicken
Swartz.
wing pass, doesn't go straight to hand. Kerwin is running straight. Kerwin is through a half gap there. Kerwin still going. Can he offload? No, he can't. Oog is in brilliant support. A great pick up there. Again by Daniel Pienaar. Oog with another pick up and go. Can they keep this consistency going? Who's waiting for the ball there?
Cohen seems like a live wire there.
It seems like there's Clint feeding the backline again. Clyde through a half gap. Clyde still going. Well tackled there. Can they place the ball? Can they get a quick ball there? No, says the referee. Unfortunately not.
Just a knock on there in the attempt to steal.
Knock on there by Muir attempting to steal that ball. That would have been a brilliant steal. Should they have done that? Because they were really under pressure.
Great pressure being applied here by Daniel Pienaar. Let's see if they're going to look for the space behind again. Seems to be their tactic this half.
So they've just swapped Ruben with Kudu on the 8th man. Maybe Ruben will pick up. I see they are.
A lot of planning there.
No, I think this will be a pickup by number 8 by the looks of it. Renier is going to feed the ball. Let's have a look.
With the uncontested scrums,
they're playing an 8-9.
They're
playing an 8-9. Ruben is still going strong. Ruben is still waiting. What's going on? Can he offload to Skyler? Can he do it? Are you going on his way? Oh my goodness gracious. Unfortunately, the ball was dropped. It looked there by...
Great run there by Ruben from the scrum.
Yeah, powerful run there.
You'd think with the defensive scrum also being uncontested, the flanks would be loose and waiting for him. Allowed him to run past there.
Oh, that should have been under the sticks, but maybe they got the goal line fever.
He got it back the offloads. It looks beautiful from here.
So it's a meal feed. Are we going to see an exit player?
From the base, Swartz runs it, gives it. Run Yomi. Yomi Leda keeps it down the wing. He's still got the pace. Looking for his support. Seems to be a high tackle there.
High tackle that. Surely it must be a high tackle there by, looks like Boompi, the culprit there.
Looks like the ref is blowing a line out.
I think he slipped up a bit there.
Great to see the Muir boys run the ball from deep.
Yep.
It's in their DNA.
Very nice line play there. They can do it. They definitely can. They must just back themselves. Nicely taken there by Clint. 2 ball that's been thrown. Renier is hitting them from behind saying, let's go. And it's been ripped
turnover.
away.
Illegally so, says the referee.
Yep.
Seemed too good to be true there.
Yeah, it's a bit...
Daniel Pienaar Mall seems to be very powerful.
But I'm pretty sure if it was Richie McCaw, it
would have been legal. Ref would have let him go.
There's some exit play there by Dylan again. Nice kick there into the corner. That was a very good kick. Very nice kick there. Let's have a look. Are they going to go for a full line out there?
Wonderful numbers watching this game right now at Muir College.
There we go. Everett is going to feed the line out. Perfectly taken by Clint. Are we going to see a middle drive? Yes, we are going to see one. Are they through?
Is he going to blow a penalty try?
Boompi is waiting patiently at the back. Then we've got in the form of Renier going for the snipe. And unfortunately, he runs into massive traffic. Are they going to place the ball? Ruben is waiting patiently. Dylan is feeding again. To Royers. Royers got tackled very good there as well. Are they going to play Clyde? Clyde says, give the ball to me, I'll show you what to do, but he's perfectly tackled again. Let's have a
Ref
look.
playing an advantage here.
They must just be patient.
Ref blows the penalty for Daniel Pienaar. Let's see what's it for. Wonderful numbers here, ladies and gentlemen, watching the game. All boys play. Packed Muir College, packed Ellis Field right now. Decision time for Daniel Pienaar.
Are they going to opt for this? Is it the penalty?
Yeah, scrum called.
Scrum
Off
called.
the penalty.
I'm pretty sure we'll see another bursting run from Ruben from behind. We will see in his stance once the ball. Yep, it looks like it. If you can see, his stance actually gives it away. There we go.
There he
Ruben with a
goes.
bursting run again. Can he offload? He's tackled beautifully.
Better
Net-
defense now from Muir
Yep,
College.
there we go. Just patience. They must just have patience there. In form of Clint is going with a bursting run. Then Leon is fighting for the ball, and the ref says,
Oh,
Leon, unfortunately, well done, but you have knocked it on.
Great work by Sivu Yafele. Seemed to be off his feet there, but the ref missed it. Scrum time now from Muir. Let's see if they're going to look to play again. Use their speed. So we see Neo Mitlawana on the field right now.
I think this will also be the last play of the game, as they only play 20 minutes on a side.
See Leon Ngakulo packing down the scrum there.
Let's have a look. The referee is chasing back the backline, saying, come on, guys. Let's keep to the rules.
So the packer forwards would appreciate a kick out here.
Let's have a look. Some beef going in between the scrum offs there. Are we going to see a box kick? Nope, they're going to feed the line.
They look to
Unfortunately,
play,
scrappy ball
and they
with
kick
a
it.
nice kick. There's a nice exit play from Mio.
It's kept in field though. It's playtime. Here, Neo Mitlawana with a strong chase there. Still got the pace.
They've got the guys
The
in the
man who
back.
played
They've
Craven
got
Week in
Tian
2011.
did very well. Boatsy's on his left-hand side. Can he field? No, he says to Boatsy, no, I think I'm going to hold on to this one. Another feed there by Renier. Renier feeds there to Scala. Big Scala with a nice run. They're going to battle getting him down, but yes, go down Scala. Well done. Dylan waiting for the ball. Feeding it to the Clint. Ruben with a nice tackle there. The ball has been taken away from Daniel Pienaar. Very nice tackle.
Looks to be isolated there.
Not supporting his own body weight. That must be a penalty.
Penalty Muir. Decision time again. I'm not sure they're aware that time is done for the first half. I'm sure they don't want a breather right now.
Yep, unless they've changed it back to 25 minutes. But it's definitely not longer than 25.
Decision time from Muir. Looks like they're going to kick downfield for a line out. And they fail to kick it out.
They didn't kick it out. There, Tian's got the ball. Tian is going to make a run for it. Let's go, Tian. Let's go, Boyki. And he's got Skyler. He's got the paceman, who is brilliantly met in the midfield.
Not
what a
rolling
tackle.
away there from Muir.
What a tackle. There they've got the ball back. Ruben has got the ball and says, guys, I want to run, man. Please, give me ball.
Muir defender failing to roll away there after making the tackle.
But it was a beautiful tackle. Oh, and Kerwin just not managing to keep that ball in. That would have been brilliant by Kerwin Hutting. And there the referee says, come on, guys, go and take your breather.
12-0 here at the break. Muir guys down to the Daniel Pienaar All Boys right now. Let's see what the coaches have to say to the team. Maybe change of tactics, change of game plans. The word not seeming to be a factor right now. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half about to kick off here at the college, the Ellis Field. Muir All Boys, this is Daniel Pienaar All Boys. Great game so far, with Daniel Pienaar taking the lead. Lots of banter to be shared there in the field. Guys who've played each other back in the time. Guys who know each other, play club rugby with each other, against each other, and work with together, obviously.
Yep, no, for sure. They definitely work and play together as well. Always nice to see some good banter going on. So Daniel Pienaar playing with the wind now. Let's have a look. Maybe they will make use of the wind more. And Clyde is going to do the kickoff duties there for us.
Good to have a ball this time.
Yep, here we go. Perfect start. Here we go. Clyde with a very nice kickoff there. Unfortunately, the ball.
A lot of indecisiveness there.
Yep. And nobody nominated for that one. That's an absolute coach killer.
Not taking the restart.
Yep, so it's going to be a Daniel Pienaar line out. Buta is going to feed the ball for us.
Goes against everything the coaches said in the halftime huddle.
Putting your team under unnecessary pressure for not taking the kickoff. It's going to be a Muir feed, sorry about that. Muir to feed the line up. And it's a short ball.
Short ball there, taking it up, just keeping possession, playing it safe here, Muir. Hands in the ruck there, it seems.
Are they going to go for an exit strategy here? Or they're going to run the line?
Oh, my days.
Scrappy ball picked up there by Oog. Oog is feeding to Lani. Blue Man. He's feeding Blue Man there. Oog back to Oog. Back to Blue Man. But unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that ball. Another pick up and drive there in the form of, couldn't really see who that is. It looks like Ruben again. Just patience. They only need patience now. The ball is fed. Who's going to score here? Kudu is fighting. Kudu will score the try. Kudu with a powerful run. And then Bochi says, well done. Just leave the kicking duties to me.
Mistakes really costing Muir right now. Handling errors.
I beg your pardon. It looked like it's Jono. It's Jono that scored that try. Apologies for that.
Muir boys need to pick up the momentum now and get back into this game before it gets away. Lots of injuries in the sidelines. A lot of people getting attention.
No, I'm sorry. Kudu did score that try. Sorry for the confusion. Kudu definitely scored, and a miss, just miss there.
Push to the right. Kudu won't be happy with you.
Bochi just missed it to the right there. Apologies there for the confusion. Kudu scored that try there. So let's have a restart here from the Muir boys.
Muir boys need to come with a plan very soon, or this game could get away from them. I'm sure they don't want that.
That's it.
Good deep kickoff.
Taken there by Dylan. Dylan says, I'm going to go for the exit, guys. It doesn't look out.
Yomalela
very
takes
well
it.
fielded here at the back.
Very calm. Yomalela cares what goes.
And that's
high
a high tackle.
there again.
Surely it must be a high
Referee
tackle.
sees it and calls advantage. Good carry for the forwards. Much better tempo there for the Muir All boys.
Much better. There we go. Consistency. Let's have a look. They must just have patience.
Good rucking there, Daniel Pienaar. Aggressive. Ref goes back for the penalty.
No, they definitely have to go back for the penalty.
High tackle there.
Just a little bit of the slip of discipline going against the Daniel Pienaar All boys.
It's a bit difficult dropping your shoulder and bending down at that age.
So are we going to see
tap and go here from
we're
Muir?
definitely going to see a tap and go here from the big guys. They are ready to go. Let's see. Well tackled there.
Oh, off the boot there.
Well tackled there by Single. Beautifully tackled by Single.
Another penalty for the Muir boys. think they want to go for the quick and tap and go.
Yeah,
Their line-out's not working very well.
definitely. They saw the tap and go worked, so obviously they can go again for that one.
Looking to bring their own tempo into this game.
Give it to the big guys, man. Come on.
That's what we came to see.
Definitely.
Good +1 there.
Perfectly offloaded there.
Great variation there.
Holding on to that ball, it seems.
Great contest there. Referee says the first guy to that ruck is allowed to that ball and fields it very well.
It's been taken away from
look to
your
kick.
Clyde's going to go for the exit.
Oh, off the
Unfortunately, he kicks into the mountain. He kicks into the mountain in the form of Tulani.
A lot of bodies on the ground right now. Everyone finding their way to the feet.
Jono says he's fine. Jono says it looks like he had a niggle there, but he says he's good to go.
They'll definitely be part of the highlight reel.
So there we've got Blowman, also known as Tupac Shakur. Tupac is smiling there. He says, guys, come on. I didn't have enough ball as yet. Use me. Clyde is having, there goes the captain, Oog, a.k.a. Mornay, Strydom, talking in depth to the referee there. Okay, so obviously there was some little bit of foul play going along, so let's hope it doesn't escalate too much. It's been a beautiful game so far.
Ref calls a penalty for Daniel Pienaar after a long discussion there. We'll find out later what happened.
Okay, so there was a quick tap and go there from Daniel Pienaar. They say you
Big
can do
hit.
it, we can also. Oh, beautiful. What a hit there in the middle. Oog picks up and drive. He feeds.
Oh,
he
Chilani
feeds the
can't hang
mountain,
on.
but unfortunately the
Yomenela
mountain
Kezo
is
runs
too-
again. The
couldn't
exciting
take it.
live wire. New has the ball now. They're looking to pick up the tempo. Good hands. Yafele goes. Well met there in the tackle. Lots of offsides, yeah, I think.
Offsides, definitely offsides there.
Lisa Banzi goes.
By
Lisa Banzi goes for himself.
Jono is the culprit there,
Oh,
unfortunately.
big boomfa there.
Well met there by Buta. Buta with a strong tackle as well, single. Just watching at the back.
Good carry there, the Muir boys.
Jono with a nice tackle. As there we've got some obstruction. Was that obstruction? No, says the referee, play on. And a beautiful feed.
Great tempo by the Muir boys.
This looks much, much better from the Muir guys.
Good hit by
Oi,
Tulani
that
there.
guy got dumped out of his
Ref calls advantage though.
scrum cap. And it seems to be a bit of volleyball also being played on the field.
Double blow there, but the referee is going to have a word with the players. But great tempo, great rugby from the Muir All Boys now.
That looks
Ask yourself,
much,
who
much
was this
better.
in the first half?
There we go. It seems that they found one another now. And another
Quick
tap
tap
and
again.
go. Big tackle
Goes
again.
straight.
There by Kudu. The line is fed. Oh, and there
Good
goes the big
variation
man.
there from
and
Muir
he's
College.
been tackled by Ratu, it seems.
Good feed there by Yomi Kezwa. Hands.
Can they round this off?
There we go. Sean Ray Z-line alone.
Beautiful
A bit
tackle.
isolated there.
Held up in the tackle. Daniel Pienaar very good in support there.
Muir working their way back now. They need to be careful.
Just patience. All they need is patience.
Good.
Tackle there by Ruben. Ruben puts him down. Another big tackle there by Boatsy. And
Hands in
there
the
was
ruck
some
there.
line and the ball being played, and they go for the other side. The other tactic goes to the inside ball. Defensive lines very good from Daniel Pienaar.
Muir needs to slow this ball down again.
There's also another big tackle there again from, it looks like in the form of Dylan. And the
Double
referee
whistle
says,
there by
come
the
on
ref.
guys.
He's going to have another chat with the players.
Bit of scrappy at the moment. There's a yellow
Yellow
card
card.
awarded to
Muir just needs to be patient right now.
couldn't really see who got the yellow. Oh, it looks like Levan. Levan's got the yellow card there. Bad boy Levan.
Muir chooses the line out now after a couple of quick taps. They want to settle down the play and slow it down. and go back to set piece.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously they just need patience. We saw now they've got good ball runners.
Good variation as well of the pods.
So the structures are getting all together now for the Muir boys. We are waiting for a ball again. There we go. So we are seeing a short line out. And
Over the top there, goes straight to Swart. Great
Not
variation again from the Muir boys. Short of the line there. They continue with their attack.
Can they round this off?
Time for the big
Pick
forwards
up and
to go
drive,
to work
and they're
now.
over.
Try time! The Muir boys are on the scoreboard.
Well done to the Muir guys. It's a very well worked try. They worked hard for this one. Coming all the way down from the middle line to score. Well done. Takes the score to 17-5 in the favour of Daniel Pienaar, and a kick still to come.
Looks like the teams playing against the wind are the ones playing rugby here. Right?
Exactly, and one should think they should utilise the wind playing in the corners at the bottom. But yeah, maybe they've got another game plan going.
Unsuccessful kick there by Swartz.
Unfortunately missed there by Swartz. So it's a
I think he
restart.
failed to bring a T to the game.
Let's have a restart. That's coming from the Daniel Pienaar. Guys also playing the slowing delays now, slowing tactics.
Was a huge passage of play that they had to defend there. Get some air in those lungs again.
Then we're going to have Tupac Shakur that's going to kick us. He's going to start off this next phase of play. Okay, so now he just got rid of the ball, and then Clyde says the kicking duties is mine. Tupac says, come on guys, I can also kick.
Good kick off there into space. Muir boys, is Bonga going to field it? Fails it, knocks it backwards.
Oh, and he wanted to play some soccer there. Into the hands of, it looks like Renier. Being taken down there. Can
Lots
they
of
feed the line
bodies off
quick?
their
Can we,
feet
have,
there in the ruck.
can we have quick ball? Kerwin says, I'm here in scrum off position. Kerwin plays the ball to Blue Man. Blue Man on the way to Clyde. Clyde to Skyler through a half gap there. Inside out. Can you offload? Can you? Yes, he can. And Tupac with a nice chicken wing pass. Back to Royers. Dono took a nice ball there. Leon says, push me over, guys. Come on. Patience from the Daniel Pienaar is needed now. They've got Renier back to Blowman. Blowman says,
and he walks through the try line.
Scoring under the sticks. So he says, told you guys, give the ball to me earlier. I would have showed you what to do.
Once again, the restart costing the Muir College All Boys. Failed to take the kickoff, and Daniel Pienaar capitalized.
Always a problem if you don't take your kickoffs. You're putting your team under so much pressure, unnecessary.
Good continuity there by the Daniel Pienaar All Boys. I love the offloads.
It looks like Tupac is going to try to convert his own try as well.
Tupac Shakur.
Yep. If you stand close to him, the resemblance is very strong. Very, very strong. Let's have a look. He's testing the wind. Will this also be a near miss?
And the kick is successful.
And it's over. Well done there by Blowman. Daniel Pienaar boys is waiting for the restart. Mr. Swartz is going to do the kickoff duties.
Where is he going to put this one?
Just waiting for his supporting players to arrive. There we go. Very nice kick being taken there by Ruben. Ruben says, thank you for coming. Oog is at the back of that ruck. Will there be a pick up and drive?
Lots of pressure.
Nobody at the back. Oh, there we go. In the form of, couldn't really see the player who picked that ball up, but there we go. Ruben says I'm there. Scala is also there in the support. Clint feeding the back line.
They look to go wide
and
this
there
time.
There we go. Royas with a very nice take. Royas still going. He gives to Kudu. Kudu's got Ratu on his right hand side. Ratu is going down the line
Great tackle,
And
great cover
great
tackle there
by
from the
Muir.
Muir boy.
Can they feed? Quick feed again. Royers is there, beautifully done. And
Ref has his arm
unfortunately,
out there for a knock on.
unfortunately, there was a slight knock on by the Daniel Pienaar guys. Work
Great
not
play
very
there.
happy.
Giving the ball some air there, Daniel Pienaar, and going wide.
Work is not very happy because that was points on the board according to him. I don't blame him, but very nice line break there in the form of Clyde. We had Royers there as well.
But Yafele and Ngakula walking to the scrum there, our big boys.
So it's going to be a so I see Levan is back on the field.
Of course, we're playing rolling subs here, ladies and gentlemen.
That's correct. Rolling subs, uncontested scrums.
People are allowed to leave the field and rejoin at a later stage.
Mio with the feed. Pick up at the back.
8-9.
And there we go.
Swans goes.
Beautifully done.
Looking for support.
Yes, there we
Takes it out
go.
wide. Very good rugby. Goes behind him. Lisa Banzi plays. Standing still. Puts in a grubber kick.
Who's
Fielded
gonna?
very well
Skylar.
there by
Skylar's
Daniel
got a very nice. Skylar fielded very nice there. This guy's quick. This guy is quick. He's got Goose.
Oh,
and then
that's a try.
Rato.
What does the ref say?
Rato will score.
The ref says it's a knock on.
Up. Unfortunately, that would have been a brilliant score.
Must have been a touch that we missed here. A lot of tired bodies in the field right now.
So they must just be very careful for the exit strategy here. They're kicking against the wind.
Against the wind, that's right. I think they're going to look to play it.
Keep the game alive, run it, keep it interesting.
Unfortunately, playing it has resulted in a lot of mistakes. They played wide. Neo Meshawana knocks it on. Fails to hang on with some space available to him there. Neo Meshawana. Bomb squad coming in from Daniel Pienaar here. Whole sum of changes here. Using the rolling subs very well. Lots of work for you here, Yaku.
Yep, so obviously they've got some fresh legs on. They've started the first half. I think that was one of the tactics that we had. And so some semi-fresh legs back on the field. There we could see there's Clint in the line out with Dulani as well.
Great tactical change. Attacking line out. Get some big guys there.
Buta,
Tall guys.
Buta will feed the line out.
Two ball.
Well taken there by Clint. Are they going to play the back line?
Ref calls a knock on.
Small little knock on that happened there. This is also one of the coach killers. You get into the area where it's needed, and then unfortunately, little infringements like that. Single is very hyped at the moment. We've got Boompi on 8th minute, seems like it. Oog still on the field. He says he's fine.
Are we going to see another 8-9 here to the 12?
I think having Boompi's on the 8th man position. I don't think
There goes Yankee.
They will go.
Oh, good boomfa there by Bonga. Lots of activity in that ruck. Good play out wide in the blind side there. Just try to stay in the field.
Nice tackle there by Leon.
Fails to stay inside.
And the ball is taken out.
No space to play there in the blind. Your old boys seem to be out of ideas here.
So let's have a look. Will it be a full line out? Seems like it, yes. Buta will feed the ball, so there will definitely be, I would suggest, the middle ball, and then we'll drive.
Knock back. Let's play on.
Single taking the ball up very nicely there. Are we going to see some pods on the move here? Who's digging for that ball? There's Renier. Renier is digging for that ball there. There's the first pod.
Oh, nice inside ball there. Good tackle by Leolo Ngakula.
Very nice run there by Buta, but he was well met as well. And the ball popping up, and there's like Boompi screaming for the ball, unfortunately not getting it. Skip out pass, and
sideways.
unfortunately Kerwin knocks that ball on, unfortunately. Not always easy in the wind.
Good bit of pressure there from your defensive pressure, shooting off the line.
Very good defensive margins there by Muir.
Some important tackles being made there.
I should think that the backline should just stand a little bit closer to one another, just to avoid those fumbles.
100%. Now we've got a middle scrum from here. Options both sides of the field. See what they're going to do here. Space blind side, space open side, yeah. Bongo Yankees picks up, passes it blind. What are they doing here? Standstill start. Zealand chases, under pressure. Daniel Pienaar defenders, it runs over him.
Picked up there by Kerwin, very
Being
well
isolated
done.
right
They
now.
must just, and another knock
seems
on
to
there
be
by
knocked
Daniel
on there.
Pienaar.
2 knocks there.
Personally, I think it's just a bit over hasty, it's a bit scrappy, over hasty at the moment. They must just calm down.
And game over. There we go. Daniel Pienaar takes the win.
We didn't even take granted of the time, yeah?
24-7 victory for the Daniel Pienaar All Boys. Back-to-back victories as they won this game last year as well.
What a brilliant game from both sides. It was played in good spirit. And at the end of the day, Rugby won again.
It's the winner. Great start. Great new tradition here from Daniel Pienaar and Muir. May it long continue.
There will definitely be a bit of sore bodies tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure they will be able to deal with it.
Thanks, Yagu.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a moment of history here on the Ellis Field. Today, the mighty rivalry between Sir Thomas Muir College and Daniel Pienaar writes a new chapter in the battle for the Tinaga Cup. But this is more than rugby. This is heritage, memory, and brotherhood. For 203 years, Sir Thomas Muir has stood as the oldest boys' school in South Africa. Generations have passed through its gates, and today's those old boys return home, their hearts full to watch the next generation carry the torch. In their eyes, the jersey is more than fabric. It is blood, it is sacrifice, and it is pride. Daniel Pienaar, proud and unyielding, stand across them, ready to show their power, their own legacy, and their own claim to glory. This afternoon, under the gaze of history and tradition, 30 young men will do battle. And when the dust settles, one side would have written their name in history. Joining me in the comm box today, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honor to welcome a man who embodies the very spirit of Muir College. He's not only a leader who once stood at the helm of his proud institution, but a custodian of its traditions, its values, and its brotherhood. He's the first headmaster to lead the school to its 200th year of excellence, carrying its legacy with dignity and pride into a new century. Mr. Stevenson, how are you, sir?
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Warwick. It's really great to share the mic with you today. And yeah, it's great to be here with you and Mr. Gous, and looking forward to a great end of season clash between these great schools, Daniel Pienaar and Muir College. Can't wait for the match to start.
Thanks, Mr. Stevenson. And also alongside me, as per usual, my partner in crime, Mr. Gous, current Deputy Headmaster here at Thomas Muir College, former first team rugby coach here at Muir College, and former first team rugby player for the past 4 years here at the college. And Mr. Gous, welcome here to the 203rd anniversary of Sir Thomas Muir College.
Warwick, yes, thank you very much. At least this year the guys watching on live streaming won't be stuck with me. At least we got your enthusiasm back, so they'll be looking forward to that once again. But yes, let's see how today pans out. It's going to be a tough one for all our boys. And looking at the spectators out there, I'm sure they're excited to see what happens at the end when the final whistle blows.
A lot of chat and hype in the week with all the old boys coming back. How's the atmosphere been when things started with regards to the reunion?
Well, they started on Thursday already when we had our bowls day and the hockey, so that went extremely well. A lot of the old boys got involved there with the bowls, and then of course on Friday morning some tight bodies and guys after the hockey, but so it was a good start, nice and pleasant. Our boys showed some gut there, our hockey boys. And under 16s drew, and our first won 3-1. So it was a good day in the office for the youngsters, putting some ears there on the old boys who thought they can still jam a bit of hockey. Unfortunately, the schoolboys stepped up and took it.
Fantastic atmosphere here on the Ellis Field, jam-packed, old boys coming from near and from far, all across the globe. And it's certainly fantastic. Mr. Stevenson, what's your take on the old boys? Always good to have them back?
Yeah, I think boys' schools, the old boys naturally are attracted, and there's that affinity to the school. They love the school. Tradition's very important. Rugby is very important. It really does bring the school together. And yeah, nothing better than the Ellis Field. I must say that the field is quite firm today, but that might have an impact on the match as well. Some of the kicks, I would imagine, good tactical kicking could be quite important. But yes, Warwick, it's fantastic, and the Muir old boys have been really galvanized by the 200-year celebrations in 2022. That's 3 years ago. So that was really a momentous occasion for the school, and I think the school is building on that foundation.
And here they come, the pride of 203 years, the sons of Muir College. Listen to that roar, listen to the old boys rise. This is more than a team, this is a brotherhood echoing from generation to generation. Led here by Captain Fantastic, Kuma Blau, Academy Week player, as well as his competitor in Bulunka Kilani, playing at 12 today. Certainly a few players to watch out for that left boot of his. Certainly wanting to be pinning Daniel Pienaar back and certainly make them turn. But also Romano Richards at 9. Certainly someone to watch out for. Nice and nippy is the scrum off there. And at 10, Anzo Daniels certainly controls the game rather well.
Interesting war cry, the same war cry as Dale College, Warwick.
Okay, interesting, huh? Mr. Stevenson, obviously you also having taught at Graham College for some time. What was your guys' take on Sir Thomas Muir College? What was your natural take on this fantastic school?
It was actually quite a smooth transition for me. The schools are very similar. Similar ethos, similar traditions. Yeah, it's very similar to Graham. A little bit different in that the boarding house is slightly smaller, but more people from the community, as it were. Sometimes more difficult to navigate that because transport arrangements have to be made for people to get back to wherever they live, townships or whatever. So it's quite a difficult thing to navigate, but a lovely school, rich with tradition, very similar schools, Warwick.
Bulunka Kilani looking to start things underway. Just looking at the Muir College lineup, we have Zingisa, Rayan Kayat here too, Sitinkosi at tight head, Numan Japi and Bukle Khalo in the lock pairing, Kwezi Tyler and Tuma in the loose trio, Romano Richards at 9, Enzo and Asibonga Kalipa at 11, Bulunka Kilani at 12, as well as Sia Kluma Khalo and Tyler Jansen at 14, and Onke Makhola, the vice captain, at 15. And we're underway, yep. No one taking it clearly there. Richards going right, a bit scrappy there. Gets to Kilani, running a bit laterally there is the 12, the Academy Week player. Bulunka Kilani finds Tyler. Swinging the ball very early, are the college boys. And here's the vice captain, Onke Makhola, but well into contact there by David. So looking to play left here are the college boys. Unfortunately, ball not going to hand there by Tyler Jansen, but certainly fantastic start by the college boys. Great intensity thus far, Mr. Gous.
Warwick, yes, no, I think the Muir boys after last week's battle against Graham are going to really come back and come strong today. They had a good finish there, so they're up for the fight this afternoon.
Fantastic atmosphere here. Utenega certainly come to a standstill here today. First line out here for Daniel Pienaar. Donovan Boyson to feed. Finds his line out option very easily there. Rosario gives it off there. Swinging it wide. All Daniel Pienaar boys stretching out the Muir College boys. Certainly made well into contact there. Ball still in play here with the Daniel Pienaar boys. Slipping out there. Rayan Kayat always on the ball, pouncing on the ball is the certainly fantastic work there by Rayan Kayat. Fantastic fourth flanker in this side, Mr. Gous.
No, Kayat really came on. I know during the course of the year he picked up a couple of injuries, but over the past 3 games he's really stepped up, showed his worth in the first team, and a player that needs to be recognised. And hopefully if there are any scouts out there that's having a watch at the game this afternoon, I think that's maybe a boy you need to put on your list going forward.
Both backlines look full of running. Good signs early on.
Certainly, Mr. Stevenson. Very young backline here from Sir Thomas Muir College. Majority of these boys are still in grade 11 right now. Romano, Anzo, Bulunka Kilani, vice captain Onke Makhola. So we certainly have a lot of depth going into next year.
Warwick, now they do. I think that's a good start and a good sign for the college rugby for next year with our boys being out there, especially our youngsters, grade 11. They set the tone going forward. So getting some experience this year playing in the first team jersey, and of course having 2 seasons under your belt really makes a big difference going into your matric year.
First line out here for the college boys. Rayan Kayat finds his jumper there in Numan Japi. Looking for the maul here, setting up that maul of the college boys. Romano Richards moving his big boys there. Peels away. The captain trying to peel away. Kuma Blau. Pick up and go here by the college boys. Certainly trying to make their meters here. The big boys looking to keep it short here. Tyler Stradom made well there by the Daniel Pienaar boys in defense. Tyler Stradom takes it up there. Oh my word! Held up there. Fantastic energy, fantastic start here by the college boys. Being in Daniel Pienaar's half. Fantastic start here.
Mr. Stevenson, I know you are a proud supporter of the line out in the draft. So what do you think of the boys picking up driving there at the moment?
Well, I'm very proud of the boys for employing the drive there, Mr. Gous. And I think it just draws in and sucks in those loose forwards. And then you can consider your options after that. So well spotted there.
No, so I remember when you were watching here as headmaster, and it's always something that you try to drill into us as coaches, the driving more short to near the try line.
First scrum of the day here for the big boys. Certainly Shaw, Sito Nkosi certainly want to have a good first start here up front against his counterpart in Awake. Richards finds Enzo. Enzo to Kelani. Kelani stopped in his tracks there. Richards getting some quick ball. Off he goes is Bukle. Coming around the park there is big number 8. Oh my word! Fantastic scenes here by the college boys. Certainly threw their first punch in the game and showing the emphasis here that they are no slouches here on the old boys here today. Fantastic piece of work here by the college boys. Great start here by the big boys. Getting around the park, and Romano Richards once again, the 9, controlling the game fantastically thus far.
Warwick, I think Richard saw that there was a good line by Kwesi there coming from deep. He ran there at pace, so of course it's always difficult to stop a big lad like that when he's coming around the corner flat out. And I'm glad the boys are first on the board. Hopefully now they can maintain this intensity going forward.
I'm very impressed with the pace at which Muir is playing at this stage. I think taking DP a bit by surprise, just the pace that they're doing things at.
Yeah, certainly, sir. As you would have said, Daniel Pienaar, massive boys. We certainly want to get these boys tired out, get them worn down. And Kelani with that calculated left boot of his certainly makes no mistakes. And the crowd is certainly up in arms with him there. He's the Academy Week player. Certainly someone that's going to play an integral role here today, especially with the wind coming down here, Mr. Gous.
Warwick, I think Kilani is a very talented boy. He's also a good cricketer as well. I think that's where Mr. Stevenson spotted him a couple of years ago playing cricket and supported him growing up. And actually was Mr. Stevens' brainchild to bring him in and use him as a cricketer. And over the past few years, he's also shown that he's got some talent with the oval ball.
But a scrappy player. Muir College still keeping the ball. Setting it up nicely there. Romano Richards getting it to the calculated left boot here of Kelani. Great catch there by David. It's a big man just trying to find some meters here. Certainly can't be stopped right now. Off he goes. Dumping bounce there by David. Shrugging off Tyler Wenzel. But still keeping the ball in play here. The Daniel Pienaar boys. Stian Kurze. Turnover ball here by the college boys. We certainly got a game on our hands here, folks. Taking it up there. Fantastic piece of work there. Unfortunately not going to hand. But if playing advantage. Rosario opting for the box kick.
Warwick, Muir College playing with a stiffish breeze at their back. So what do you think, what kind of lead would they be comfortable with at half-time?
Yeah, so Mr. Stevenson, yeah, certainly when you're playing with a sort of a breeze, you really want to take advantage of it, because, in the second half things could change in many ways. So, yeah, I think if Muir College can certainly keep adding up the points, getting points on the board, staying in Daniel Pienaar's position, can certainly be to their advantage going to that second half. Kuma Blau, emphatic captain. Getting his charges up is the Academy Week player. Mr. Gous, obviously an old boy, first team rugby player for 3 years at the college. What goes through one's mind in those last few moments playing for the college, knowing that, you know, after this your career is emphatically done here at schoolboy rugby?
Warwick, when you're in matric, and I think maybe they want to see the centre there of DP breaking away, but a poor defence there by the Muirites, but at least they scrambled nicely to get back and close down the left wing. But it's a very emotional experience when you're matric, and now of course you are playing your last game. Next year you don't have this enthusiasm of schoolboy rugby building up, the crowd watching you, and I think sometimes at some schoolboy matches there's a bigger crowd than at a provincial game. So it is quite, and then the DP boys go over for a try.
Try time here by Daniel Pienaar. Sorry for cutting you short there, Mr. Gous. Fantastic piece of work here by Daniel Pienaar, boys. As you come to expect them, never to give up and always to stay fighting, are the Tigers. So it's certainly going to be, we've got a game on our hands here, Mr. Stevenson.
Yes, I think that has unfortunately we've become a little accustomed to Muir College, a little bit falling asleep during a match. That was a good play by Daniel Pienaar, but at the same time, quite weakish defence in the centre, but exposed there by the runner, and a well-deserved try.
What do you think causes that? Is it a lack of concentration
Yes,
from the boys?
I think you have to give credit to the attacking team, well done, but at the same time, I'm sure the coaches, Mr. Sias, would have spent a lot of time with the boys marking the opposite players, but just maybe a lack of concentration. You have to be at the top of the game, because at this level you're going to be exposed if you slip up for one moment.
Speaking of Mr. Sias, head coach here at Thomas Muir College, any words on him? Obviously he was under your tutelage at Graham College. Any words on him?
Yes, no, he's growing as a coach, and I think he's done a lot of work in the gym. Mr. Gous has also been an important role player there in the gymnasium there, and the conditioning of the Muir players has definitely improved a lot because of that.
Ball still in play here. Magola stumped out there. Fantastic try-saving tackle there by Rosario Richards. Rosario Grootboom, apologies. But certainly you can't nap in this game, Mr. Gous?
No, Warwick, I think the boys can't make any mistakes now, because any mistake that they're going to make is going to be quite crucial. So if Magola could have stepped inside there and just worked a little bit towards the try line with the boys supporting. But at the same time, I think the Muir boys are a little bit lethargic with any chase kicks, so they need to just up the intensity a bit now to put pressure on when a ball's kicked. Unfortunately, the ref didn't pick that up, that bit of a play off the ball there by the DP boy, which I think picked on the wrong Muir out there, while big CTM Gobo. So hopefully the ref can settle this game down, because if it's going to carry on like that, he might lose control a bit.
It's certainly important. One shouldn't retaliate. I'm sure Sitting Kosi, as you could have seen here on the left-hand side of our screen, he did get a kick at his ankle, but I certainly want to see some maturity from him as well in terms of just keeping calm and understanding the bigger cause here for the team, and not sort of retaliating and getting a yellow card here.
The referee has been very impressive so far, but he'll need to take a strong stand and stamp his authority on the match.
The ref
Mr. Stevenson, I know you've been coaching for many years, so with regards to your thoughts of how would you basically plan for the day like this with regards to the final game and the Muir boys hopefully taking the win?
You know, I always had the philosophy that you plan the same for every single match. Doesn't matter who your opponent is. sometimes it can be counterproductive, Mr. Gous, when you approach it differently. And I think it's better just to approach each game with the same procedures. And I think it's better. Obviously, he's going to be a bit more hype, but you could find that your players make silly mistakes, per se, under pressure. So I would say just a pretty similar preparation.
Looking left here, the college boys. Enzo gives it nice the ball to Balumko Kelani. Fantastic piece of work here by Muir College. And Balumko Kelani, the Academy Week player, stands up where it matters most. Does the big fella. And certainly fantastic piece of work here. I'm sure Ilandre Sia's coach will be certainly happy with that set piece there.
Yes, and I must say that I was wondering whether there was a wise move to move Kelani to 12, but I guess I'll have to admit to Mr. Sias that he got it right. He's playing very well at number 12.
Certainly Kelani, the Academy Week player, lining up, trying to get the extra 2 points here for the college. This game's certainly going to go to the wire here today, and Kelani gets the extra 2 here for the college and makes it 14-5 here on the Ellis Field.
Mr. Gous, do you think as a strong schoolboy player yourself that we can expect maybe a high scoring match because it's the last match? Maybe players throwing caution to the wind, maybe defensive lapses, maybe we can expect a high scoring match today?
Simpson, I think there might be a high score as well, but with regards to the intensity, if the both teams, of course, have the intensity in defence, they'll close down those opportunities. So hopefully that's what happens today, is that the boys are both ready for the contact, because sometimes it's nice to see a high-scoring match, but also to see a good contest, both in defence and attack.
Held up college boys, certainly momentum on their side. They need to take advantage of this and stay in Daniel Pienaar's half here. Third scrum of the day here for Muir College. Jan Kayat, as you previously said, missed quite a number of games this season. Certainly a fantastic rugby player. One can often see when he's in the team, the ruck time's a different story. You know, he gets his ball, he plays very well, good, fantastic hands, and his line of options are always fantastic.
No, Kelani is a good player. He really is. I think he thinks about the game. He understands the game, and that's what makes him a little bit different and a cut above the rest. And what adds to his armory of things is basically his boot that he has. He's quite accurate, of course, with his kicks. And I think Mr. Simpson mentioned it as well with his hard field. If he gets his kicks done down to pinpoint accuracy, he can really make a big change with regards to the Muir boys and getting a lot of pressure on Daniel Pienaar, keeping them in their half.
Quite an important scrum this, I think. One would expect a kick, but on the other hand, it could be an opportunity for Muir, with the Daniel Pienaar boys hanging back a bit, an opportunity perhaps for them to run the ball.
Certainly the options on with this backline. Certainly like in the 10 year at Muir College, Enzo gets the backline certainly running, and they're not static at all in play. And Romano Richards feeds, finds Enzo to Kelani. Kelani dinks one in down there in the middle. Still in play. Oh my word. Onke Magola, ball not going to hand there by the vice captain. Just a bit of a lapse in concentration there. Ball still in play here. The Daniel Pienaar boys looking to set up. Big boy Instian taking it up there.
Well, I think Andrew Daniels a little bit too quick out the blocks there, and of course the old school grass cutter that the ref showing. He should have maybe just got a little bit higher on the contact and held on to it, but he went a little bit too low, and that's the reason for the penalty that was just awarded to Daniel Pienaar, which could cost us, because now they're going to, of course, put us back in our 22.
Mr. Stevenson, not to put you on the spot here, but any one of your most famous games here that as a headmaster that you can recall that you enjoy the most when you were the headmaster at the helm of Sir Thomas Muir College?
Well, two matches stand out. The one against Dale, we were leading against Dale at halftime. Then the brilliance of Apolele Fassi, where he scored 2 tries. Mr. Gous may remember that match. Fassi was brilliant, and that caused us to lose the match. But the other one against Grey at our 200-year festival, we lost that game narrowly, but it was a fantastic match.
Certainly, ball still in play here. Kwesi, former Grand Comma Week player last year. at number 8, and Kalani once again with that calculated left boot of his, finding some grass. Dangerous territory here for Rosario, trying to collect it. Tali Jansen trying to cut off the angle, and the Pienaar boys, off he goes here. Here's Rakiel, still in play here. Kayat once again on the ground, trying to slow the ball down. Rosario. Good tackle there by Captain Fantastic Kuma Blau. He's carrying a bit of a niggle throughout the week, but I'm glad to see him on the park today. And as Mr. Sias told him, you know, it's last 70 minutes for the college, you got to give it up. And fantastic to see him and Vice Captain Onke Magola just giving their best here for the college here today.
Kilani once again with an outstanding long raking kick, putting Muir in a good position there.
Your college going down narrowly against Graham College last week, but a fantastic piece of work there, fantastic entertaining rugby game there.
No, Warwick it was. Last week's game was great. I think Muir led a couple of times as well. It was a nice little tough battle there. Both teams nudging each other back and forth, taking the lead. And unfortunately, just in the last couple of minutes, Graham pipped us. But it was a good game of schoolboy rugby. And I think those that watched it, the rugby was better than the commentating. But we'll stick to that because I was stuck by myself here with no Warwick and no enthusiasm brought to the table. But as Mr. Stevens said, this scrum is quite vital. Middle of the field, can attack either side. And I think the Muir boys just made the wrong option here. They should have got the ball out and basically use the backs, put the ball back on the foot and get their chasing lines going.
Knocked on there by Tali Jansen. But Mr. Gous, just sticking on that story there, if I'm not mistaken, the last time Sir Thomas Muir College beat Graham was in 2010. And I'm still trying to find out in the annals of Muir College's books who was the coach back then.
Warwick, yeah, unfortunately, it has been a couple of years now that we've beat Graham, both home and away. And the coach back in 2010, don't want to kind of blow my own horn, but that was actually me. I coached the boys back then. And actually, the current first team coach was actually on the field that day. He played against my boys when I was coaching, and you'll remember the kick from Shane Gates that basically sunk Graham boys' hearts in the last minute to take the victory there on their main field. But hopefully in years to come we can turn those tables on Graham and get maybe a win or two.
Warwick, the Muir backline looked very dangerous, but guilty sometimes of snatching at the ball, and they need to show more composure if they want to score tries.
Certainly, Mr. Stevenson, as we said, they certainly a menace on attack, and it's just one of those situations where they need to stay composed, need to stay focused, and just stick to the basics, if one could put it that way. Richards feeding once again offside there, are the Daniel Pienaar boys at the ruck. Richards looking for a bit of quick ball. Is the scrum off? Kilani once again opting for the boot. And Magola, the vice captain, once again chasing for the third time. And the ball just got bumped out there. But Kilani is certainly making use of this win here, Mr. Stevenson.
Yes, he's really dominating the match. And good refereeing again there, allowing the advantage. And as I said earlier, the bounce of the ball on the hard Ellis Field is playing a decisive role. And it's very important that the fullbacks and wings don't let the ball bounce too much.
Certainly, and I mean, once again, Mr. Gous, a lot of chat in the week about guys like Onke Magola and Kuma Blau carrying a bit of niggles and being rested throughout the week, but it's fantastic to see them come out here, give their level best here for the college.
Warwick, I think with regards to the hard fields, which our viewers can see from there, and anybody playing on the Ellis, as we still call it the Ellis Road, they realize that we have to rest our boys to kind of let those niggles heal a bit. So sometimes every now and again give a boy an hour off for practice just to rest him a bit. Does help when a big game like this is on foot. So hopefully the rest days they had during the week would have done them good, and those niggles have healed nicely, and the boys are ready for this contest. And as you can see, they are ready because the Muirites are leading 14 points to 5. So hopefully we can contain this lead and maybe put on some more points while the winds are out of back. Mr. Stevenson, going into halftime now, you as an experienced coach sitting at the back would have made a couple of notes because you also coached first team for a number of years. And what notes would you be jotting down now going into second half and have your little huddle at halftime?
Yes, I think Daniel Pienaar should take a leaf out of the way that Muir have played the first half, especially Kilani, and I think they'll be doing the same, using the wind effectively with good tactical kicking. That'll be the way to go. And then into the wind, Muir will have to obviously not kick so much and carry the ball.
Fantastic piece of work there by the Daniel Pienaar boys, getting out of their half. Unfortunately not, ball still in play. Kilani once again touching it, playing on the far left hand side, and it gets the thumped out there by Siaklu Machalo.
It seems to me that Daniel Pienaar are slowly getting the upper hand in the scrums. The lineouts are pretty even, and the loose play I would say is pretty even, but I think Muir would not want too many scrums at this stage.
No, it seems, I can concur with that, is that Muir wants to get the ball wide because that's where they can attack in the spaces, so they don't actually want to make those little mistakes with the knock-ons and the throwing the passes, resulting in Daniel Pienaar getting the scrums, because that's where they're going to wear the Muir boys down throughout through the game, especially in the second half, where the Muir boys have to, of course, up their intensity.
Certainly fantastic atmosphere. 203 years of excellence here at Sir Thomas Muir College. If we look down in the annals of history, we have Ranesh and Moodley, championship test match, strength and conditioning coach, Sasanda Magala, Shane Gates, international rugby player, Jason Thomas, junior Springbok under 20 World Cup winner. So certainly a proud school, Mr. Stevenson, and having been the headmaster as well, I'm sure you have so much to say.
Yes, Warwick, and I think one mustn't forget this is the last match of the season for both teams, and as a matric boy, I'm sure you want to leave your legacy here and make a lasting impression and play a great match. I think it's a special match.
Obviously, Mr. Gous, being the first team, former first team rugby coach, just dating back in your time as the first team rugby coach, any specific team that you enjoyed coaching the most, that brought you the fondest memories? And like I said, if you go back in your time and flip through the files, any thoughts on the best team that you would have had or enjoyed coaching back in the day?
Warwick, I think I was a coach for a 10-year, so that's a bit of a redundant there. But for 10 years, I was heading up the first team. Probably in those times, the best team that I had, and the boys that basically I didn't really have to coach. It was more of a managing scenario. Was the 2010 group, and that's you mentioned some of those names now, like Shane Gates, Jason Thomas. They were involved with that group. They're good carry there by Kayat coming around the corner. Unfortunately, the Muir boys a bit late there to clean. But looks like the refs saw the diving down quick tap there by Kwesi Mafangozi, still on his feet. Unfortunately, now just throwing the ball away. Should have maybe held on to that, set up the phase. So Muir boys a little bit too eager, should be a little bit more patient, and maybe settle the game down to their pace and also their intensity, which of course will put the DP boys in the back foot.
That's the composure we spoke about that is required. Muir have been guilty of that. Need to be clear in their thoughts and their processes.
Middle scrum here, you can certainly see the communication between Romano and Enzo.
What do you expect here, Warwick? A number 8 pick up or backline move?
I foresee Enzo communicating it to his players, certainly looking that it's a set piece move here from him. Makhola once again, Enzo, fantastic piece of work here. The college boys playing wide. Stops in his tracks here. Romano going right once again, giving it to the captain. Fantastic, Kuma Blau. Richards once again, bit of scrappy ball there. Finds Enzo. Fortunately knocked on once again. And get out of jail free card there for the Pienaar boys. Ball still in play here. Chasing back vigorously is Tyler Janssen. off. Bit of a high shot there.
Warwick, I think I know the Muir boys are trying to increase the intensity, but I think Mr. Stevenson mentioned as well with regards to the composure. They have to try and settle the game down, because if they're going to throw these no-look passes and miss their target, Daniel Pienaar is definitely going to capitalise from that. Their fly also has a nice boot in him, and so does their fullback, so they can basically push the Muir boys all the way back. And it's always difficult when you're scrapping from the back there and your fullback's out of position because he's joined the line to try and attack. And now it's a big scramble, and at least the Muir boys scrambled well there. Unfortunately, a bit of an error there on the high tackle from Daniel Pienaar, which actually saves us a bit. So we'll take that get out of jail free card. Now,
interesting, Warwick, as well. Sorry, Mr. Ghost. Interesting there that Muir turning down the 3 points there. A score of 17-5 might have been quite useful.
Stevenson, I agree with you. Sometimes schoolboys just want to score tries. They forget about the scoreboard pressure, which also capitalizes on the mentality of youngsters when they see they're behind. They need to score. Good run there by the little 9 by Daniel Pienaar. Old Grootboom. He's also been quite a busy little bugger on attack and been used quite well, hanging him back there because he is a small lad, but just because he's small doesn't mean he hasn't got some talent and some feet. Again, but lacks of defence there of the Muir boys and allowing DP to cross the gain line. Good hit there by, looks like Zingisa coming off the line there. But ref's not happy about something. Don't think we'll get a cake here for our viewers, but I think maybe in that tackle, probably their head on the wrong side, and looks like he's still lying down. Mr. Stevenson, I was asked about my tenure as a coach, but I'm sure your tenure as well. You had a couple of names coming through your side. So who do you still remember as one of your favourite players that you coached, and also some players that had made it quite big?
You're putting me on the spot there. I'll have to come back to you on that. And maybe one or two old boys listening, and you don't want to leave any out. But obviously, I think it's at Muir College there were a couple of outstanding players. I think of the big wing. What is his name again? Tole. Perhaps could have improved on his skills, but he was an awesome player. He stands out as a dominant force. And then Visanti, great player. I think he's still playing in the setup in South Africa. So those two players, I think, stand out. But I am very excited about the modern brand of Muir rugby. I like to see the forwards also dominating. I think there's a tendency to just want to run the ball, but I do believe that with our conditioning improving, we can actually take teams on. Muir can take teams on with the forwards, and so we can play a type of game almost similar to Graham College.
Certainly paying our respects to Turian Kayat, a fantastic warrior here for Muir College over the past 2 years in the first team. It's been someone that certainly stood out, and unfortunately got injured at the wrong time. Could have been a part of this provincial side, and certainly hope that he continues playing rugby, because he's one of those young men that coaches always say he's very coachable. So fantastic, great career on him. Sir Thomas Muir College, you've really done yourself proud, my boy.
Warwick, you actually mentioned quite an important word there, coachable. It's something that a lot of us coaches sometimes battle with. We have kids with fantastic talent. I know Mr. Stevenson mentioned now Sikelo Tole and things that he could have worked on, and that's what a lot of the boys forget about, is that they actually need to be coachable. They need to listen to their coach sometimes, and if they have made a mistake, how to rectify that mistake. And I think that's where coaches, of course, come to the fray and help these youngsters develop, and they need to be coachable. That's a very important aspect there as a young player and going forward. And if you want to become a good player, a lot of these players are good, and if you want to become so much better, nice little interplay there between the fly-off and the centre. Nzimande, who of course quite a big lad, loves carrying the ball.
Finding some grass here, does Ashley.
Daniel Pienaar definitely coming back into the match, I feel. And the last 5 minutes have started to assert themselves. And I think if the score stays at this, the game is pretty evenly poised at the moment, with the wind in their backs in the second half.
Certainly. Muir College had quite a few opportunities in Daniel Pienaar's half, and as you would have said, Mr. Stevenson, 1 or 2 knock-ons, 1 or 2 balls are going to hand. Certainly, one would hope, no question, would that cost them throughout in the second half?
Mr. Gous, you know the conditions well, better than anyone. Do you see this wind staying the same, or do you see it perhaps slowing down a bit? Do you see the wind persisting as it is?
No, sir. I think the wind will persist. Once the wind starts picking up here on the Koppie at the college, the wind stays here until maybe later on the afternoon or early evenings when it then starts dying down. But this wind will still be pushing hard in the second half in Daniel Pienaar's favour. And those that are watching can see how the feathers are fluttering there in the background. Bit of a mistake there by Daniel Pienaar, which hopefully Muir can capitalise on. Quick getting the ball wide there to Magola. Two tackles, well done. Hopefully he can just now set it up, get down. He has to work hard. Site Mgobo's there to help him bring it down. Kind of ripped it there by Site, still going forward. Well done to Site to bring it onto the deck. But Muir needs to, of course, just start increasing the intensity at ruck time. A little bit too slow. Good kick there by Balumko. And well done. And that's a 50-22 for the Muirites.
Vital line out here.
Certainly, once again, that left foot of Kulunka Kalani. Can't say it enough, can't get enough of him. Certainly, someone, as we would have said before the game, the Academy Week player was someone to watch out for, and is certainly delivering on the big stage here.
Mr. Stevenson, I think once again, if you were the coach and you were on the mic, nowadays, of course, all our sideline medics are marked up with the coach. I'm sure you would basically go for a 4-ball and maul here.
Absolutely, Mr. Gous, no doubt about it. It's a safe option. It's worked before, so I expect more of the same.
Good steal there by Daniel Pienaar. Still scrappy play here. Turnover ball here. Daniel Pienaar in possession of the ball. Rosario finding the big runners here in Cleveland. Looks left once again. Still playing in their half, all the Daniel Pienaar boys. Big rugby run, can't simply get him down. Going right here, does Rosario. Good interlinkage player by the forwards.
I think the Muir boys were quite lucky there because Daniel Pienaar had the numbers up on that right-hand side. And of course, just the DP boys drifting a bit on the pass there resulted in the lock going out. So, because they definitely had the numbers. While we got a quick halftime break here, I just want to thank Buco for getting involved in the Tenaga Cup over the past couple of years. Fantastic to see one of our old companies basically getting involved here, helping out financially. And as you can see, with all their sponsorships around the field, really creates a nice little vibe for the boys and things like that schoolboy rugby is all about. And while we have this little break, and not too sure what the viewers are doing now, probably a quick run to the bathroom and maybe the fridge to get a beer, which of course will be fantastic now. And unfortunately, due to the new law implementations with no alcohol on premises, I think those sitting at home, I'm a bit envious now of you quickly popping up and having a quick cold one while some of us are standing out here in the sun. But luckily it's not that hot out here with a nice cool breeze blowing, which of course is not really a breeze but more of a wind. So hopefully the Muir boys can read the wind in the second half and make sure that they put their wings back and their fullbacks so that when the ball bounces on the hard turf that they at least can cover that before the bounce. And just to let those watching know, we'll be back shortly with our second half. So please stay tuned and stay logged in with the live streaming. Second half on the go here. Nice high kick there from the DP fly of Lessing. Good taking by Batuma Blau. Not sure how the DP boys turned the ball over there, but they got the advantage. Not too sure if it's a penalty advantage or a scrum advantage with regards to the ref's arms up, but he's still playing advantage for the DP boys. And of course, those DP lads are full of running this afternoon.
So the DP boys starting with a fantastic energy in the second half. Thoughts on the first half there, Mr. Stevenson?
We all looked the better team, but the last 10 minutes, Daniel Pienaar definitely came back, and I think it's a very tight call at the moment. But I think probably kick for touch, yeah?
Yeah, certainly looking for the touch finder there is Ashley. Not too many meters there by the fly off, but certainly finding touch nonetheless.
Interesting to see if Muir will defend the line out or will they contest it. Probably will, because it's 22 meters away, so maybe a difficult ball to win in the wind. Not that easy to secure line out possession.
Yeah, one often finds in the line out when you're throwing in against the wind at times the ball tends to hang up in the air, so you need to find it fantastically. And
Brilliant.
fantastic throw there by Denovan Boyson. While Pienaar, their big boys moving up the field here, being led there by the scrum off there. Rosario taking charge here, speaking to his big boys. Rosario looks left to David. Stopped in his tracks there by his opposite counterpart in Tyler Janssen. Rosario once again looking right here, keeping the ball in play here by Daniel Pienaar. Interlinkage play there by Stian Kurtze. Looking left here, and off he goes. Fantastic piece of work here. Awonke Kume. Fantastic piece of work here by the tight five of Daniel Pienaar, and certainly making a statement by putting up the first point here in the second half here.
Yes, it was on the cards. Daniel Pienaar looked very threatening and seemed to be taking control of the match, and Muir will have to get together. Their leadership in their team will have to decide what tactics to employ now, because it's game on.
Certainly game on our hands here, Mr. Gous. Fantastic message sent here by the Pienaar boys, holding Muir College in the first half, not having much of the possession, but certainly now with the playing with the wind, certainly fantastic start here by them.
Warwick, now there was a good start. I think I know as a forward there's nothing better than going over the whitewash, and of course I think they pre-planned that move with having their forwards hang out wide there, while the Muir boys folded hard to the right to try and cover the attack by the back line. The DP boys saw that and of course quickly played on the blind side.
Kelani to restart here. Probably want a high hanging kick to get those chasers enough time to compete, to contest, and rather deep into the 22 does Kelani kick, and fantastically caught there by Cleveland. Looking left does Daniel Pienaar, finding some boot there, and Anzo catches it neatly, does the fly off here. Thomas trying to dance his way out of it, still keeping it in play here. And off Gala goes.
Just my 5 cents worth. I think the ref was a bit quick on the call because Tyler Stradom was on the ball there, so the ruck was formed. But of course, each of us have our own opinion and our own views on sometimes what the ref calls.
Decision making by Muir, letting them down a little bit, and paying the price at the moment.
No, it seems like I agree with you there. I think the decision making is vital, especially with the scoreline at 14-12. Ball hasn't been kicked out, and of course needs to be gathered. Let's see what the ref's still saying. Play on, yeah. Magola now on attack. has the opportunity to get the ball wide. Spreads it wide there to Kilani. Kilani's still going. And of course now tries to force the pass. And now advantage for Daniel Pienaar. Luckily there, the pass going forward, in the tackle.
Probably the right tactics from Muir to run from the 22. It's not easy to kick in these conditions, but just the pass, not the execution, not quite being there.
Old boys full in song, certainly trying to rile up this current generation of Muir College boys, trying to cheer on their first team, relive these good old memories here on this prestigious Ellis Field. Scrum down here. Richards to feed. Finds his 10 in Enzo. Once again, Kilani opts for the boot. Ball finding a bit of ground, and Magola unfortunately locking on, but still keeping it in play here is Rakil.
He's falling over there.
Looking left here does Daniel Pienaar. Rosario once again using his big forwards. Dumped back there was Stian. Once again, Daniel Pienaar trying to build up face player. Rosario opting right, potential overlap here. The big winger, certainly someone that is always gaining meters here, is big David. Maimela also played in the first 15 last year at Daniel Pienaar. Daniel Pienaar once again breaking here. Looking to go left here. That's Daniel Pienaar. Fantastic piece of work here by Daniel Pienaar. Keeping the ball in play here and certainly showing the dominance here in the second half. They're certainly not playing games here, Mr. House.
Warwick, now I think the second half now, with the win at the back, DP's come out to play rugby now. But that's why the Muir guys need to just basically settle down, right? Get possession of the ball, and when they do have possession, retain possession. And I think that's one of the mistakes that has happened around ruck time, is that they aren't sending in enough cleaners. Daniel Pienaar's contesting it there, slowing the game down, allowing them to set their defensive structures a lot better. And then, of course, now Muir's trying to attack with DP already ready on their defense.
I just said, Mr. Stevenson, in that first half, how many points or how big a lead was Muir College supposed to have? And one would often ask yourself, those mistakes that they made in the first half could come to haunt them in many ways.
Definitely, I think the win is at least worth 10 points. But I think we should commend DP for their continuity in their play. They're retaining the ball. Muir College play a fast brand of rugby, which worked in the first half, but I think perhaps they need to slow down a little now, keep the ball, maybe use the pick and drive instead of just spreading it wide. It's a bit of high risk rugby.
Kilani looking for the restart. Nice hanging kick there by the Academy Week player. Oh, knocked on there by the big man Inawake. Muir College looking to play here. Fantastic player, Kuma Blau once again. Certainly someone that you can't get down here. Tyler Stradom, off he goes. Muir College need to show some composure here. And Richards goes left once again to his captain in Kuma Blau, touching the ball once again. Richards going on his own.
Once again, the composure lacking in the Muir College execution. The final, and that's been the difference of the teams. The opportunities that Daniel Pienaar have had, they've taken better advantage of than Muir College. Would you agree, gentlemen?
No, I think you got a spot on there with the composure. Richards should have maybe not gone for that little dart around the edges there. The big DP forwards were set up already. You should have just slowed it down, play it maybe to the left where we would have had a little bit of space. And of course, hopefully got past the gain line and maybe even the whitewash. But I think he was a little bit too eager there. And as you mentioned numerous times this afternoon, just the composure.
Still a tight spot for DP to be in here. I know they are with the wind, but if the loose forwards of Muir College can put pressure on in their dead ball area, it could still be a tricky spot for them to get out of.
No, for sure, sir. I think that's why the loose forwards just need to be wide awake now, and of course put pressure on and have our wings drop a little bit, because if he does get the kick away, and hopefully they can attack and see where the space is.
Fantastic to see in the camera shot all the old boys coming from near and far, from across the world and the globe, just to come and be a part of this auspicious occasion. As I said, in the week of the reunion here at Sir Thomas Muir College, it's always fantastic to have a fantastic crowd being pulled up here from Sir Thomas Muir, and they never certainly fail. Without fail, always attend these large events.
Muir College number 9. I've been quite impressed with him, Romano Richards. His distribution has been good. But perhaps now in the second half he needs to vary his play a little, bring his forwards into the game a little. And instead of just getting it to the back line, we need to see a little bit more from him. I think he's had a very good match.
Certainly is Romano Richards, as well as his counterpart in Rosario Grootboom, also Academy Week player. So certainly fantastic pace on the ball from both nines here. From Rosario feeds here for.
Oh, I think that was actually a bit of the wrong call from the ref there. It's because the Muir side was basically going through the scrum, and the DP boys actually stood up there. But I suppose that's what happens with the ref. He's got his own opinion of what happened in that scrum. But I think Daniel Pienaar got out of jail free there with regards to the ref score, and now has an opportunity to, of course, kick for territory.
Important 5 minutes coming up, I think, could decide the rest of the match. At the moment 17-14 to Daniel Pienaar. 22 minutes remaining, and I think the next 5 minutes will be quite important to see who can Daniel Pienaar continue with their progress and dominate the match, or can Muir come back?
You'll certainly need the next few points on their side in the next few minutes, as you would have said, Mr. Stevenson. They need the momentum on their side. Daniel Pienaar is certainly having much of the momentum here in the second half, and certainly now's the time where they can pivot from the scrum here, Mr. Gous, and certainly try and poke some holes in this Daniel Pienaar defence.
I think the Muir boys now have the perfect setup here, basically just off centre scrum. They can attack either side because there's more than enough space, and hopefully they can just set up their back line to see which side they're attacking. But I know the viewers can't see it 110% now, but the Muir side sent the whole back line far left to see if they can attack there and create some space. And hopefully if they're attacking there on the far left, they can set it up quickly and use the forwards, as Mr. Stevenson mentioned, use the forwards coming back towards the centre field again.
Richards to feed once again, finds his 10 in Anzo. Balunka Kilani looking to play it wide once again. Onke Magola always finding his way from fullback into that back line. Richards once again to his fly off in Enzo. Kuma Blau stopped in his tracks there. Enzo. Kwezi. Good interlinkage play here. And the big man, Sitenkosi. Always hard to find to get him to the ground. Singisa Always finding some beats off his feet there, potentially there from the Daniel Pienaar boys. But
Muir College definitely stringing a few phases together there. That's a promising sign for them.
Certainly, Mr. Stevenson. I'm sure they need to get this a few points on the board here in the second half. Obviously, 14 points, 12 points in this second half here by Daniel Pienaar. So Muir College certainly need to counterpunch now.
What's your call, Mr. Gous? Going for the 3 points or looking for the line for kicking it out or even the scrum? What do you think?
So I know Kilani has the potential to definitely start this to even the score up. So I'd put my money on Kilani. Now with Kayat being off, and I'm not too sure how accurate the line-out throws will be. So I'll probably go for the 3 points and work the scoreboard down in our favour to make it 17 all.
Clearly they agree with your analysis there, Mr. Gous.
Old Kilani is going to go kicking into quite a stiff breeze here. Literally the way that the ball's lined up, he's kicking to the teeth of it. But he's got the potential to, of course, slot this through and even the scores up. So let's see if he's got the composure just to settle down. I know a lot of schoolboys can't handle BMT like this, but he is a special kid, so I'm sure he's got that BMT.
It's a great kick.
Evening the scores there does Balumka Kilani. Muir College playing against this win. Well, certainly, as you said, Mr. Stevenson, build a bit of an innings here for Muir College. They got their 3 points on the board. They need to try and stain Daniel Pienaar off, getting the ball there, staying composed with the big pack of forwards now, and they need to make something work to get some more points here in the second half.
Yes, Warwick, more of the same now. Muir College needs to win the ball and then take it up a few times instead of just running it wide the first time. Build an innings, as you say. From DP side, they want to try to disrupt this ball, so let's see what happens.
Ashley to restart there for Daniel Pienaar. Caught nicely there by Siaklu Machalo. Richards giving it to Enzo. Still looking to play here is the Nagadi vice captain in Onke Machola. Also, one would often remember the fantastic bit of rugby his brother played back in the day. Isa Machola, that lock and that flank.
Definitely.
Fantastic clearance there.
Risky play there, but from young Machola, running from the back there. I bet his coaches were concerned about that, but it worked in the end. So, well done to him.
You know, Mr. Stevenson, actually good to mention that you were speaking about the 2020 200-year fixture against the Grey. Funny enough, the EP under 21 side just recently got picked, and a lot of those guys who had played in that side for the Sir Thomas Muir College side in Mba, Lau Mainkis, Lichla Mandela, I think to name but a few, have also been included in that side. So just shows the continuation of fantastic rugby that Muir College continues to produce.
Good maul here by Daniel Pienaar.
Good run there by Lupao. Rosario looking right to Ashley. Ashley giving it off once again to Ntudimba. Finding his big runner there in Clewen. Does Rosario once again, making good use of his forwards here. Trying to tie out these Muir College boys. Making it nice and physical once again. Awake. Fantastic play there by Daniel Pienaar and Nzaka Mamela. Second year for Daniel Pienaar. Certainly showing his experience once again. Trying to snipe, does the Academy Week play in Rosario Grootboom.
Warwick, I think one little advantage that Daniel Pienaar has at the moment is that in contact they continue working and just trying to get that little foot over the gain line, which I think the Muir boys just need to get that grit as well. Is that when they're going to contact the DP boys, they of course work. Quick tap there by Kilani Atimachola there. It's Khalo going wide, trying to work back inside. Now he needs to get his support quickly and play down. Bit slow at the ruck there. Richards to Kilani. Kind of sees a half gap where he thinks he sees one, so he tried it. Unfortunately lost the ball in contact.
I'm not sure about that option from Kilani there. Perhaps they're not that confident, Muir, on their line out, but I really believe you've got to back your process, kick it out, and then take the line out and see if you can drive it up. Just trying to run from your own half all the time can be counterproductive.
No, it seems that I agree with you. It's a high risk maneuver. They're trying to run out of your own half, especially playing into the teeth of the wind like this. And now that high risk unfortunately didn't pay off with Kilani now, and lost possession, and Daniel Pienaar can attack.
Scrum down here. Rosario feeds. Gives off to Ashley. Good tackle there by Muir College. Daniel Pienaar looking right. Interlinkage play here by the forwards. Not going to hand. And knock on there by Daniel Pienaar.
Daniel Pienaar backline lacking a bit of imagination at times. Just spreading the ball, not with much intent. I think the Muir College backline has the edge over them, except that they have the Daniel Pienaar forwards look as if they are slightly in the ascendancy at the moment. So quite an interesting last 15 minutes.
Seems I think what Daniel Pienaar is doing is that they're making use of those big centres of theirs to try and set it up and of course suck in our defence, and then of course employ their big forwards, because their big forwards are quite mobile, and sucking in our defence, and the Muir side being a little bit slow on kind of folding to cover the open side, and then now Daniel Pienaar is exploiting it. So they are a bit not as explosive as the Muir backline, but I think their tactic has been working slowly but surely just to grind the Muir boys down.
Richards to feed once again. Enzo. Flat pass there by Bulumka Kilani. Old boy's not too happy with the call, but I certainly do think it was a fair call there.
Mr. Stevenson, we got another 12 minutes left on the clock there. Do you think the current scoreline of 17-0 will be a fair reflection of the game?
I think so, yes, Linton. I think it's a fair reflection. I think both teams have had good spells during the match. The quality of the play has been not that consistent for me, but I think it's a fair reflection of the match, and I think it's now up to the team that I think can just stay calm and execute, and somebody's got to be a hero here and win the game.
As we recall last year, Mr. Gous, speaking about heroes, Sipakolo, Kentlele, certainly opening up the game for Daniel Pienaar, and obviously that's where Daniel Pienaar broke out to that try and became the Tinaga Cup champions. So certainly, as Mr. Stevenson had just said, there certainly will be a hero, and one of these schools certainly looking for that one man to stand up here today. Oh, whatever.
Well, the refs got two options there at the moment, because firstly they didn't fall 10, and that was definitely a grass cutter. We received a penalty for the grass cutter, so the ref will probably call the captain aside again, because that was actually intentional by Daniel Pienaar, not falling back 10, running into the captain Mahola, and then their player going in for a hard grass cutter.
Just getting a warning there, maybe slightly lucky. It'll be interesting to see what Muir does now.
I'm sure the team will put some points on the board now. Will certainly want to be in the ascendancy. As we know, pressure certainly plays a role here in schoolboy rugby. We've often seen in many ways, many times, the better team often falling short when pressure arises. So certainly want to see who gets to put this first points on the board here to take the lead in this last 10 minutes of the game.
Yes, you get the feeling that the team that scores points next will win the match. Muir currently has possession of the ball. Maybe they'll be well advised to kick for touch and try to secure the line out. Or will they run it again? What do you think, Warwick?
I think we have to play a bit of percentage play now. Stick to the basics. Get the ball up in Daniel Pienaar's half. As I said, pressure certainly plays a role in many of these instances, in many times schoolboy rugby. So you want to rather be in the team's half, apply pressure, keep the pressure there, and certainly there might be a gap or a crack in many ways. Richards opting for the tap and giving it to the big man in Sitenkosi. Always making meters is the big tight head prop here for Sir Thomas Muir College. Toma Blau, vice captain, also Academy Week player. As I always say, running down the last 9 minutes, these young men will always remember these moments. And keeping the ball in play here. Fortunately, knocked out there. And this is what Muir College need to do, Mr. Stevenson. Stay in Daniel Pienaar's half, try and force an error, and hopefully there might be a crack in their defense.
Absolutely, but there one can question the tactics of running it and then kicking, eventually finding a touch where he probably would have found the touch in the first place. But nevertheless, nothing lost. Vital line out now, and it'll be interesting to see what happens in this line out.
Denovan finding his line out options very easily today in this win is the versatile hooker in Denovan Boyson. Just could have jinxed him there. Unfortunately, not finding his line out option, but
well done there by Stradum. But of course, the boys were quite lucky there that the DP guys didn't fall back 10. I think now the refs had it with this now. Second time now, no arms tackle. Looks like he's gone to his pocket. Let's just see what the ref's deciding here. And there we go. Refs made a decision there. He's gone for the yellow, because second time now warning that the DP guys haven't fallen back 10.
Yes, I don't think the ref had much choice there. And now once again, Muir College with a difficult decision. Probably will go for the points.
Kalani stepping up. One would have thought that he would have always put up his hand in a moment like this. One can often hear now the whole boys going quiet, crossing their fingers and hoping that Blumka Kalani can add these 3 points here. And over it goes by Blumka Kalani. I'm not too sure, Mr. Gous. Can you just fill me in here?
Well, Warwick also not too sure. Basically, the flags go up, but the ref decided that according to his decision, it went past the right-hand side upright.
Pressure, Mr. Stevenson, pressure. Certainly going to play a role here in this last 6 minutes.
Controversial decision by the referee to overrule the linesman. Not often that you see that. I won't comment on that. I think let's respect the referee's decision. The posts are quite tall here at Muir College, so it should be a pretty straightforward decision. But it makes for a fascinating finish anyway, with 6 minutes to go.
Scrum down here. Rosario feeds. Running a bit laterally are the Daniel Pienaar boys and cutting back nicely. Is the dominating run there by Ndimba. Looking to play here is Tian Kurtzia. Rosario looks right once again to Josh Dane. Looking to play now, Daniel Pienaar boys. Turning up the pace here and actually finding the left boot of himself.
Well, I think, as Mr. Stevens said right at the beginning of the game, that this turf is hard. So if you don't gather the kick properly, but luckily now for the hard turf, it played in Muir's favour that the ball bounced and just ran away into a touch and goal. So at least brought all the way back for a scrum in the DP half.
I think Muir College a little bit lucky to get away with that bit of slack defence in the midfield there by Muir College. But in the end, the kick went out, and it could be a turning point in the match. How decisive will that be?
One certainly wonders. 4 minutes to go. A lot of these boys will be playing the last game here on the college field. We think of Zingisa, Rayan, Sitankosi, Numan, Pukle. So it's certainly one of those where they were wanting to give their all here for the college. And Kalani once again sniping. Still keeping the ball in play here, but well into contact there by Daniel Pienaar. Your college, Tali Janssen looking to play quick. That's the Tali Janssen opting for the chip there. Great piece of hands there by Cleveland.
In the wrong option by Muir College. Instead of staying calm and composed, kicking it for touch, they've opted for the tap penalty, and I think that's the umpteenth time, unfortunately, with that. That could cost him the match.
No, Mr. Stevens, I think you're spot on there. Spot on. They should have just taken the touch, as you mentioned. Their lineouts have been relatively good. And of course, just try and ground it away, get close to the try line. And now, with a poor decision by one of the Muirites, of course, now they get a penalty, and now they are back on the back foot, trying to get back into the 22 again.
It's almost as if Muir College doesn't quite trust their lineouts, Mr. Gouds, and I think we really have to trust that process.
Sniping run here by Cleveland. Looking left here is Cleveland Pike. Pumpus once again touching the ball. Knock on there by Daniel Pienaar.
Interesting here, Warwick, what tactic Muir employs here. They're in a difficult position just outside their own 22. Looking at the way they play today, I expect them to run it, and I suppose in this situation here they've got no other option.
Yeah, look, I must say one often sees this in modern play where the 10 or the 12 opt for the dink or the grubber. You know, it's certainly as the backline presses up in defense, looking for the high press, they does certainly leave that gap there. And maybe Blomka Kalani might be throwing in that sneaky little grubber kick of his once again.
Mr. Gouds, there's no way the schoolboy will settle for a draw. He's going to go for the win.
Mr. Stevenson, for sure. I think some of these boys, they want to take the win out, so they're going to throw all caution to the wind here now, running out of their 22. And that could be the bit of a problem right there. Daniel Pienaar on the attack. I think caution to the wind was thrown, and now the Muir boys have to scramble, and we've got 38 seconds to play. Hopefully the Muir boys can just contain this onslaught, and they have. Well done to the Muirites, forcing the penalty. Richards again trying to go quick, maybe not the best option, but Magola's on the run. Hopefully they can quickly get the ball out. 22 seconds left on the clock. Going wide to Janssen, out to Blau, knocks on. And unfortunately, that's schoolboy rugby for you.
Couldn't have said it any better, Mr. Gous. Schoolboy rugby indeed. We need to remember these schoolboys at the end of the day. But yeah, certainly Coach Killer here, Coach Elandre Sias and Fritz Meinhardt will certainly be looking at these videos potentially on Monday, and just knowing that there was a few opportunities that they did throw away in the first half as well as the second half. Ball not going to hand, and as you would have said, Mr. Stevenson, it certainly plays a big role today. Ball doesn't go to hand, you lose a bit of momentum in the game, and as you would have said, it certainly would probably come back to haunt them.
Yes, I think one must maybe not be too harsh on the players. It is quite windy and tricky conditions, especially for a long ball like that.
Rosario once again to feed. Goes right as Rosario, the Academy Week player. Sniping run there by the Nuggety scrum off. Looking to play are the big forwards of Daniel Pienaar. We're into the dying minutes here into the game. Once again, the big man. Ball turned over. Still in play here. Not too sure what happened there. But Ashley opting for the kick. And that's it, folks. Bit of an anticlimactic feel there. But and with that being said, the story of the Tinaghe Cup takes a turn. It's not Daniel Pienaar or Brandwag who lift the trophy, but Hoërskool Brandwag who rise today as the champions of the second rendition of the Tinaghe Cup. Their name will echo through the years, their triumph carved into the legacy of this great competition. For Muir and Daniel Pienaar, today was a battle of pride, of tradition, and they stood tall for their schools, their old boys, and their colours. But in 2025, the crowns belong to Brandwag. This is their moment. This is their chapter in history. Their victory echoed in forever.